Whoa. Well, good morning, everyone. I gotta get this tape gun out of here. How is everyone doing? Hope you're having a blessed day, and I hope you had a good night's sleep. Mr. Golston, good morning. Modiv, good morning. Good morning. Tom Peeps, good morning. All is the coffee ready? Yes, the coffee is ready. The coffee has been poured. Good morning, Iguera. Good morning to you. This morning, we're down a lot from holding on to BIAF, which I failed to sell last night. Got the grandchildren here, and well, let's see here. Only down 216 over here. I'm actually up on one, but BIAF is the hurt. Got to turn that around today. BIAF. Well, good morning, everyone. To begin with, I'm not a financial advisor. Start off right off the bat. I don't want to get any liability here. Start everybody's show, every single one of them, by letting you know that I have a certain method about which I go about trading that I believe reduces your risk. And we are using here a swarm mentality. It's called a form of what's called swarm intelligence. And many of us in here in the tank are definitely battle hardened. And we learn from our mistakes. Let's put it that way. We learn a lot from our mistakes. Including but not limited to stocks that we hold overnight. And I'm watching BIAF right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I might just day trade that stock again today. Yes, indeed. I think it is going to be good for day trading again. So I think we're going to ride the BIAF wave perhaps here. It's been driven down a lot from where we bought it before, and it's gone right back up. So I presume it has the resiliency to do that again now. But then again, presuming is not a good word in trading. When you're presumptuous, that can cost you, folks. But I do see 4,500 trying to buy it and 2,000 trying to sell it. So that gives me a sign of encouragement. Yesterday, we saw them hold it and gather a lot of shares around $2.87. Millions and millions, in fact. And then they dropped it down to $2.70, $2.72, 273, and 274, and they gathered millions around that area. And now they're gathering millions at 247, $2.48. And I'm going to have to restart this Thinkorswim software. Log off. Because I'm not seeing any candlesticks. So let's get over here to Thinkorswim and relog on. And good morning to everyone looking for hot stocks. And we got a whole list here to look over. Yes, we do. And let's do something here. Okay, I'm signing on here. Okay. Here we go. We're logging into Thinkorswim again. Here we go. And they're going to do their updates usually. Pardon me. All right. So where are we? Yesterday up $3,000 on this stock. You guys were trading with me, I hope. And I hope you sold out of BIAF. Unlike me. I decided, well, my grandchildren are often more important, so I just decided to hang with them. And should you buy into this stock right now? Well, let me show you. All right. I was just down 3,000 this morning earlier. Now you can see how much I'm down right now. Yep. That's how much I'm down today. Yesterday I was up $3,000, so, but today, down. Pulled back $1,500 off my $3,000 profit. And I forgot to take a picture of that yesterday. I should have. But wondering whether or not you should get in on this stock? Just watch my balance, folks. Every picture tells a story. All right? Every picture tells a story. And someone asked me about WNW yesterday. That's a day trade stock. We do not hold these stocks long. BIAF, it's a day trade stock. You don't want to hold it long. I told every one of you to sell them all last night. But I didn't sell them all. And when the market opens, I've got a few dollars to invest on the lows. But right now, you can see what's happening with the stock, folks. And the stock I'm on is BIAF. Here it is on the charts. Oh, by the way, this is WNW. I bring it up because that looks like a bottom, folks. And it might be worth nibbling on some of this WNW right here. All right? Now, be aware on the 5-day chart, it had a big old spike, $13. Now, bottomed out a long time, consolidated a long time. But I'm looking right now at some buyers starting to come in down here, some green on the outside of these candlesticks. And when I look at the 1 day, this looks like a possible bottom, a possible bottom. I'm just bringing it to your attention. WNW. It was at $13 and now it's at 32 cents, folks. 33, 33. WNW. All right. Just showing it to you. No suggestions of what you should do on it. Just showing it to you. If you're going to nibble, that's fine. Very, very lightly there, but don't go in heavy. Never go in heavy. All right, let's look at some stocks that were called out yesterday. LNAI. LNAI looks good. Very well consolidated there. Very consolidated. LNAI. Closed at 59 or 55 cents, and now it's at 49.89. LNAI, called out yesterday by Ellis. It looks pretty good. LNAI. Now, LIDR. Oh, look at that. That looks like the bottom on that too, folks. LIDR. It was on the radar yesterday. That one was called out by Ellis as well. PMAX. PMAX was on someone's radar yesterday. Again, these all look like they're pretty much ready to look at that consolidation there and that capitulation. Look at that bounce. Nice. PMAX. That looks pretty good, folks. That's a triple crossover of the 100-day on the early morning pre-market. PMAX. I'm going to circle that one. All right, I like to look at that one. PMAX, folks. That looks pretty decent. Let's look at the 5-day on it. Spiked real big that morning in the pre-market, up to 98 cents. Dropped down here to 41. And then this morning, crossing over the 50-day average here. PMAX. All right. Let's go see what news they had. It was on the 9th. No news at all. No news. Let's look at the longest chart on this, or 180-day chart. Whew, goodness gracious, what happened to this company? Price was $2.45 a share. Hit a low once over here of 158, and then it had a low here of 176. Crossed over the 200 and then got slammed. Must have been a public share offering or something. But that looks pretty gross. Chevy Blue called that one out. And I'd hesitate on that one. Chevy Blue was looking at that dropping, and thought that might be the bottom, but it wasn't. Or isn't yet anyway. But thanks for calling it out, Chevy Blue. J-Dub calling out IPM. And collapsing. You know, isn't this proof, folks, of the ones that are on the radars for the hot stocks of the day? You just cannot hold them long. It proves it, folks. You cannot hold these stocks long. I'll say it again. Do not buy a stock we're trading during this on this channel and hold it long. Sell it before the market closes at 8 p.m. Look over here. The decision not to sell BIAF last night is going to cost me. And right now, I'm down $203. And that's because I didn't sell BIAF because, quite frankly, I just wanted to spend time with my granddaughter. So I didn't come down here and do it. But it's proof of the fact you should not hold these stocks overnight. Please don't. Now, that being said, right now, this looks pretty dang good. I'll say that much. I like a 200-day at that angle and a 50 and a 45 at this angle. I like that. I like just the temporary short-term price down below the 50-day, which is overhead. And I've already told you what happens when you get a 50-day weighted average up here and a 200 rising below. They can try all they want to make this fall down below here, but it's most likely not going to because the 50-day weighted average is over here up top and the 200's rising below. Please understand that. And they know it. They're just going to try to shake it out a little here right before it spikes upwards. They got a rising. And if you don't believe me, look at the long-term chart. Look at the 20-day. Look at that freaking 50-day and 45-day, and look at the 200. Look at it kiss right off that. Boom. Kiss it here, too. Boom. Kiss it here. And boom. Kiss it again. Almost. Boom. Man, this thing's strong, folks. BIAF. That's strong. Look at the 50. Look at the 45 dark blue rising above the 50-day. Rising 200, which changed its pitch and started rising even more aggressively. That's why it bounced so hard off here, bounced right off there, couldn't even get there and bounced there. Right on that line of resistance, folks. By the way, this is a previous line of resistance that goes back over a year. I have these marked down. I know where the resistance levels are going to be. I've already tracked the history on this stock and where the prices were and where the resistance levels were. I already had a resistance level here. You could see it went up just over it and down. And it goes right down to my resistance. And look at this. It's breaking over that now. The 50 and 45, this is supposed to be a level of resistance. And the 50 and 45 are breaking over it. Yep. These numbers that I have here, they go way back. These lines that I have, these lines here, they go way back. I'll show you. Here's the 180-day chart. See these lines that I have put here, 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 here? These lines that I have here are from over here in history. Okay? This is the way the stock fell. And the way the stock fell is the way the stock rises. All right? So as you can see, there's a gap between here and here. Now, what line are we on right now? This one, really. And that line of resistance goes way back in time, see? All these lines of resistance are still lines of resistance. But if we go over this line, folks, wow, this thing is going to gap all the way from here to there, folks. I'm telling you, man, if this BIAF hits $3.72 and breaks 372, it is freaking out of here, folks. It's going to jump all the way up to here. Are you with me? Every one of these lines that I put in down here came from this way they ran it down. All right? So that's how I know there's going to be resistance here. I know there's going to be resistance at that point right there. See? I know there's going to be resistance here and here. I know there's going to be resistance right here and all the way up here. And really, there should be another line right here. There should be a resistance line right there. See? I know where they're going to be. And if it breaks over them, I know it's going to run past it. That's right. There will be resistance there. That is for certain. When you get these long-term lines, you can really get them straighter. It's kind of hard to make them straight when you're putting them in shorter term, but these long-term lines really show you. So, folks, you can see there's a big gap here between here and here. This stock has never stopped here, this BIAF. Looking back to history, the 5-day average has never stopped here, that blue line. I don't believe it has. Let's put a mark right here and see what it relates to in the past. This is BIAF I'm diagnosing. Well, it certainly does have a relevance. It does have a relevance. I'll show you in a minute. Take a look at the relevance of this line that they just established right there. There's a high right there of the orange 10-day there where it stopped. And then look down here. Look where they dropped it to right there. Right there, folks. Look here where they dropped it to there, the 5-day. See that? Look over here. Look where the 5-day went sideways for 3 days. So this line that we're at right now, it has a relevance to the past as a resistance point, folks. And that's why I just put it there, right there. It has a history as a resistance point, dating way back to about 160 days ago. Yep. And the next place we're going to is this line right here, right there, just below this red line. There's going to be resistance here too, right there and right up here. There's going to be resistance right here for sure. There needs to be a line right here, Tyler. Right here, there needs to be a line. Put it there. We got to make sure we don't miss these lines of resistance, folks, because it's going to stop there. It's going to stop right here for sure and certain. Right on that line, it's stopping. I guarantee it. It's going to stop there, folks. And that's why that thing stopped right there. See? It goes way back to right here, folks, and right here. Use the history of the stock, folks, to tell you why it's going to stop at a certain number is what I'm trying to show you. So the stock that I just diagnosed here and did this on is BIAF. And the resistance levels are going to be at all the points I just showed you. And you'll be smart to be selling there. Now, these are resistance levels, most of them, of this 5-day or turquoise line. It stopped there. It's the turquoise line. I'm not going by these lines here. It's the turquoise 5-day that I use to put these in. Where the 5-day stops, these prices could be way higher, but the 5-day stops there, and it's going to stop there, and the 5-day is going to stop there and there. The turquoise 5-day, it's going to stop at all these. And as you can see, now it's risen above this, and it's going to go now up to there because it's never stopped in between there before. Well, right there in the middle, right there, it's had a lot of resistance. It's had a lot of resistance there in the middle, so there needs to be another line put right there, right there. Oh, yeah, there's a line there. There's going to be a line of resistance there. I mean, it's really kind of hard to get every single one of them, but there's going to be a line of resistance right here in the middle of these, right there. Right there in the middle of that. Stuck in the middle with you, baby. There's going to be a line of resistance there. All right, so now when you go over to the 1-day chart, let's take a look at it and see what we got. BIAF. There it is, right there, BIAF. That's the chart I'm on. A nice rising 200-day. Nice little double top there. Told you that 50-day was above, and there's no way to drive it in between this and keep it there. You can just get it there, and it's gone because the 50-day is weighted up above, and the 200 is rising at too steep of an angle. It's just a bounce off the 200 there, a kissy kiss. So, BIAF. I'm sitting on 800 shares of this because of these charts. And I believe it's going to soar off this line. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm going to show you the 20-day as well here. There it is. There's the 20-day chart on it. And I've already pointed out, if the 5-day breaks this line, it's going to go to here. Now, the 5-day price of this stock has never been to this line in the last year. Okay, it's been 160 days, basically, of trading since the price was at this number. And there aren't going to be very many retail investors still in this stock, folks. There's going to be very few that want to sell and get their money back here. Seriously, folks, look at here again. It's been a long time since the price has been at this. It's been a long time, people. It's been such a long time. Look at the 1-year chart. It's been a long time ago when the price was in this range. This was August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. 6 months. I guess some people would hold it that long. But the thing is, folks, there wasn't any volume on this stock back then. You can't even see the candlesticks down here. You can't see any candlesticks on this stock. None. They're just non-existent. There's not a massive number of shares being bought there. There was a massive number of them being sold here, that's for sure. As that price was falling right there. There was a massive number right there from there to there sold. But I'm telling you, there's going to be very little resistance from here up to there because there was very few buying it. There was no visible candlesticks here, hardly at all. The volume there was 215,000, 70,000, 25,000 shares that day. See what I'm saying? Last year, on May the 9th, the stock traded 25,000 shares. 26 the next day, 45 the following. The stock has traded no volume at all. 50,000 here on June the 3rd. June the 4th, 45,000 shares. Folks, there's not a lot of volume. There's not going to be a lot of volume to hold this back, that holds shares in this price ranges over here. But there's some that were buying this thing at 46 bucks. 46 was the high, folks. That's right. $46.53. 46.53. Well, this is a long-term chart, folks. And when I zoom in on this, this is what it looks like right now. BIAF. And take look-see on my resistance lines that I put in because of history of the trading. Look at where the top of this candlestick is right now, right on that trend line. And look where the bottom of it is, right on my line, folks. Right on my line. This thing's going to break over this, and there's a wide gap between here and here, folks. Whew. Watch out. It's going to rocket if it goes into this area, folks, with only one line of resistance on it right in the middle. That's what I'm here to tell you. If this 5-day breaks this line of resistance right now, it's off to the freaking races, folks. That's what I'm here to declare. If this 5-day average comes over this line, and I believe it will because you can down here see the 50's crossing this one now. The 50-day average is crossing this line of resistance down here that goes way back. This line of resistance goes way, way back, folks. So this is the stock I'm talking about, BIAF. And I'm bringing it to your attention on long-term charts. And the 1-day looks like this right here. There's what the 1-day chart looks like right now. And here's what the 5-day chart looks like. That's it right there. Crossing over a line of resistance right now. And by the way, this line of resistance goes back to here where these two topped out right there before. And I didn't put them on the 5-day there. There should be a line of resistance right here too. Boom, and it's straight across there. And that's where, of course, there's a line of resistance. Look at that, where it went sideways on that number, where the 5-day was over here. See that? Should have put a line there. I should have had one there. Sorry, folks. I missed that one. But I'm going to sure as heck put it in now, so we'll know where it is in the future if they try to drop the price. We'll know why. If they try to drop it to this again, we'll know why they did. There it is. All right. So, looking very happy. Bounced off this trend line from the past. Here they stopped it from rising. Here they stopped it from dropping. All right. Now the question is just how high does she go from here? I know where the resistance is next here. But I like seeing this 200 turning upwards. Look at it thing. Look at the thing turning upwards here, the 200-day. It's a nice looking 5-day chart, folks. I'm going to just call it for as I sees it. Look at this. Wow. Holy crap, folks. Man, that looks good. 200's going to break over this resistance. 50-day just rising below the rising 5 and 10 here. Man, I like the look of this, folks. I just like it a lot. Man, oh man, it looks hot, folks. BIAF. Jeez. I got to buy it here, folks. Limit 254. I'm in. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm buying it right now. And just so you're aware, in full disclosure, a lot of times you will see me down on the a certain time period. Most of this has to do with a stock that I'm holding on to that is supposed to really fly, and I'm not allowed to discuss it. All right? So the reason this is down here is because I'm holding on to one that is presumably going to go ballistic. And I have no availability to discuss it whatsoever. So, but on the stocks that I bought yesterday, BIAF has me down the most today because I didn't sell it last night. I just thought, you know what? The chart looks so damn good that eventually it's going to do what I think it's going to do. So I might just kind of, and I can bleed off of it every once in a while. If I find a runner, I'll sell some of those shares and move them over onto a runner. If you guys pull out a runner today, I'll move some over, no problem. Because I don't sell for a loss, folks. I sell for a profit. If you guys can tell me something that's rocketing and I can jump on that, man, I'll sell this so fast. All right, I will. But one day, you guys are going to see that I'm going to make maybe 30,000 in one day. Or I think I will. We'll see. We'll see if we're right or wrong. I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. All right. So I really do like where we are with BIAF here. It looks fabulous. This is the chart, the 200 breaking over a previous line of resistance. They ran it down here and consolidated it right on my other line of resistance that I had from previous. Now you got a rising 50-day, a rising 10, a rising, everything freaking rising, folks. Everything's rising on this BIAF. And let's go see what's in the news with them. 12 healthcare stocks moving in today's aftermarket session. BIAF shares rose 10.58% to 303. The company's market cap stands at 8.5 million. The company's Q4 earnings came out 2 days ago, and I think they were very good. Let's move voir ici. Yeah, 314 last night in after hours on this stock. 314. And by the way, they tried to splash the close. They tried to splash the close last night. And look at the buyers come in after hours and run it to 314. They take it down to the 200. They get him a big old hairy one right there, and then off she goes. Whoosh. BIAF, folks, this is the stock. If it breaks that line, it's going to go to there before it pulls back. And if it breaks that line, it's going to there before it pulls back. That's right. Here's the line of previous resistance. Once we come up here, if it breaks this line, nothing's going to stop it till it gets to here. It may have right here a hitch on it right there, a hitch. Hitch and go right there at 266. Okay, so we'll sell it at 266 a little bit. Pardon me. Yep, we got to sell some right here, folks. Without a doubt. All right, you can see right over here, this is going to be a line of resistance right there. And look at it here. See there? It's a top right there. It's, man, that's going to be a line of resistance for sure right there, folks. Oh yeah. But this is looking good right here now. Looks very smooth to run up here. Should be little to no resistance through this range right here, folks. See that gap that they created when they knocked this thing down? Well, there's nothing there now either. Might be a little bit of resistance right here. Let's see if we see resistance right here. Yep, right here. Right there. Yep. Is that where we are? We're here. Oh yeah, there should be resistance there. And look, see how they yanked it down there? And now we're going over it. And here we go, folks. We're going to ride all the way up to here. Okay? Now, of course, yes, there could be resistance there. But why? Why? Because of this drop right over here, right there one time, right there. Okay? Well, we're over that. It's over that, folks. It's beyond that now. We need to get over this line right here, right now. We need to get over this line. Yes. Let's take it over this line right now, and she goes to here with the 5-day. she goes to here, folks, is where the 5-day goes next, right here, this line right here. Oh, yeah, this is where it goes next. So everywhere that I have a line of resistance comes back to these dates over here, see? There's definitely going to be a line of resistance right here too, folks. I can promise you. Right there. Oh, yeah. There's going to be a line of resistance there. No question about it. No question about it. 277, of course. There's going to be one at 277, folks. And there's going to be a line of resistance on this stock right here as well. Right here, for sure. Right here. Right there. Yep. Oh, for sure. Yeah, there's a line there, just a hair above the other one. It's at 280, really, but there is going to be, if it can get over this, it'll be good. If it can get over 279, that will be good. And then we're going to come back over here, and we're looking here, and the next line of resistance from that line is looking like it's going to be right here. Yep, right there is the next line of resistance, right about there, right there. All right. Going back to history, folks, to determine the future. And the stock I'm on is BIAF. BIAF. And from that line of resistance right there, it should jump up to the bottom of this right here. Right there. Yep. About right there. It doesn't look like much, but there it is going to be where they stop these. See how it stopped right there? Stopped right there? Stopped right there? Stopped right there one time? It's going to stop there. It stopped right there. It's going to stop there. It's going to stop there, folks, in the future. At 285. It's really 284, folks. And then the next line it's going to stop at is going to be right here. And that's going to be 288, of course. 287. And then it jumps up to right here. Right there. Right there. And then from there, we're looking at going all the way up to right there. This is our next line of resistance on this stock. BIAF. Yep, for sure. Look at how it was sideways right there. See that? That's a line, folks. And I'm going to use these lines in the future when I sell this stock as it rises. And I'm going to sell it there at 292, 293. And then it's going to rise to this number where I'm going to sell it, which is going to be the bottom of this 2 5-day marks there. I'm going to sell it right there. Right there. Right there for sure. And that price is 297. You know, every single one of these numbers is on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Every one of them. Every one of them is on my buy-sell sheet. And the next place it's going to stop is right here. Right there. The tip of that one. And the tip of the orange day, the 10-day right there, the orange 10-day stopped right there. So that for sure is going to be a spot where they tried to stop it again. And I know this seems like very small increments, but folks, it's true. And they're going to just make it $3, $2.97 to $3 and just sell it there. Just do it. Just sell it there, folks. $2.97 to $3. And then your next one is going to be right there. See the 5-day stopped right there? The 5-day stopped right there, folks. Right on that line. So there's another sell point, 301, of course. That's why I always tell you to sell right up to the 3. And then this is going to be 308. I'm sure one of these numbers is going to be 308. Probably this one here. This is probably the 308. Well, that's it, folks. So now you know every single one of these lines of resistance through its history, and as it now moves up, these should be lines of resistance as it goes up. It's called mirror trading, everyone. Ellis calls out ARTL. Thank you, Ellis. Now, I want you guys to look at one that was called out yesterday called PMAX, PMAX. Well, I mention it to you because it looks like it might be bouncing off a bottom here and come up over this 200. We'll see, but they sure have beat the crap out of that. PMAX. It was called out yesterday morning, and this is what it did yesterday. They attacked it. It was way up in the pre-market. This is why it was on someone's radar. Hit a price of 98 cents. 98 cents. But then, wow, look at him kill that thing down. And now it's just completely consolidated. Next, we're going to look at IPM. Now you know why you don't hold a day trade stock. This is the perfect example why you don't hold a day trade stock. Whew, that does not look good either. IPM was called out yesterday. Never hold a day trade stock long. CTMX. Wow, everything got beaten to death yesterday, didn't they? CTMX was called out early in the morning. Hit a high of 698. Whew, yike. CRM. These are all stocks that were called out yesterday. Annihilated. All of them. Wow. Jonathan Crouch, man, that thing fell. I hope you're not holding it. INIA. These are all stocks that were called out yesterday. Jayhawk, I never could find that one. FLYX. Maybe something going on there. FLYX. Wow. FLYX. Someone just bought in. Someone just came in there with a candlestick of green. Flat top on that, too. No wick on the top of it at all right now. Closed yesterday at 265, and it's now at 240.48 bid, 258 ask. 248 bid, 258 ask. Closed at 265 yesterday. FLYX. Called out by Joey B. Look at the 5-day on this. Yike. Oh. Thing shot up to $3.49. Now $1 less, but springboarding back very nicely over the 200-day here now. Let's go see what the news is. None. No new news. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Fly Exclusive completes Starlink installation on Challenger aircraft. So it completed their Starlink installation on the Challenger aircraft under authorized Starlink dealership agreement. FLYX. Well, they completed what they were supposed to do, and they announced, hey, we completed it. So I don't know that that would be a huge catalyst, but it made it run up yesterday morning in the pre-market, and we're seeing a little movement on it now, too. FLYX. 3 candlesticks in a row of buying coming in. I'm just letting you know about it. You don't have to buy into it. If you do, just nibble. Marty called out JTAI yesterday. JTAI. Whew. Yike. Look at that thing spike and then fall. Oh my gosh. All right. 7:50 a.m. We're almost at 8 o'clock. JTAI was called out yesterday by Marty. Now we're going to look at PLAG. That one looks sort of interesting right here. JTAI at 10 cents a share. PLAG. Let's look at PLAG. And hey, we got a little something going on here. JTAI. Nothing huge, but it looks interesting. Got a flat top on this candlestick. No wick on the top of it at all. As of right now. Anyway, that's JTAI. It was called out yesterday by Marty. It was on his radar. And I'm looking at a 5-day chart here, so that looks pretty good. Let's look at the 1-day. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty strong, folks. Bouncing off the 200, off the 200, off the 200, way down for a takeout move to 10 cents, and then off the 200, off the 200, off the 200. But be aware, somebody's got some power and control over this stock in a way, all right? Somebody's, when they want to, they can make it fall, all right? And this price was 10.4, and this was 10. 4% drop. But right now, It needs to get over 10, 10.8. It needs to get over 10.8. JTAI. I usually don't recommend pink stocks, but this is one of them. Marty called it out. PLAG now. Oh my God, look at that thing fall. Happy boy. Man, I'm glad I didn't trade that one. I had an asterisk beside that too for some reason. Let's look at the 5-day. Wow. Spiked up and then slammed. I mean, just slammed. PLAG. What was their news yesterday? Planet Green files 200 million shelf offering. Oh, God. Well, that's what happened there. There's what happened. They spiked on news in the after hours and in the pre-market, and then they did a public share offering on everybody. Wow. Bid is $1.45 and the ask is $1.60. It could be a good buying opportunity, folks. Planet Green Holdings back on February the 19th reported. On February the 19th, they reported that they received notice the New York Stock Exchange accepted the company's listing compliance plan. That listing compliance plan was probably to do a reverse split and get their price back over $1. I'm guessing, I don't know, but they got issues, folks. Don't invest in this. Next, UCAR, DeBass Assassin called this out. UCAR called out yesterday. And I tell you, folks, this again confirms the reason why you do not hold these day trade stocks long. You just don't do it. If you get in on before the run, which was a good run, a good call, when he called this out yesterday, DeBass Assassin called this out. But when you go up like that, you got to cut ties. You cannot hold these stocks overnight, folks. Don't you dare hold any of these stocks overnight. Please don't. Now we're going to look at LIDR. Yeah, every one of them running way up, and then just slaughtered out, just decimated every one of these. Big old rooster heads on all of them, and then, geez, wow. Wow. Could be a place to nibble on this, but what a decimation, folks. Wow. ORBS was called out yesterday. And again, a good call out on that one yesterday morning. That's a great call out there. And I didn't write it who called that out yesterday morning. They asked me about it, and I said, I'm not sure. Looks like it might be on the sack and a good place to get some. But wow, look at that thing. ORBS. But yesterday, boy, they sure came at it like everything else. They just washed everyone out of every stock. CREG, called out by Blade. CREG. Wow. Look, it's the same scenario. Run it up, get out, and stay out, folks. And look at that number they stopped it at, Savannah, 266. 266, people. All right. We'll get to you in a minute. We're almost there. Now, PMAX, we already looked at. ARTL. ARTL. But we already know to be careful. And 820 is a sell for sure. Yep. Hope you sold it there. Look at that, folks. Hit a price of $8.20. And now it's sitting at 669 bid. 666 is what they're going for. And I'm sure they already got it there. They got it to 543. 820 down to 543 in the pre-market already. Wow. We'll day trade this one today, folks. This will be a good day trader, all right? ARTL. This is the one I'm going to day trade today. Yesterday I picked BIAF, and today I'm going to do this one. This is the one we want. Ellis got it. This is the one we're going to day trade today, folks. And we're going to use my buy-sell sheet on this. Let's go over here and go to the one-day chart. And let's put in my buy-sell software on this. So we're going to go up to studies, load study set, CAT scan. There it is. All right. Well, my CAT scan already said it was a buy when it was at 460. Telling you to sell at 729. Saying if you buy here, sell 729. Start selling at 720. This is some software that's been created and code written by one of our members using my buy-sell sheet. So what it translates is my buy-sell sheet, which is right here. It translates this information where you should sell when it's going up and where you should buy back after you sell. And these numbers relate to every single number, folks. It can be $1 range, $2 range, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, anything up to $10. These numbers apply, and higher even. So these numbers that I have here, they're available to everyone that becomes a member of the tank at a Monster or Goliath level membership. I'll send you those numbers. And if you come in at Goliath level, I'll send you in my Goliath candlesticks, which are down here. And my candlesticks tell a story. And right now, they tell there's a lot of selling going on here versus buying on all these candlesticks on ARTL. So it's on sale right now, ladies and gentlemen, on sale with a big dump of shares right here, selling 1.4446. But that was at 8 o'clock. So right now, We're on the downturn on ARTL. Thanks for calling out, Ellis. But let's take away my study and put on load study set. Just my Catfish chart set up. There it is. ARTL. ARTL. 607 buy in here. 612 now to 620. Whoa. I'm going to be trading this one. I'm going to day trade this one today. I like it a lot. Yeah, this will be a good one to day trade. Closed at 485 a share, folks, and the bid is now 610. So this thing is up massively. I wonder if they're going to let me buy it. Let's go see if they'll let me buy it. Oh, shoot. I got logged out, folks. Dadgummit. Hold on. Shoot. I can find out if they'll let me buy it on this other one. So you guys are going to have to give me a minute here to get this code sent to me so I can get logged back in here. Please hold on, everybody. Hopefully they won't log me out. All right, I'll be back in 10 seconds, and if they shut off my stream, then I'll start it over in 5 minutes with the same warrior thumbnail. Here we go. Hopefully they won't shut me off. All right. Okay. Here we go. My account positions. And I'm looking at BIAF right now. They have dropped it down from 252 to 241 right now. Trade. Here we go. And I do have a few shares of LNAI that I'm going to move here. And let's take a look at the whole market overall. See where we are. And in all indexes right now, the futures are green. The futures are green in all indexes. LNAI went up 162% yesterday. Wow. That was called out yesterday early by Ellis. And now this morning, down 12% after a 162% gain. Yesterday's high, 73 cents. All right. LNAI. Take a look at it right now. And I want to go over here to symbol, LNAI. There it is. And yesterday I bought that at 50 cents, 52, 50, 52. And it went to up to 70 something afterwards. Well, if you guys bought that with me yesterday morning, I hope you knew to sell when it was up in the 70s, when we bought it in the 50-cent range. LNAI. Pardon me. ARTL is looking good here. ARTL. There it looks right there. ARTL. It just jumped over $7, folks. It's at 714 bid, 717 ask. ARTL. Be careful here, folks. If you go in, you better go in lightly. The stock closed at 485 a share, folks, yesterday. 485 a share. And now it's 711 bid, 708 bid now, 710 bid, 709 bid, 711 bid, 706 bid. And the ask just dropped. That's a 710 bid. The ask is at 713, of course. And I would sell it here. I would have just sold it at 713. And now the buyback's going to be 697 off the 713. Man, I'm going to day trade this stock, folks. ARTL. I'm going to day trade this. I like this ARTL, folks. This is the one I'm going to day trade today. BIAF. We're going to look here. BIAF already been here, there. Here they try one more attack on it. All the lines of resistance are already set up for us. You can see right where they just dropped it to there. And the cool thing I like about this is this early morning attack had the 5-day here on that line of resistance. The next time they stabbed at that line, the 5-day was here. And now they've stabbed at that line one more time, and the 5-day is up here. And I like that a lot, okay? I like that, folks. I like seeing the 5-day go from right here to now right here and now right here. I like that. BIAF, everyone. That's what I'm showing you. And when you got increments going from the low of 232, then up to 235, then up to 241, 6 cents up. See, this climb was from 233 to 235. That's just 2-cent climb. This is a 6-cent rise on the low. You see what I'm saying? 2-cent rise, 6 cents rise on the 5-day low. 6 cents, folks. That's strong. I'm just here to let you know that's very strong right there. Oh, I'm going to day trade this stock today again, BIAF. But I'm also going to be day trading the one that Ellis just called out, ARTL. And Thank you for calling that out, ARTL. There we go. BIAF, I've already got this stock completely figured out where all the lines of resistance are going to be as it goes forward. And that wasn't very good there when I placed that one. There we go. Oh, yeah, folks. These are the resistance lines that we can expect as this moves forward. BIAF. And notice here how they took the turquoise 5-day right to that line, trying to drop it, trying to get it to meet this rising 50-day here. They're going to try to pull this down right here. And they just did. Boom, right to that line. But look, folks, the 50-day and the 45 just went right over this line of resistance, just like nothing, folks, right over it. And below that, the 200, when it broke over this line of resistance, started going more straight up. And there's nothing to stop this from here to here, folks. And there's nothing going to stop this from here to there. And there's nothing going to stop this from here to there. This here is the 20-day chart. Look at the 10-day. All these lines of resistance are based on resistance from the past, folks. Every one of these lines of resistance are resistance from the past. All right. I'm just trying to make them a little bit more visible. But every one of these lines that I put in here, they're lines of resistance from the past. There we go. All these lines you see right here, if you were to zoom in on this, you'll see that these are all lines of resistance, every one of them. So there's going to be a lot of resistance through this area for sure as we start climbing on this BIAF. Expect a ton of it. See all these lines? I've got them here for a reason. They're here for a reason, folks. They're there for a reason, all of them. I look at them and I see how many times the top of this candlestick stopped on that line, stopped on that line, stopped on that line, stopped on that line, went over that line, stopped at the bottom of it, went to look at this one, stopped right there on that line, the top of it. Well, I've got 2 layers of resistance right here They're telling you to sell there. There's your pullback. And it's right to the rising 50-day. So, folks, this thing is consolidated here, and the 200 is going to cross over this line of resistance right now. That's right. The 200, and my software is saying buy right here. This is where I'm calling for a buy right here on my software. You see that? There's an arrow there, folks. I'm going to put my study set with my candles on here. This was created by one of our viewers who did this for me. And he's loaded in, and I got to go to the one-day chart to do it. There it is. Okay, folks. It's saying your first begin to nibble is at $2.45 a share. Begin to nibble at $2.45. And anywhere in this range is a buy area right now, okay? And it's telling you the lowest to get in right now is 235. 235, all right? And I would say it's going to take it to 237, right in between the 245 and the 235. Yep. 237, folks. That's the buy on BIAF right now. If you can get it there, that's where you start getting it, 237. And the buy just dropped the low to 233. Yep. So my software is now saying nibble some at 233. So, ladies and gentlemen, here my software shows you where you should be making points of exit, entry, exit, entry, exit. Look how consolidated this thing became right here, right there. This is the definition of consolidating a stock right there, right there. And as I've always told you, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence always favors longs. Always favors longs. So once everything had been consolidated together and it had been capitulated and then they converged it to a needle point, then it went up. See? Because, folks, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence favors longs. When these arrows get this close together between the buy and sell, man, this thing is completely consolidated. Now they're stretching it out again. It's going to stretch it out and get volatile with it and herky-jerk the thing. But right here, that is the true definition of consolidating a stock and a place to come in on it. And now, of course, this is where it was telling you to get in right here. And there's where they're going for right now, the buy there. This is BIAF. Let's look at the my study here. Load study set. My Catfish chart set up. So right here is where they brought it all together. Here, they consolidated it, they capitulated it, and then they converged it. They converged it. And as I say, Consolidation, capitulation, and convergence favors longs. Favors longs, folks. Notice the area where they consolidated, capitulated, and converged it. Look where the 200-day green line was. Look where it is now. It's freaking up here, people. Okay? When they consolidated, capitulated, and converged it right there, the 200-day was way down here. Now it's up here, folks. And I'm going to buy some more of it here. Right there, I'm going to buy it. Coming in on BIAF. Don't need a lot of shares. I'm already on 455. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. There we are. I'm in on this. And I just filled that. 240.99. Nice. 240.99. Well, I think we're close to a bottom on it, folks. And I could be wrong, but I think we are. And that's why I'm buying there. Another number that they really like, though, is 238. So we might see them go for 238 here yet still. You never know for sure. Good morning, beautiful. All right, my beautiful sunshine is down here with me, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. And, Daryl Elliott. Yes, the market is moving up. I saw that this morning. The pre-market looked good. We're catching up on BIAF right now. And it was down to 241 in the pre-market. So they had it down 10 cents lower. And there it is now, 240. I just got through getting some there. And the stock was up 43% yesterday, so a little fleece out this morning in the pre-market is expected. And I just bought a few shares there. Let me go get some coffee, folks. And but all the futures are up, as you can see here on all indexes. The S&P 500 is up, the Dow is up, the NASDAQ is up, and the Russell is up. And I guess Powell is going to be making an announcement this morning, or maybe already did. And we'll see what he comes up with for their Fed making decision. Fed decision on deck. What to expect in time of an oil stock. In time of oil stocks, oil turns higher as Iran says energy facilities were hit. Let me tell you something. About maybe a week or so ago, I saw this, what the congestion is and where they're trying to keep the oil from getting through. It's called the Sea of Hormuz. And I thought to myself, why don't they just dig a canal through there, like the Panama Canal, screw that little narrow channel and just dig a waterway? Well, I looked yesterday, and apparently that is the new plan. It's going to cost somewhere around $5 to $6 billion. And screw the Sea of Hormuz. We're going to get a channel through there. Just cut a ditch right through there. How do you like that? That's apparently the plan. Or at least someone's discussing and doing it. And I'm not sure if it's going to be done, but it wouldn't surprise me at all I'll show you what I saw last night. Sea of Hormuz. And then canal, I'll just put that. Maybe we'll see. But I saw a video yesterday of a plan, and I thought it was cool because I just thought that myself. Why don't you just dig a canal through there? Of course, now I can't find it on this video in a video anywhere. Ah, here it is. Here it is. It's a lot more than I thought to do it, but this is the it right here, and this is exactly what I thought when I looked at the map. I thought, my gosh, why don't they just cut a friggin' channel through this thing? I said that I thought that. Why don't they just cut a channel through there? And sure enough, that is exactly what they've now put up here. And so I thought this was interesting that I thought of it, and I see it now that someone else has the plan. Every day, nearly 20% of the world's oil passes through this narrow little gap between Iran and Oman called the Strait of Hormuz. And it's time to get rid of that and build a canal through there and cut across it, is what I say. And so this is what we're looking at. And the possibility is that this would be a much, much, much safer and shorter route. And so why not do it? Easy, easy, easy peasy, man. The United States has cut an intercoastal waterway that travels all the way around the exterior of the United States. I'm sure that they can cut a ditch through here in no time, people. Just bomb it. Bomb it all out, Donald. Don't send in all these tractors and everything else. Just blow the shit out of all that. Just bomb it and bomb it with all your bunker busters, one after the other. Break that up and you'll be through that in no time, people. No time. That's what I'm calling for, Donald. Listen, if you're hearing me right now, DP, man, you're Donald the President, DP. Putting it in there, man. Just bomb yourself a canal through there. Get rid of all our old armaments and just let's bomb it all out and blow it out. And then, man, I tell you. Or just cut one trench and the water's flow itself will cut its own natural canal through there. We've already seen this on the beaches sometimes where water gets caught between the sand dune and some of the homes and stuff, and they just dig a little canal through there, and the next thing you know, the whole damn thing's expanded out. So anyway, I'm just showing you that, folks. I thought it was interesting that they're thinking about doing that. Just sharing it with you. Just sharing my thoughts. Boss knows. How much do we need? What do you mean, to start trading with? You can start with $100. You can start with $100. Well, now I see the futures have all just suddenly gone red. I don't know what happened to them. They were all green this morning, but all of a sudden, all in an instant, everything's gone. Ugh, what the world are they showing us there? I don't need to see that. Looks like something on the surface of Mars. Good Lord. Disgusting. Sorry. But why everything's decided to all of a sudden go red, I don't know why. But they were all nice and green. Everything, the futures market's all green as can be. I guess Powell must have spoken already, huh? All he needs to do is open his mouth. Fed decision on deck. What to expect? Let's go figure out. The U.S. economy may be strong. Oil price spike likely to keep rates on hold, but deepen divisions among Fed officials this week. As Federal Reserve officials gather for their two-day policy meeting this week, the oil shock from the Iran war could deepen divisions with the central bank over the path forward on interest rates. Lower them, lower them, lower the interest rates, Colin. Now, I know his name isn't Colin, but he sure acts like one. I would love to see them quit focusing on when they can resume rate cuts because the path of inflation and other things to me were already uncertain former Kansas City Fed President Esther George said in an interview. Cut the rates, man. Now is not the time to try to tease out where they think the neutral rate is, because you've got a lot going on in this economy that could turn in a lot of different directions. And if you lower interest rates, you're going to save the American people money. And people might be able to go out and get a few houses. Jerome, a few weeks ago, the big debate inside the Fed was how far rates are from neutral, a level on the Fed's benchmark policy rate designed to neither boost nor slow economic growth. So anyway, it goes on to read that Fed officials were looking at an economy picking up. Fed officials were looking at the economy picking up tailwinds from tax refunds, low gas prices, a stabilizing job market, and fading tariff effects, having cut rates 3 times last fall to steady the labor market. Many Fed members were content to hold rates for the time being as they watched how things played out. Fed Chair Jerome Powell has said the central bank was within the range of estimates for neutral. Now the picture is changing and will be defined largely by how long the war in Iran lasts and how long the high oil prices linger. In recent comments, President Trump has given conflicting signals saying the Iran war will be over very soon, but that the U.S. military campaign still has further to go. He also said that more important than domestic oil is stopping Iran from having a nuclear weapon. I agree, but let's get going on this oil and drill, baby, drill, like you said you were going to do. That's what I think you ought to do. So, folks, just give me a second here. I'm going to go get some more coffee. And I'm going to go over here to my channel and make sure I have this stream going. Yeah, Powell is extorting. Yes. Cat, look at the index. They dropped like a rock on the news. Yep, poor officials. They have to work 2 days. He crashed the market. PP came out. Oh my God, the bomb is a great idea. It would work most likely, or at least get the project cut in half. The digging would be done. Yes. How much do we need? I see Sudi's eyes light up green. TPET, Ellis is calling out. TPET, I'll write it down. Thank you, Ellis. Yeah, I'm not seeing all your comments here. Ellis, I got it. CGTL, thank you. All right. Marcus, what's your thoughts on SoFi? Well, I thought SoFi was a great buy when it was $4, and I started this channel when it was $4.66 a share that day. I thought it was a very, very good buy, and I told everybody to buy it. I told everybody to buy SoFi when it was in the fours. the and the fives, the sixes, the sevens, the eights, the nines, the tens, the 11, and I stayed after it every day, on and on and on. I stayed after it till it got to 32, and I told everyone to sell it. I told everyone it's time to sell, 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 Mortimer. Who wants to look at your ear the entire time? Why not show your screen? Okay. Sorry about that. I'm still in SoFi, just thinking about more. Yeah, it would be a good place to reinforce a little bit to dollar cost average. There's been a lot of insider buying lately. I know that. A lot of the people inside have been buying at SoFi on this drawdown. Wow, look at the volume. TPET, BATL. Got it. BATL. Now, when you name out several stocks and then say, wow, look at the volume, volume doesn't always mean a price is going to rise, people. If volume is extremely heavy, it won't move at all. The price will sit at the same price all day. 88 cent free market shot up to 105 pre-market. Oh, got it. I got you. I got you, Jayhawk. And I don't think you mean TEPT. I think you mean TPET. Yep. Kat, did you see the news about Muddy Waters short report? Yep, I did. I saw. Yes, it's someone just asked me, how do I get that software? King Crypto. I sell that software for $99. It's $99 for the software. You get maintenance with it too. That'll go for 1 year if you come in at the Goliath. It's for Goliath level members, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going now to a stock. Let's get over here and refresh the screen so I don't want to get logged off here. Sometimes if I don't refresh this Charles Schwab screen, they log me off. So I got to make sure and do that every once in a while. And BIAF 232 now. Wow. Well, that doesn't surprise me to see them try that this morning. Doesn't surprise me at all. You know, guys, yesterday, I was selling this over $3. I put in sell orders even as high as 303, 305, 306. So yesterday morning, I was selling BIAF. I was selling it when it was in the 299s and in the pre-market, 299 and 3. And I told everybody, you got to sell this here, 296, 97, 98, 99, $3, 301, 2, 3. I was putting in sell orders. I told everybody to throw in their sell orders all the way up to 320. That's where I stopped. But I was throwing in sell orders and sell orders on it yesterday morning, BIAF. And I sold a lot of shares yesterday morning of it. I did, sold hundreds and hundreds. I wish I would have sold it all. I wish I would have sold it all. But I did not. And I will be the one responsible for my decisions. So you thought this report here that I clicked on about the Fed decision was going to tell what time the meeting was going to be, but unfortunately, I don't think she says what time the meeting will be. Well, no, I don't see anybody telling about what time the decision will be. Alexa, do you know what time Federal will make the decision?
I don't know that one.
Alexa, do you know when Jerome Powell will be speaking today?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right, thank you. Alexa, what time will Fed Chairman Jerome Powell be speaking today?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right. Alexa, is the Federal Reserve making an announcement today? She's giving up on me. Giving up on me. $233 is a good number to buy BIAF, folks, if you just want to nibble some on this in the pre-market, $233. I just bought a few shares at $240 a moment ago. I bought 5 shares, $10. All right, but I like this number here. BIAF at 233, 232, good. I think you're pretty good there, BIAF. Yesterday up 43%, folks, up 43%. Well, the Dow futures are all gone red, 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 red. Was Jerome already hit the stage this morning and already made his announcement? Let's go look at ARTL. We got some stocks that have been need to be looked at this morning. TPET, folks, everybody's yelling out. TPET, that'll be a good one to day trade today, folks. TPET. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate it, Ellis. And others. CGTL. Oh, that's a crossover point there, folks. Looks good. Wow, look at that thing. CGTL, folks. What's the news on this? 8:05 this morning. Here we go. Creative Global Tech announces CGTL stock moved upwards by 13.89% to 88 cents. The company's market cap stands at $16.6 million. But no reason why. They're just jumping. Closed yesterday at 77 cents, and now it's at 98. And this morning, it already spiked once quickly to 128 a share. 128 a share earlier this morning in the pre-market. In the after hours, it also hit that number. In the after hours, it hit 128, and in the pre-market, it hit 128. At 8 o'clock, the price was pretty solid at 120 a share. That's why you always sell the 20, folks. Always sell the 20. But this looks good right here. Totally consolidated. See this? Consolidate, capitulate, converge, and then boom. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart. Oh, man, folks, this is a one-day play. This is in and out. You do not hold this stock at all long if you make any money on it at all. This is in and out, folks. Don't you mess around with this one today. Don't you hold this long. Don't you dare. This could easily be a pump and dump, in fact. I would be very, very cautious about this one right here, CGTL. And let's go see if they've ever done a split before. Let's go over here to my split history here. CGTL. CGTL, enter. Creative Global Technology. Nope. They have no split history, so they have not done any reverse split. All right. Well, that's the one good thing that's good for them, but it's still not a long play, people. It's not a long play. Some people called this one out to me yesterday. EDSA went up 36%. Good job, you guys. And up another little bit this morning. I would sell it at 713, folks. I would be selling it here at 713. I'd look for a buyback at 697, 688 afterwards, even 677. 713 is a sell, folks. 713 is a sell. Unless they've already gone up to the 740s or something and back down to 713, then it might be a buy. But looks to me like on the 5-day, oh yeah, that's a sell, folks. 713 is a sell. And I bet you this is 766 right here. 762, folks. And I have noticed lately they've started making 61 a new number. It's like they're using my numbers and decided, well, we'll just change things around. But I'm seeing 61 now a lot as a stop point. 61 is going to have to be put on the buy-sell sheet because they're starting to use that a lot, 61. But anyway, 713 is a sell, folks. EDSA. You just saw it. Now let's look at BATL. Five-day looks pretty hideous on that, man. But maybe she tanked and she's done. BATL. They must have just had some breaking news. Let's go see. Shares of oil and gas companies are trading higher amid the ongoing conflict in the Middle East. Give me just a moment here. Also, I want you guys to know that I am not a financial advisor. I do not make any guarantees whatsoever. I have to keep reiterating that once or twice a day, 3 times. Okay, let's go up here and look at some other stocks called out. All right. So Ellis is calling out BATL and TPET. Mr. Tahoe, good morning. Welcome to the channel. JG, I agree. Powell is extorting. Marty's calling out VNRX, ARTL, and YYGH. He's thrown out a whole bunch of them today. VNRX, ARTL, YYGH. Now, listen, I want to show you guys something. This morning, I went back over and looked over all these stocks that were called out yesterday, and every one of them has collapsed. So these stocks that get on people's radars that they call out, don't hold them long. Folks, they're only for a day trade. Get in, get the run, get out, and leave them alone. Don't hold any of these. The ones we're day trading, folks, they're not to be held long. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do it. I'll say it again. You buy them, they run up, you sell them, you get out, and you don't go back. You don't look back. That WNW stock is a perfect example of that, folks. I only bought 8 shares of it, I think. But man, did that thing collapse? WNW. It went up to 11, 12, and $13. Went all the way back down to now like something like 70 cents or 30 cents or something. You cannot stay in these stocks long, folks. These are not the stocks to hold long. If you want to... Hold on here. Yep, TPET's been called out this morning several times. Ellis was the first, I think, to call it out this morning. Others have called it out. Thank you, JB Chateau. Yep. I called out DVLT yesterday and holding strong up in pre-market 37. All right. Charles Washington, DVLT. Thank you. Nice call out. I'm sorry I missed that, man. I was kind of busy yesterday, really busy trading. CGIL on Robinhood says over 19 million market cap. CGIL. Whoa. Pardon me. Green Northwest Bear. Got it. All right, thank you. Reported forward outlook on interest rate change looks as though it will be a hold. Charles also says EORN is an oil play. Got it? Well, thank you for calling that out yesterday. And for my other viewers, Charles, maybe some of them did get in on DVLT yesterday because you brought it up. And, I don't get a chance to sometimes see all of these chats. There are thousands of chats each day, folks, thousands. I mean, this is almost every day we see 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200 chats here. I mean, it's very, very hard to keep up with that many comments. Yes, let's have an amazing day. I hear you, Mr. Somebody. God bless you for that. Marty says, BURU. With Marty's call-outs, you're pretty good to just go over and buy 20 shares of each one of them and then sell them at the end of the day. Or get 100 of each one. Just spread yourself out across Marty's whole place. Some of them are going to be fantastic. Some of them might drop a little bit, but his odds are pretty good. They're on his radars. And FOMC minutes, 2 p.m. Thank you very much. Fed rate, 2 p.m. Yep. Someone said 2, then someone said 2:30. Stephen Ross Goldstein, thank you. In that range. All right, thank you. 2 p.m. Thank you, Charles. I got it. 2 p.m. All right, guys. Let me get over here and make sure my screens for Charles Schwab stay updated or else they log me off. I don't want to get logged off. And I told you that buy on BIAF would be good at 232, 233. Well, it's at 237 now. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we got to take a look real quick at all these stocks that were just called out. We don't want to miss an opportunity here, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to start off with BATL. BATL right there. Just called out, just went off on the radar. BATL. Bid 1290, 1250, asked 1257. Bid 1290, asked 1295. Bid 1294, asked 13. What? BATL, bid 1293, asked 13. Bid 1287, asked 1290. It's tightening up now. Now we're at 1288, 1293, and rising 1291, 1297. Bid 1291, asked 1297. This is BATL, bid 1293, asked 1298. Whoa. Oh, and then back to 1291.97, 1291.95 now, 1291.95. See, they took it up to 13, man. You got to sell there. The 97, 98, 99, those are sells, and the pullback will be down to 1277, 1282, 1283. It's over 13. The bid just went to 13. The ask is 1307. BATL, the bid is 13, ask is 1307. And I would put in a buy order now at 1293 or 1288, 1282. Bid is 1303. Ask is 1304. It's completely capitulated now. It's going to move. The bid is 1302.03 now. So I don't like that. 1308 is the bid now. 1315. 1313 is the bid. 1319 is the ask. 1321 is the ask. Wow, this thing's going off, folks. BATL. BATL, watch it. It's a firecracker. But that one is on the radar for Ellis, and it's running. Price now 1304, bid 1308, ask. I would sell there. I'd sell there. 1308, I'm out. I'd take my money and run. 1308, I'm out. All right. And now it's back down to 13. BATL. Let's look at VNRX. Dang. Closed at 19 cents yesterday. Now 28. Bid 28.20, ask. 28.50 bid, 28.56 ask. 28.40, 28.24 bid, 28.55 ask. Closed at 19 cents. What's the news on VNRX? What is the news? At 8:17 a.m., Volition reports breakthrough in liquid biopsy, achievement of over 90% purity in isolating cancer DNA. Wow. Well, that's what's going on with it right now. It hit a high of 38 cents, and now it's trading 27. VNRX. Thank you for the call out, Ellis. ARTL. It's skyrocketing too. Closed at $4.85 a share, now at $6.29 bid, $6.43 ask. And it's falling. The bid just went to $6.31 and the ask is $6.38. ARTL. I've already decided this is the stock I'm going to be day trading today. I'm going to day trade this one. ARTL. It was called out by Ellis early. YYGH now. YYGH. All right. Went off on the radar and then got a smashing. A seller came in and just sold a shitload of them. YYGH. Charles Washington, DVLT. Oh, look at that. Cinching it down right here before the open, folks.
And will you guys do me a favor? The time is about to be 9:04 and 8 seconds. Can we all at the hit the like button at 9:04 and 8 seconds a minute from now, please? And if you wouldn't mind, can you come over here and can you show the tank a little bit of love? Yep, TPET. It's been called out by several people this morning already. We're already got it on the radar. And I'd appreciate very much to see a heart on the screen. And then we can hit the like button at the same time here. We're going to hit it at 9:04 and 8 seconds. 9:04 and 8 seconds. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for that beautiful heart I see pouring in. And there's some more for you. 9:04 and 40 and 8 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hit the like button together, everybody, please. And here's the countdown we're going to do right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. Yep. All right, here we go. Let's look at the other ones right now. And I got to go get some coffee before we get this thing unwound. We're looking at DVLT now. That's DVLT right there, getting cinched down to the consolidated. Now, also, we're looking at by Charles Washington calling out DVLT and EORN. EORN is an oil play, he says. And I do not see EORN as a stock. Next, CGIL called out by Green Northwest Bears. CGIL. And I do not see that as a symbol either. CGIL is not a visible symbol. BURU, I know that is. BURU going off this morning on some sort of news, I would presume. BURU, enter. 7 o'clock this morning, Buru and Tukane begin production of Grelion platform for Ukraine, launching phase 1 review. Phase 1 revenue, okay? Nuburu, it says, and Technic begin production of Grelion platform for Ukraine, launching phase 1. All right? Nubaru moves Ukraine defense project into production with first tactical vehicle. Announced that it has begun production of the Grelion track tactical prototype with partners. Okay, so that's the news on Buru. And it was closed at 16 cents. It's now at 19 cents. And I'm not a big fan of this stock on that news, really, to be honest with you. But you can do what you want with that information. We are going to be looking at some other stocks right now to see just if there's any play in them at all. WNW. It looks like it's completely tapped out, and it is falling even more. Now, let me go get some coffee here. I want to look at BIAF. It has bottomed out this morning once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. 6 times, folks, BIAF has poked this bottom, poked the bottom, poked the bottom, poked the bottom, poked the bottom. But look here, the 5-day was there once. Now the 5-day is here, and now the 5-day stops here. Okay, and the 5-day looks like it could stop here, so I like that. The 5-day was all the way down here before. Then the 5-day turquoise line dropped to here, and now they dropped it to there. Let's see what they can do with it all day. BIAF. I'll be back, folks. I'm going to go get some coffee, and it won't take long. It won't take long, folks. I'll be back here in 5 minutes or less. Unfortunately, I don't see my back in 5-minute sign here somewhere. Don't know where it went to. Well, that's all right. You guys know I'll be back. Gotta find my back in 5 minutes. Here it is. All right. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. And we might want to put on a little bit of music for you so you guys can hear some of my music while I take a quick break and go get some coffee. So we're going to over here to my channel and go to my playlist of 125 songs. View your channel playlist. Come over here. And we're going to scroll down and find you a song that hopefully you'll all like. All right, skip ad. All right. We're going to play a song here titled "This Song Is About You." And I hope you like it. And this is one of my many originals that you can hear on many of my channels on Spotify, Apple Music. And I will be right back, folks.
If I were to write you a love song, would you know it was only for you? 'Cause if written, I keep it a secret. That it's you who I'm singing it to. That's right, I would never tell no one who it's written for. I'd never say. If I were to write you a love song, then the lyrics might give it away. That's what some folks would say. If I were to write you a love song, it would tell you I'm so glad we met. It would tell you I'm so very grateful. Al Gore gave us all internet. 'Cause without him we'd not know each other. And without him I doubt there's a way that we would have ever discovered or found one another that day. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true. That this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. This song's about you. perfectly clear that their love songs for you and you only, for you and you only, my dear. For if not for a letter you sent me, there'd be no song here to write. And you know I can only keep dreaming of sleeping beside you tonight. And you know this is right, not beside you tonight. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. You know that it's true.
You guys just give me a minute more. I'll be back here. 3 or 4 more minutes.
1, 2. Well, my baby and me, we decided that we made it out for a while. Wanted to find a fun city to check out that would make us smile. We hopped on the highway and where we'd end up didn't know. But before the day's end, we were both headed into Chicago. Pulling into Chicago. You know, the first thing we found as we traveled around were their tolls. One after the next, and we thought, what the heck, this is out of control. And before we'd arrived, we'd spend maybe a $5 bill. And we thought to ourselves, if we see one more toll, we'll grow ill. On our way to Chicago. Chicago. And when we finally arrived at our Palmer Hotel where we stayed, I can promise you people, they don't give those dang rooms away. And there's nowhere to park, so you bet you get charged for valet. And it's nothing to laugh at, it's $75 for each day. Oh, you'll pay in Chicago. Go and stay in Chicago. You'll understand what I say about Chicago. Folks, it's no joke, and you're gonna go broke. If you stay there one night, you will see what's not right in Chicago. Where it's sad, but it's true that the toll booth will mess with your mind. And nothing is worse than when you're getting nickeled and dimed. Yeah, you go out to eat and you pay just to park, folks, it's rough. As if coming to dine in their restaurant just isn't enough. Folks, it's rough if you're there in Chicago. I don't see it down here, honey. They call it the Windy City.
I prefer to call it Splendid. Oh, yeah.
So we stayed in Chicago, but couldn't stay long. Before we both knew it, our money was gone. We stayed there one day and one night, that's no joke. And when we finally left, we were totally broke from our stay in Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Chicago. All right.
I know it's not a nice thing to say, but Chicago.
Oh, Chicago. All right, everybody. A little tune about a city that we spend the night in. There on the night that the Chicago Cubs won the pennant and their first chance to get a chance to go to the World Series. And we went downtown, and when the stadium rolled out, everybody come out. We were right there, and we were having a blast in the city of Chicago with everyone celebrating the end of the curse. The end of the Billy Goat curse. Murphy the Goat. All right. Looking at BIAF right here, ladies and gentlemen. and a very resilient line that I put in here for the resistance line has been very resistant to this low all morning in the pre-market. And in case you guys don't know this, I'll be happy to show you. I use a system of trading called mirror trading. And in mirror trading, I'm using these lines that were created from a long time ago to dictate where the price is going to run into resistance. That's what I do. And I have a way of determining, based on the way the stock traded in the past, what it's going to do perhaps in the future. It's just a little thing I do. And I'm getting pretty good at this. Just let me try to put all these out to a longer term so I can see them better, because I can't really see them right here, right now. But I'm going to get them there where I can see them all. I promise you, we're going to get where we can see all of them here. There we go. And then you'll understand the relevance of all of them. You'll be able to see what they're doing here. Why I have them here. You'll be able to see why I have them here. Okay, now let's go out and look at this on a 10-day chart. All right. So, as you can see on this BIAF chart, there's been a lot of resistance through this area. There has been a ton of it. And there's been a lot of resistance through this area as well. Everywhere you see a line, there has been some resistance. Right there's a little bit. I don't know why. But everywhere you see a line, there's a reason. There's resistance there. Now, and you can see that line of resistance dropping on BIAF, dropping right there to this 50-day. Interestingly enough, right off of this line of resistance that was previously mandated right here. This is when they first created the foundation of a resistance line on this stock right there. And of course, it's become the resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. Because here, it was major resistance to the 5-day moving average rising. So this has now become the very resilient bottom. And now we have an interesting scenario going on here where we have this little drop down to a rising 50 and a couple of stabs at the low. That's all you got. This is a rising 200, a rising 50, a rising 45, and a drop to it. Kiss it right there. And I'm going to highlight this so you can see it. And this is the definition of consolidating a stock. Here's the consolidation. Here's the capitulation. Here is the convergence. And here is where it's going to make its move, because the 200 and the gravity and weight of a rising 200 that just crossed over these two lines of resistance like they weren't even there is not going to stop here. It's going all the way up to here. That means that this 50-day is going to rise up to here. And that means these are going to rise up to here, most likely. Now, I can't guarantee you that. But, folks, this is a long-term average rising steadily. And these are all long-term averages rising steadily. Only the short term has fallen briefly to here. So my call is springboard right out of the gate on this. I could be completely wrong. But I can tell you one thing, when it does start making its moves, I'm going to know every point at which it should be sold because they were established back here. All of these points were made before. So I already know where points of resistance should be. And it will be very, very encouraging to see this come up over this and over these and that and here, because from there, it's going to jump all the way to there. And if it comes through this mirage, then it's going to go all the way to there. All right, so this is a lot of trading that's gone on here in the past where I've made all these marks, folks. So there's a big band of heavyweight scalping that's gone on here. Man, I think they sheared it all off, folks. I think every single thing in here has just been sheared off and there's nothing there. If we can get back up here again, I think we'll rise to here. That's what I think. I think all of this has been pretty heavily sheared. If we can come over this line, I think we're going to see a nice move up on it, BIAF. If they have any news at all, they're gone right now. I'm telling you. Because now I'm going to look at the 3-year chart on it. BIAF 3-year chart. That looks absolutely horrific, doesn't it? But you better look at the freaking 45-day and 50-day and the 5 and 10 there. Look at them all. They're flat or rising. And the bell has just gone off. Let's go see what this does. Whether I'm going to be right or not about this. We're going to the 1-day chart, 1-minute chart on it right now. 1 day, 1 minute, BIAF. And we got buyers coming in. Way. Now we got the equal punch back, but we watched the first candlestick before I moved it down was solid green. This was green all the way to the top right there. Just now we got the counter. Here they come in. More buyers and sellers now on this candlestick. Oh, yes. Nice. Very, very nice. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's push it. Push it up. Push it up. Watch that candlestick up there, folks. Watch the top candlestick. You got to be a warrior, folks. You got to be ready for war, ready for battle. Trade. Coming in on BIAF. This is the stock I want. I'm going to try to buy it here. 20 at 233. I want to try to buy 20 at 231 and 230. And I see that they've reached here 174,000 shares on BIAF. And I see when they got there, there was all buying. There's no dark areas. Only up here in the dark is where they were sold on the bid, folks. There's no dark area here on this candlestick. All bought on the ask. Everybody that just bought there is buying on the ask. All these shares right here where I'm sitting and below, all bought on the ask. I don't see any. Well, there's some sold here. Half of this candlestick was sold. Half was sold on the bid. Here, just a third was sold on the bid. 2/3 bought on the ask. And here, 1/10 sold on the bid. And 90% here bought on the ask. Oh, yeah, this looks good. And I got to get over here and upgrade, refresh these screens on my... Just give me a second here, folks. I'll be right back here, trade. And I just bought some BIAF at 236. And I just bought it 235. I just sold What was that just sold? I didn't even see what sold. Something sold up in the corner of my screen. Something else I owe must be going up. All right. Let's get over here on BIAF and look at the chart on it. We're going to watch this very closely. This is the stock we're watching here. Yep. And if you'll give me a second here, I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody else's comments here. 205 shares of TPET sold above all buy prices. Wish I got it. Hear you, Cobra. At 84 cents last night. Boom. I hear you, Cobra. AIM. All right, gotcha. Harris Muhammad, AIM. Oh, that looks good. Good call out. Oh, please. Hey, 155 is a sell, my friend. 155 is a sell. 155 is a sell. Unfortunately, I see what it's doing, but 155 is a sell. They probably even halted the thing there because it was about to break over 155, so they had to give all these chumps a chance to load in a bunch of sell orders and run it back down. I'm just telling you, 155 is a sell, unfortunately. That's on my buy-sell sheet. That's a sell. You can see it right here. It says sell right there in the middle of the screen. 154, 155, 156. Those are sells. And 157. I'd sell that too. I would. 157. Put it there. 157 is a sell. Oh, yeah, of course. Yep, it's halted. Yep, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not telling you. I'm not kidding you. That wouldn't surprise me at all that they'd freeze it at that number. Because if they knew that the momentum was too big and they were not going to be able to stop it at one of their favorite stop numbers, they would halt it for sure. They'd get it halted. Yep. We got BATL on the radar this morning. It's been called out already by early this morning. Ellis called it out. BATL. Let's take a look at it. By the way, on that stock that you just called out that has dropped, AIM, that's been halted, I want you to know, put your buy order in of 50 cents less than where it is right now. Or wherever it is. Let me take a look at it. AIM, hold on. 155 is where it stopped. Yeah, put your buy order in right now. Believe it or not, 113, 120, 131, 133. Put your buy orders down below it. When they halt it, they often give they give entities a chance to load in a bunch of sell orders and take up short positions, and they can begin to short sell all of their shares. They'll even some borrow shares that are available to borrow and just sell and sell. Along with them, they all work together, unified in a group, like a swarm of ants, okay? So just be careful about that one. AIM, okay? That was just frozen at 155. I think that was the one we just looked at that was there. AIM. Yeah. And so let's look at BATL. Okay, we're looking for pullbacks on this. This will be a good one. All green, green, green right now. Watch out, folks. This is where they're going to pull the plug on this at 1408 to sell. Folks, I'm telling you, 1408 is a sell. And you need to sell this right now. If you have it, sell it now at 1408. Immediately. Immediately sell this at 1408. Some of it. Don't you go, don't miss it. Don't miss it. Oh, man, it's already dropped to 1393. Dogs. Man, if you hold this, you know 1408 is a sell, folks. It's a sell number. Look at this thing now at 1374. Wow, 1366 from 1408. See, folks, I know these numbers where you should sell, and I'm telling you, that was a sell when it was at 1408, and they just ran it back down to 1366. Man, you got to sell 1408, people. The first time it goes to 14, even you've got to sell right there, and they'll pull it back to 1366, 1355, 1333. The first time you get to 14, you're selling all through 1390 to 14, all through there. You sell that 1401 and 2 as well, 1403. Then they pull it back down into the 13s again. And then it'll go back up, and then it'll down, but they'll fight it at the 13, 14. They'll fight it at every number that way, folks. You got to learn to use that to your advantage. All right? So I like the stock a lot, but you got to learn to day trade this one early. And we got all day with it, so that might be a good one. I'm going to watch that one closely. Let's look at TPET now. Oh, very nice. Yep. 128. 20% up right now. Now, let's go find out why they're stopping it at this number. Why do they keep throwing up this line of resistance right here? What is so big about that and stopping the 5-day there? Why? Let's go see why. So let's go back to a further time 5 days ago. What's the commonality with this number here? What does that have in common with anything? Take it over here. Does it have anything in common with the past? Well, by Jove, it sure does. If you take a look at this, folks, and I'm looking at TPET. So why would they stop it here? Well, right over here. Do you see this? This is the reason. Right here. What you see right here went on. That's why they took it to that line and stopped it there. It's not random reasons, folks. There's always a reason why. There's always a reason why. If you take this back to the 10-day, you might even find another place where that line was. Yes, there it is right there. I already have it. In fact, I already have it highlighted. I just didn't drag it over far enough. That's the line. And I put it in because of back in the past somewhere, way back in the past. I tell you what, though, this line is not a firm line because as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, right here on this line right there, as you can see that, that line didn't hold up here, and it didn't hold up here either. So this isn't a heavy-duty line. Let's draw it on out here where we can use it longer. Let's go to the 1 day. Oh, yeah. So now you know this line here, why it's there. You know why it's there. I wish it would stay highlighted so you can see which one it was for sure. But it's this one, folks. This is the line right here that they're trying to hold. And it needs to be even drawn down a little bit to there. That's it. There we go. All right, so this is historically a stop point. And I bet you if you went back even further, you'd see it again. Let's look at it. No, really, it isn't. Unless you go way back, I guess, to 3 years ago. All right, so folks, what I'm getting at here, the price this is sitting at right now with a rising 5-day, and this was such an adamantly stopped drop there on the 5-day to stop before the run. This is a big line, folks. This is a previously stone-walled granite bedrock, folks. That's what that's called. When they ran this thing down, this is where the bedrock was met. And that's where this thing is sitting right now. The 5-day is sitting on that bedrock level, folks. And it could easily, wow, just look at that, folks. I'm just showing it to you. You can do with this information whatever you want, folks. But holy smokes, if we highlight this right now, what is happening over here? Wow. It's a triple upside crossover almost. I mean, they never got the 50 down below, but that they couldn't. The 50 was up here and the 200 is here. They just tried to drive this price down below the 200 above and the 50 above. Forget about it. No way. The 200 has way too much gravity to it, and it pulled it right back over, and the 50 is now going to pull this on over. Because this is, ladies and gentlemen, not the longest chart. This is the 1-year chart, folks. There's quite little resistance between here and here and here and here and here. There's so little resistance here, folks, from this point. And if this thing bounces off this line right now, and I want to highlight this, man, oh man, look at this, folks. And look at the wick on this candlestick. There's barely any to it. And the bottom of the wick, it started here, folks. Oh my gosh, this looks so good right now. It does. That is a short eating porpoise, people. What you're looking at is what I have over here on this shirt. A short eating porpoise. Got a pair of shorts right there. And he's chewed up. That's what it is. And that's what this is. To me, that looks like a short eating porpoise. And look at that thing consolidating. And ladies and gentlemen, the problem you have here for them, the only reason that this has actually flattened out here, and it's not flat either, it's rising, people, and so is the 200, is because they've come so aggressively at it off of this line of resistance, previous line of resistance, okay? And the top of this candlestick, look where it stopped right there, right on my line of resistance here from, I already had preset. It was already preset from the past. And I knew it was going to stop there. So sure enough, that's a point of resistance. And there's another one right here, folks. I've got all of them listed. I know where it's going to stop. Well, I don't know for sure, but I'm fairly confident that these lines of previous resistance will continue to be that way as we move forward. But once we get beyond them, look out. If this comes over this area here where they just pinched and controlled it for so long, it's out of here, folks. So the stock I'm looking at is BIAF, and I'm looking at it on the longest term chart I can. This right here is a 1-year chart. And now I'm going to show you the 20-day chart. And there it is, right there. A 20-day chart on this stock. Huh. Well, guess what, folks? You better look down here. You know what these candlesticks are? Each one of them is a 1 hour candlestick. And in this first pre-market hour before the market opened, you got freaking 10-to-1 buyers to sellers. And here you've got, wow, look at the buyers versus sellers here, folks. I told you earlier 132 was a good buy point, and that's why someone came in right there just then at 132. 132 is a good number. This is BIAF, folks. BIAF. All right, I got some money to go in on. I'm going BIAF right here. And it looks like I just did get a 236. So this is where I'm coming in. And I just filled at 240 a share, 20 shares. I want you all to be clear on this. I'm trading with paper money on this account. My real accounts are the other ones I have opened up over here. And I trade with those real accounts as well. And I've already been buying BIAF. And I own quite a few shares of it. On both of these accounts that I'm trading, I own quite a few shares of BIAF. And matter of fact, yesterday, I was selling it yesterday morning at these prices that you see here. And I sold it when it went over $3. But I did not get these orders to fill at 306, 305, 308. None of those sold, but I did sell it 297, 298, 299, $3, 301, 2. You guys watch me selling hundreds of shares at a time there. I sold probably 1,000, maybe 1,500. And but I could not get all of the orders to fill, unfortunately. So if I look at all the BIAF orders here, hold on a second here. I'll show you. So here's where I sold. This was BIAF, and these were all the sell orders we're filling through here on BIAF. And I sold at 305, 303, 307, 308, 309, 311, and 313. So that's where I sold BIAF at 313. And that's why this stock went to one of my top gainers on the top gainer list. Yesterday, I sold it as high as 313 for a 64% gain. Oh, up $3,000, folks, you saw yesterday. And anyway, so now remember, what I'm showing you here is BIAF, and I make no guarantees about what it's about to do, but I have a feeling that it has a possibility of making a very nice recovery off of 11% down. All right? Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Well, this market is open. Is everything still red? Yes. But surprisingly, not that red, okay? Not red at all, really. The Dow's down 180. We got a chairman of the Federal Reserve who's going to be announcing today at 2 p.m. Whether or not interest rates will be cut or not. Then I don't think anybody really gives a shit, to be honest with you. He'd be smart if he cut the rates, because then houses would start getting people pouring in, and banks would benefit from it, from people refinancing and this and that. So why not put a spark? Why not put a spark out there? Just put a spark out. You don't need to cut a full half or anything. Just put a little spark out there, Jerome. Jerome. All right. Looking at BIAF, I see it has 1,437,000 shares traded. And I've got some other stocks that are on the radar today, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show you right now. These are the ones that we've had called out this morning, okay? So take a look at these right here. Please take a look at DVLT, CGIL, EORN, BURU. EORN is an oil play. We've also had these called out. ARTL, I'm going to trade that, day trade that. TPET, CGTL, but ARTL is the one I'm going to day trade today. As well as BIAF, an opportunity comes to buy it at a low. But this is the one I'm going to be trading, ARTL. So I'm going to come over here to trade stocks ETFs. First, I want to look at ARTL's chart. ARTL. All right, and it is at 832. It's up 70%. It's up 68%, so it is dropping right now. Now up 67%. Now up 69%. We're watching it closely. Up 70% again. Up 68%. Up 71%. ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so I like this, and I'm going to be playing this one using my buy-sell numbers, okay? So here's what we're going to do. Right now, I'm going to pull out my software, and if you guys are interested in this, it's $99, and I'm splitting it with the guy who created it. So it's a 51-49 split from me and the guy who created this. And let me just refresh this page so I don't make sure I don't get shut off my screen. And we're going to start right now day trading this stock, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to be using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. They've already maxed this out here at 777. But I'm going to try to buy 777. And I can see it's rising very nicely right now. But we're going to be buying, putting in buy numbers on my buy-sell sheet. And I'll show you my software right now so you can see how it works. And we're going to go over here to charts. And we're going to load one of my studies in here. This is one that is available only through this channel and only here. And this is called the CAT scan, I call it. And we're going to load this in on the one-day chart. And there it is, folks. And I just bought BIAF at 236. Now, this is the stock I'm looking at. And it's called, hold on, we got to get on the right one here. ARTL. ARTL. There it is. ARTL. And right now, it's telling me the buy number low is going to be 803. 803 is suggesting the buy at the low, and 814 is also a capture. So anywhere between 803 and 814 should be safe. Now, we're just using my software on a very volatile stock right now, and there is no guarantees here that this is going to actually work. I'm going to be the one that's testing this. And right now, I say I'm going to use my buy-sell sheet and not this software for right this moment. This is a little too hot for using this right here, I think. So let's go on my buy-sell sheet. All right, and let's change this study back to my load my study set of my moving averages set up. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And the stock we're on is ARTL. ARTL. And we're going to watch this very closely and see what happens with it. And I think we can play it pretty good. ARTL. And so I'm going to come over here to, let's see, BIAF. And I'm going to monitor this. 233 looks pretty good. I always like to buy in 231 through 230 through 233 if they've dropped it to that. And they certainly have done that today. It's down 16%. And, of course, it's at 231, one of their favorite numbers. 232 now. And they're going to see 233, and then it might go right on up. Let's take a look at it on the chart. BIAF. Let's look at it. ARTL looks good, folks. I'm looking at BIAF, and once again, what do you know? I see them trying to take this 5-day right here to the same line, the same point they took it over here, the same point they took it here, and now they're trying the 5-day to the same point, and they just keep stabbing at this line. They keep stabbing at it and stabbing at it. But it always rises off this, folks. It always does. If you look back through here, every single time it's gone up from this number. Every single time it's gone up. It has not gone down once from this number, folks. It has not gone down once from this number. Not one time has it gone down from this number. I'm just saying, BIAF never has gone down from where this number is. Not one time has it gone down from there. I'm just showing it to you. It doesn't mean it's not going to do it now, but apparently they really like to get it down to that number right there and then run it up, and then run it up, and run it up, and run it up, and run it up, and run it up. This is the number they love to run it up from. I'm just letting you know that in case you're paying any attention. All right, so I'm going to be trading BIAF right now, and I'm going to buy 20 shares at market. I just filled at 233, and I like that a lot. I'm coming in again on it. And I just filled at 233 again. I see right now it's down 15.15%. Now 15.20. Price is 232. I'm going to try and snag that somewhere in that range. There, I got an in-betweener. 232.49. Good. And I'm staying in underneath this. Ladies and gentlemen, I am of the belief this stock is about to move. And so I'm going to stay in under this. I'm using Charles Schwab here, Think or Swim platform. I'm using Charles Schwab. It's risk-free. I'm using paper money so that you can learn how to day trade with me here, folks, okay? And I think this is going to be a very good one to be day trading today. I have a feeling. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I saw yesterday they accumulated at 247. They accumulated a lot of shares there. I know already there are millions and millions of shares that are accumulated on this stock at 247, and I know there's millions and millions of shares that are held at 272, and also the number 278. There are millions and millions of shares of this stock that are being held at 272 through 278. And now I see them just trying to collect hundreds of thousands here at 233 when they were getting millions and millions of shares yesterday at 278 and 272. I already know this. So I'm just sitting here and I'm nibbling away 20 shares at a time, buying at a number I know they love to accumulate. 233, 231, 232, 230. I'm all over that. I'm all over that like white on rice, people. And so I'm going to keep staying behind my stock. And I want to go now and I want to look at some other stocks that have been called out today. So we're going to look at these charts right now. These are the stocks that have been called out today. Please go have a look at them. ARTL, TPET, CGTL, BATL called out by Ellis, VNRX, ARTL again called out, YYGH, that was called out the other day, DVLT, CGIC, all right, EORNBURU, which I do not recommend BURU. That is not heavily recommended by me, but I'll take a look at it right now. Let's look at the one-day chart on this. BURL. BURU, I'm sorry. And this is Buru right now. Apparently they had some sort of news that came out, but I wasn't too impressed with that news, to be honest with you. It didn't look to me to be that big of a catalyst to make it stay up. But there they are kissing the ET right now. And usually it will bounce off this number. And if I highlight this area, let's see if it's green. Yes, there is quite a few buyers coming in here at this number right here. There are substantial buyers green on these candlesticks over red right at this stage with it BURU. But be careful because I think it's going to just keep getting compressed here. So I'm not real hip on that one now. Let's look at the ones that were called out this morning. TPET. TPET called out this morning. And I just bought BIAF at 231. So they're going to my number. TPET up 14% this morning, folks. And it did hit 133. So I appreciate you calling that out because I'm sitting on that. I should have sold some of it. I should have already sold it. It looks like I might be out of it now. Now, I can tell you right now on BIAF, I can very, very, very easily. And I can see right now that it is in the stage right now, it looks like anyway. Hold on a moment, and I'll tell you even more so in a minute. What my barometer says. I'll tell you what my barometer says on BIAF. And because currently I'm down on this BIAF 481, 482.41. I'm sorry. And I'm watching it very, very closely because if I see my situation improving there. Now it says I'm down 479, so that is getting better. And I'm going to watch this very close. This is BIAF. It says now I'm down 481. Then I saw it bump to 483, then back to 481. I'm down. And this is on BIAF. And now it says I'm only down 479. Okay. Now I'm only down 474. Now I'm down 469. So I like what's happening here. BIAF, folks. I do like seeing that. That's a true indicator that it's at the bottom. And of course it is. Look where it's bouncing off of. That same line again, folks. It's rising off of it again. Every time it does, folks. Almost every time. So I'm coming in here again. I'm coming in underneath this. 233 and 234. And now I'm going to come in at 235. I just picked up 234. And, well, it doesn't take me much. I can see right now I'm only down 465. And I'm watching it very closely. BIAF. I'm going to call the numbers out to you. It says now I'm down 467. So you know how much? And now it says 469. So it says I'm down right now 469. It just gave me 465, 467, 469. That's pretty freaking tight, folks, to be that tight for my losses to be just going down $1 or $2 at a time is pretty small on a stock that I've got 460 shares of. And now it says I'm only down 465 again. And I'm watching it very closely. BIAF. Boy, I'll tell you what, I'll know when that thing makes a move. When it really makes a move, I'll know right away. Now it's saying I'm down 469. And when it moves, I'll know. I'll know right away. I'll know when to start buying it. Right now, they got it in hold. They got it in hold. Ladies and gentlemen, DVLT, I bought it 1650, close to 18. Let's go. All right, Bush. Hey, Piyush, I tried to ask you yesterday, how are you doing are you in Hawaii right now? And I tried to go and get the coffee yesterday or day before yesterday, and I got there at 11 o'clock. My wife pulled in there at 11:15, and they close. Our post office in this dinky little town closes from 11 to 12. And so no way could get the coffee. I know it's here. I got a notification that I got a package that's too big for my post office box. So thank you. But I want to make sure you're okay, because aren't you in Hawaii right now? Didn't you guys get hit with a major storm? Gosh, I see I'm responding to something he said a long time ago. It's time to make this thing run. But anyway, right now I can see that BIAF, I was just down 465, and now it says down 474. And that's all right. We're going to turn it around and move it over onto a runner. You guys are calling out some stocks. Let's go find out which one is the one we want. Let's go find out which one is the one we want to get in on today. Where'd my list go? Here it is. So we're looking at ARTL. Let's take a look at this. ARTL. 693 would be a good entry point. Let's try for 688. All right. Let's try 683. I just got 677. I like that number. What do you think they'll take this down to 666, Savannah? Well, they'll go to 672, that's for sure. 672 is a certain number they love. And they do love 683, so I just bought it at 682. Oh, yeah, there's a 688. Nice. And the stock I'm trading, ladies and gentlemen, is ARTL is the stock I've chosen to day trade there here. And I just picked up 677 right then. And I like it. I've lowered my dollar cost average now to 693. And I'm waiting on 672 here. I know they love it. I just got a 671, and I'm going for 666 again. There we go. Just got it. Got the 666 twice now. Got it 3 times. I just got 665. And I quickly just lowered my dollar cost average down to 686. The stock I'm trading here is ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be buying at all the numbers on my buy-sell sheet. And I'm going to sell at all the numbers that are on my sell sheet. So I think we're done with that. Yep. They do indeed love the 672. They love the 666. They may even jump down to 655, so I'll put that in at 657. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And the stock I'm buying is ARTL, called out very early this morning by Ellis. And there she goes, folks. That's it for the bottom. Yep, she done. And now I'm back down to only down 465 on BIAF. So it is starting to make another move to the positive. And look at that. They just went over my dollar cost average on this. I've got 220 shares of it now using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And how do you like that? My dollar cost average is 686, and they just went over. And I'm up $4.18 now. And they're going to sit here 2 cents under my dollar cost average for an hour and a half or two. You guys have seen this so many times, haven't you? How many times have you seen me get a dollar cost average and all of a sudden that number wants to become the number where they buy the most shares? Look at this, folks. It already has been. It's already become the number the most shares have been bought. On my dollar cost average, folks, they've already done it. How do you like that? It's already become the biggest number. You might as well just keep putting orders in here underneath me, 2 cents under me, over and over. 2 to 6 cents under me, folks. Just keep putting them there. Oh, they'll come back down again. They'll be here. Watch them come down here to 683. They'll be back here in just a jiffy. Don't worry. They'll be here. They want to stay here on my DCA or just below it, and they want to buy and buy and buy all day sometimes. Oh, this looks good. Okay, going out 7, 701, 702, 703, 699. I'm out. 698, 697. Okay, there we go. Just sold there. Now we're going out 706, 707, 708. These are numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Just do what I'm doing here with me if you want, or just watch. And I'm using Charles Schwab Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Buy orders at 688 now. 688 and 686. And I'm using my my buy-sell sheet, folks. These are numbers that I have right here for anybody who doesn't know. These numbers tell you where to sell, and they're telling me to sell now, 97, 98, 99, and right on the dollar and just over it. And that's what I'm going to do right now. That's what I'm doing right here and right now. Why the dang thing won't do it. There we go. And this is exactly what I'm doing right now as we speak. You can see I'm now filling at those numbers on my sheet, and I have specific numbers, 11, 12, 13 are sells. All the way up through here are sells, folks. All the way up right here. These are all sells through here, up to 19 and 20 now. All right? And now your buys come in down below. Come on, here we come. Here we come. I'm up 48.50 on this stock right now. Come to 697 here. You're still going to get those. You're still going to get this 697, 96, maybe 92, 93, maybe even 688. These are numbers that are on my buy-sell sheet, folks. This is how I come up with this. So right now, I'm buying right here at numbers that are on my pullback off the 708 where I just sold. Well, I sold 707, so I'm going to... There we go. I just got the 697. Here comes the 694s. Oh, I did not get anything there. I'm waiting 694.32 here. And here we come, right down to me. Come on down. I'm waiting 688 as well. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And now we're going for 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Look at that, folks. They just drove that dang thing straight down to my DCA. Isn't that sweet? They're using my numbers, folks. It's beautiful. I think they're doing the same thing I'm doing. I really do. I think they're doing the same thing I'm doing. I think they're just using my numbers here. And if you don't think I'm going to put a number in to buy 6 cents below my dollar cost average, oh yeah, they'll go for that. They'll even go 13 below me here to 677. Oh yeah, they will. They'll build a wall down here sometimes below my dollar cost average. They'll just sit here and sit here and sit here sometimes. And it's tough, I know, because some of you guys are investing with me, and then they lock it in right here under my DCA, and they just build millions and millions and millions of shares. But anyway, today that's not the case. And I just sold right there. Nice. And now come up here. All these numbers should be sold all the way up to 720. Your buy order should be now here at 692, 93, 94. I just sold right there. Look at those orders selling right there, folks. Ting, ching, ching. I'm up $97 on this position now. I'm coming in at 97, 98, 99. I'm bringing my buy orders up here. I just sold all those numbers up there. Yeah. Come out here, folks. Don't hesitate. These numbers are numbers to sell. Up to 24, 28, come up to 27. And now your buy orders are coming in underneath. Come in at 708, 709. Come in at 711. 711 is your buyback here. And 713. Now, if you can't catch anymore because it's just running on up, then you can just start popping in some market buys. Because then it's just taking off on you now. It's out of here. I'm up 108 on this position now. Yes. All right, I'm going to go up and say bye to my granddaughter, and you guys have to just hold on here while we follow this up here to 713 buys coming in now. And, of course, they took it down to just 2 cents under my dollar cost average just then, of course. And I'll be back here, guys. While I take a little break here, I'll play you one of my songs here, and I hope you enjoy it. And this is a song from quite a long time ago, and it's called Whispering River. I hope you like it. It's a whistling song.
a smile. We hopped on the highway and where we'd end up didn't know. But before the day's end, we were both headed into Chicago. Pulling into Chicago. You know, the first thing we found as we traveled around were their tolls. One after the next, and we thought, what the heck, this is out of control.
Oh, yeah.
And before we'd arrived, we'd spent many a $5 bill.
All right, we're done with that. Listen to that nonsense. Here we go. Well, I'm up $75 right now on this position. And I'm going to pick up some more here on the lows, on the low down. Buy market. I love to buy 708. What's the problem, honey? All right, there's more waters out there on the porch. Oh yeah, I want 708, baby. Give it to me. Just got 707. Oh yeah, my buy 707. I don't mind to average down. I'm gonna play like it's heaven. Oh no. 2 cents below me is where they're found. Getting down with Catfish Tyler. You see them all there. 2 cents below me. Look at all those shares they bought us there. 1.7 million, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me the stuff. That funky stuff. Wow. Hey, look at that, folks. Right here below me. Below me, 2 cents below me. Look at that. 1.7 million shares. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, they're sitting 2 cents under my DCA. Getting more shares than anywhere else. 1 penny below Catfish Tyler or 2 cents below my dollar cost average. This is the game that we see happening every single day, ladies and gentlemen. And I know that it's kind of interesting to take note of it, but I do note it and I make sure you're aware of it. 2 cents below me is where they've decided to inhabit now. And they'd like to get, and anywhere now, they'll probably get this huge mountain of shares out here with 4 million and 5 million and 5 million and 4 million and 5 million and 5 and 4 and 5. And they sit here right under my DCA, folks, and they're just going to ride up and down. Ride, Captain, ride, okay? So just so you're aware of how this works, I'm going to make sure you're very aware of it. No matter where my DCA is, they're going to trade in a 20-cent trench right below it. So just get ready for it and make your buys here, $6.97, $98, $99, and sell every time it hits my number, okay? That's what we're going to do here. This is what we're going to do so you can watch and see how I do it. I just sold there, by the way. Thank you. And now we're going to sell up here. That's right. We're going out. We're going out. There you go. And now we're waiting here to come back down and buy. I just sold right there. I'm selling the crap out of it right there. I just sold all those shares. I'm coming back down now. And we're going to go up even higher and sell up there, 23, 22. And now we're going to come in underneath it, and we're going to raise this up. And I'm now $113 up on this position. I'm buying 20 shares at a time, as you can see. And there they go. I just sold. I just sold. I just sold. I just sold. I just sold, ladies and gentlemen. Buying 20 at a time, selling 20 at a time. And here we go, riding in between my wave. Now they're going to come down here to right down to 6 cents below my dollar cost average. Here they come again. They're going to come down here, and then they're going to run it back up here again, and they're going to sell it. That's what they're going to do all frickin' day. All frickin' day, people. That's what they're going to do. Over and over and over, ladies and gentlemen. And you can be the one to take advantage of it. You can be the one that they're swing trading off of my $708 cost average. You can buy it at 701, 697 over and over and over today. And you can sell it right up here where I'm selling it right now. over and over and over. You can continue to do it with me if you want to, or you can just watch and see how it works. And now they're going to trade in a trench around my dollar cost average over and over, up and down, below me 10 cents, over me 10 cents, below me 10 cents, over me 10 cents. That's right. That's what they're going to do. You can watch it. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Did you just see that? I just picked all those shares up as I expected. There they go. Bye-bye. I just bought all the way down there to 694, 693, 692. Thank you. Thank you for coming down and picking those up from me. And I'm waiting down here also at 677. I'm waiting right now as low as 677 for them to run it down. And now they run it back up, folks. And now I'm selling up here. So I want you to sell here. Don't be fools. Do the game the way they do it. You do it the way they do it, folks. You do it like they do it. There you go. Nice. 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 Just like they do it. This is how they do it. I'm doing it the way they do it. All right. Here we go. Coming on up underneath this now. Trying to get at least to my dollar cost average or 2 cents below again. Let's see if we can get there. Maybe even below me, 10 cents. But we're going to be selling up here, folks, and we're going to work in this trench. We're going to work in this trench. That's right. We're working in this trench, working in the trench. And we're going to make a lot of money doing this today, folks. It's called day trading. Step aside anybody that doesn't get it. This is how it's done. And it's called Day Trading 101. And they're going to trade in this trench, folks, right around my dollar cost average. Then there we go. I just sold again. There we go. I'm going out now. 723, 724, 726, 728, 29. I'm going out 730, 31, 32, 33. I'm going out there. Now I'm coming in down below. Coming in below. And coming in right to my dollar cost average. I expect them to come up to it again. Now we're selling. I'm up 140 on this position. And we're selling at these numbers that are going to come into view here in just a moment. And we want to sell 217, 218, 219, and 220 here. What is shelved? That's right. We will sell them all. That is what we are doing right now. And we are going to bring this price up where we want to buy this stock here, okay? I hope you are enjoying what you are watching here today. I hope you are having a good bonjour après-midi. S'il y a quelqu'un ici, la première fois qui parle français, bonjour, bon après-midi. Si es posible, nos llamamos los hombres o hombres que hablan español. Yo digo muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí como nosotros hoy. And just like to say hi to people in French and Spanish speaking. And if you happen to be from Haiti, content ouais ici, mon cher. Madame, pensez avoir un bon temps ici avec moi. Ha ha, oui, oui, mon cher. Anyone, they will give you another chance if you abide by the rules and acknowledge that you understand not to do it again. You can remove that once in a lifetime. Let go, baby, let go. All right, here we go. And I can see that I don't see my screen of my day trading activity, so I got to make sure you can see this. ARTL, I hear you, baby. Yeah, ARTL. Hey, they just let me buy some down there at my DCA, and now I'm selling, folks. Just sold 717 again. That's fabulous. I'm up $152 on this position, and I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing. I'm going to keep doing it, folks. And they're going to keep running it down here to my dollar cost average or 2 cents below me for the rest of the day. And then I'm going to keep selling up here again at these numbers that I'm calling out to you. And so I just sold at 717, and I'm going to be selling 720, 723, 724. I'm going to sell 727, 728, 729, and 730. That is what my next orders are going to be selling at right now. I'm coming in underneath. I'm down here at $7, starting at 7, and I'm up to 708. There we go. I just got to fill again. I'm filling now, right now. Yes, indeed. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-frickin' ching. That's right. Come on down to 6 cents below me here, shorty. Come on. 6 cents below me. Oh, yeah, there we go. I knew it. I knew it. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Nice. Very sweet. That was sweet. They got right down below me there. Did you see? I had those orders waiting and I got them. All right. Now we're going to bring these orders down. Here we come to right here, folks. I'm going to be selling these numbers here. I'm going to show you how I do this. It's just trench trading. It's trench trading, folks. And they'll keep it in a 10-cent range, but they'll just keep working it down sometimes. And I know that. So I know how to play this, folks. I know how to play this, and I'm going to play it the way I'm going to show you. All right? It's just trench trading. And I already told you they were going to revolve around my dollar cost average. They were going to keep taking it down below my DCA, and then they'd run it back up over my DCA, and then they come down below it again, and then they go back over, because this is what they've been doing lately, folks. And this is what they've been doing. This is just how they've been doing it every day, folks. And you need to learn to take advantage of this. I'm going to show you how it's done, how to take advantage of this manipulation. And I'm going to show you how to do it. And there she goes, springboarding right back up now. Should be nicely going up to 714. You should have sell orders in up to 714 right now. And they're going to trade in the trench, folks. They're going to keep it in this bandwidth right here. Again, they're going to be buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, buying here, selling here, right around my dollar cost average over and over and over again. And you need to understand how it works, folks, and you can take advantage of it, okay? You can take advantage of this market manipulation, and you just have to understand how it works. Yep, and I almost got my 677 there. And now I've lowered my dollar cost average under $7. It was just at 708. Oh, that's fabulous right there. Nice. My DCA is under 7. And now I'm up 182. Cha-ching, I just sold there. See how I'm doing this? Watch how I'm doing this, folks. Look what we're doing. Oh, my goodness. Look what we're doing here. Holy smokes. I'm up 145 on this position. Oh, it's freaking lovely. Here we come again here, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here from the bottom, raising it below. I'm up, 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 up. Nice. And I just sold right here. I'm selling now. Yes, indeed. Those were orders I just sold again because I know what they're going to do. I know how these market makers are going to make this thing move. And here we are. I just sold. See, I know to keep dropping these sell orders because I know they're going to keep trading in a trench and they can write it down on you. They can keep writing it down on you, folks. They can just keep working it down. But if you keep doing this, you'll see what happens by the end of the day, folks. You'll see if you just use my buy-sell sheet all day long and they're just rolling right around me. See this? This is what they always do, folks. They're sitting just under me now. But I'm going to play like I told you. I'm going to buy every time it's down here. I'm going to sell every time it's above me. And they will keep it here around me, folks. They will definitely keep it here around me. They'll just build this massive, massive wall of shares here. And they'll do it in a 15-cent range, folks. And they'll get rich doing this just like I'm going to show you. Hopefully you can do, folks. I'm not telling you or guaranteeing you anything. Hey, Catfish, AIM has left this train station. Don't miss the ride, everyone. All right, AIM. And, well, it's very difficult for me to do that when I'm trading a trade like this. I'm sorry, my friend. I hear what you're saying, but, man, you know, when you get on a horse, sometimes you just kind of have to ride that, man, because they, as you can see, they manipulate the shit out of it. You know, and you got to be ready to buy and sell and buy and sell. You can't leave this thing. You leave this thing, you're screwed, folks. You got to be watching this like a freaking hawk. And you got to understand what they're doing, the concept of how they do this. And hopefully it's coming through to you right now, how they're manipulating it, how they're playing it, folks. 6 cents below me, 6 cents over me. 6 cents below me, 6 cents over me. 6 cents under me, 6 cents over me. If you think I'm kidding, just watch. You're going to watch it right now. Now I'm going to pull these away. And I just sold at 697, unfortunately. They didn't let me take it away fast enough. They saw me pulling it out. Here we go. We're getting out. We're getting out. All right, here we go. Now we're going to sell here at 699 and 7, 702, 703, 704, 705, 706, 707, 708. Going to sell right now, folks. All these orders right up here. And I'm up $143 right now on this position. And now we're going to raise this and watch them, folks. They're just going to stay here. 688 to 708, 20-cent range. Expect nothing less than this. Watch it go up now. And just look at them sitting on my dollar cost average, folks. Isn't that interesting again to see this, that they just seem to be doing this every day here? Sitting right at my dollar cost average. Then they drift it down, and then they buy a few. Then they drift it over a little bit, and then they drift it down, and they buy a few, and they drift it over. And, man, you just get them finally at one point where they're just freaking locked in, man. There's nowhere else for it to go. They just going to sit all freaking day on my dollar cost average because they just can't do anything else. ARTL, folks. Now, I am going to go over and look at AIM right here because I know what they're going to do with this stock. I already see it. AIM is up 78%, 78.87. AIM is now up 78.87%. And I just bought at 685, 684 on ARTL. Now it's only up 79%. Now it's up 80%. And this is AIM. Now it's up 80.25, 80.27. That's tight, man. 80.23. Well, that's not good. 80.25, 80.27, 80.23. Now it's up 77%. Nope, I'm not getting in now. I'm not getting in now. Just dropped 3% right there. Sorry, I'm not going to do it. I've done it before, and I'm not going to do it again. Let's look at BATL that was called out early today. It's up 18%, 18.82, 18.49, 18.27. It too is pulling back. Now up 19%, 1906, 1958, up 1940. BATL looking good. Look at the chart on BATL. There it is, BATL, folks. Called out early this morning, called out early by Ellis. Thank you, Ellis, for calling that out. That was a good buy right there this morning when you called it out, Ellis. That was good. Good call on BATL. And good call on ARTL too. Let's look at CGTL. CGTL. Oh, that thing's bottomed out and may be ready to make a move. It was called out this morning early, and they've driven it down quite a bit, but that was a call out by Ellis as well, CGTL. Now we're looking at VNRX. And I just sold something. It must have been, I'm selling now. ATRL, I just sold. Nice. ARTL, I just sold it. ARTL. Oh, I just sold it at 705. Nice. Here we go, folks. Going out 711, 713. Don't mess around. 714, 715, 16, 17. Don't mess around. Don't mess around. And I'm up 222 on this position now. 238 is what I'm up on it. And the stock that I'm on, ladies and gentlemen, is ARTL. ARTL. And see how they brought that down and got all those shares under my dollar cost average there? And they'll do it again, folks. They'll bring it down again. They sure as shit will. Oh, yeah, they will. They'll bring it down again. I saw this morning, when it was called out, this stock, ARTL, I put an italics beside it. And I told everybody, this stock right here, this was the one I was going to day trade today. I told everybody with the italics beside it, it was ARTL. And I said, that's the one I'm going to day trade today. Ellis called it out. And I said, that's the one right there, folks. ARTL. That's the one to day trade today, is what I said. I knew it would be. I knew it was going to be. Look at that. I'm selling here, folks. ARTL. I just sold those numbers right there, 703, 704. I'm going to eat them alive on this. You got to be warrior ready, baby. You got to know what they're doing. You got to know the game plan. You know they're going to run it up and down, 10 cents, 10 cents up, 10 cents down, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. And by the end of the day, you'll have $1,000. Right now doing this, I'm up $200, as you can see. Now, this account here, I'm using a paper money account here, okay? This is a paper money account I'm using. But not my real accounts, which are over here. I've got two accounts that are real that I'm trading on here as well. And, you know, this is so frustrating, this thing here. Here we go. And you can see right here, I've got an order on BIAF. And I'm not going to be ordering that unless I see that it is starting to make a move. And right now I see it's down 13.61%. And yesterday it was up very, very, very nicely. We made an extremely good gain on that. As a matter of fact, you can see this yesterday. The previous day's close was $1.91, and I sold it at $3.13 a share yesterday morning. It was a 64% gain. So the few shares I have left that I'm down now, however much I'm down, it doesn't matter. I made such a big gain on this one. And so, you know, whoop-de-doo. And I know some others were with me on that stock. For sure. So congratulations. And now as I look at it, it's just on a line of nice median line right here, right in the middle, just like where my dollar cost average is right there. They're just going to swing it below it and above it and below it and above it and below it, above it, below it, above it. That's me. That's the trench we're in. On ARTL. So let me refresh this page and let me get over here to. Someone called out JTAI yesterday, and it's down 3%. I'm just going to get rid of that. Come on, sell all. I'm out. Review order. And I have none of that, hardly any of it, folks. It's $10 worth or something, I think. And yeah, I have nothing in it. I had only 100 shares of it. I wasn't sure what it was going to do yesterday, but I just decided to get a little bit of it. And let's look here right now what else I got. And I've got LNAI. I kept some of that. LNAI. LNAI. Going to watch this for a moment here. Let's go look at this on the chart. LNAI. Hey, man. Look at this. CGTL. CGTL. Take a look at that right now. CGTL. Looking very strong right here, folks. CGTL on a nice triple crossover for me right now. CGTL. Now, I normally don't like to buy around 98, 99 and $1. This would really where I would normally sell this, folks. So if it breaks over $1, though, watch out. This CGTL could really blast off. It's up 23% right now, 23.88% up. But the chart looks pretty good on it, CGTL. And you can see some aggression coming at it there. There's definitely some aggression. A couple of twin burners there. They tried to kill this thing down, really, here. They're trying to stop this right now. Stop this right now. Somebody's going to be in trouble if it breaks $1. All right. Remember, I usually would never recommend buying anything between 97 and $1. You're better off just to put your orders in, because from there they're going to pull it down to 88 or 92. Especially the very first time they go for the dollar. Especially the very first time, folks. They will definitely knock it back the first time they go for that dollar. And so just be aware of that. You should always sell 96, 97, 98, 99 on the dollar, 1 cent over and 2 cents over, and maybe get 3 cents over. But after that, it's going to come back. They're not going to want to let it cross over the dollar, and they're going to beat it back down, and you can buy lower. So right here, unfortunately, it's at a good point, but it's at a sell point. It's a sell. I'm sorry, it's a sell here. CGTL is a sell there. Now, I'm going to take a look at a stock called AIRS, and I think you might want to take a look at this, AIRS. There it is right there, AIRS, herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. Holy cow, look at it every time. Will it kiss this 50 now and just go right off of that? It kissed the 50 there, kiss the 50 there, kiss the 50 there, kiss the 50, kiss the 50, kiss the 50. Take it out at the beginning of the market and on a big little stab. Come at it with a deep vaggie, then run it up here and do the labs, and then what? Boom, off here. Oh, man, this looks pretty strong, folks. I kind of like it a lot. Let them bring this on down to right here and buy it at frickin' 283. 283, folks. AIRS. 282.83. Look at the 5-day. And I just bought a ARTL at 667, folks. They ran it all the way down to 667 for me to fill there. Nice. Wow, look at that. 655. Can I get 655, please? 657. I'll buy that. Nice. Wow, market makers. You just blew it up there. 657 I got. Oh my gosh, I know you wanted that 661. I just didn't know you wanted it that bad. And I know you love the 655. So come on in. The water's fine. Oh, yeah, they're buying it, folks, right there. 661's one of their favorite accumulative numbers, and 660 as well. I just told you that this morning. They've really started making this 661 and 660 a big number for them. They used to use my numbers, but now they're really concentrating on 660, 661 as an accumulation point. And you can see, boy, I tell you, they're coming in over here. Look at the green right here coming in. They're buying here. They want it here. And this is ARTL, folks. It is currently up 36%. And somebody just wanted it at 655, folks. They wanted it at 657, 655. I wonder why it's decided to nestle in here. Well, good for them. They got 660, 661. Those are numbers that they do indeed love a lot. I don't think there's any hopes or dreams of holding it at 666 here, folks. You can just about forget that completely. And to be honest with you, I'd like to get my dollar cost average down right now to 683, maybe even 677 on it. I like that they're doing this here, though. They're getting it right here at one of their favorite numbers, 661. And I am too, folks. I'm going to buy here 661, and I already bought 657. I'd like to get 655. I told you that earlier. There they went for 657 again. I just filled 657 twice. Nope. One more shot at 661. 660. They didn't do it. Come on, man. I'm waiting on 661, 660 here. Are you guys really done? It's only 10:57 in the morning. You guys are done already. You've already whipped the horse to the you whipped it good. Well, there she goes. And the stock I'm on, ladies and gentlemen, here is ARTL. ARTL, ladies and gentlemen, ARTL. ARTL. And it's out of here. It's gone. Adios, ladies and gentlemen. ARTL is out of here and rising now. And I got 1,120 shares of it. And it is gone, folks. It is gone. It is at 677 now. And wow, I did not get my dollar cost average to 683 like I wanted, but they're going to sit there now, I guarantee you. And they're going to sit at 683, 682, their favorite numbers to accumulate, unfortunately. And I happen to be 2 cents over that, so I'm hoping to get some more orders to fill down here at 666 if I can. 667, please. Let me get my dollar cost average off 684. Come on, Shorty. Let me get my dollar cost average off 684, please. Come on, bring it down here. Let me buy these down here. Move off that 684 to 683, one of your favorite numbers. I can't believe I've done it, folks. I've got my dollar cost average at one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. I sure did. I mean, obviously 677 is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, but still. Jeez, oh Pete's. There we go. There we go. Up over me now. Very nice. There it goes. Now we're going green. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to start selling. Bring these orders down. I'm up $174 on this position. You just keep watching what I'm doing here, folks. You'll see how I make money off of this manipulation. I'm up 151 on this position right now. Now up 162. And how do you like that they let me just get my dollar cost average down to 684? Oh, look at them drop it back down here. They wanted those orders from me. Nice. They wanted those. They thirsted after them. They were lusting after those numbers I had there. Nice. Come on, keep coming down here and let me get my dollar cost average to 683, where I know you want to get all the shares you can. Look at them sitting on my DCA, folks, again today. Right on my DCA again. And it's interesting, folks. You're going to see them trade 6 cents below me and 6 cents over me and 6 cents below me from this number as long as they can. And I'm going to keep taking advantage of it. All day, I'm going to make money doing this, folks. You'll see how it works. Just watch and observe. Watch their method of trading around my DCA, folks. 6 cents below me, 6 cents over me. 6 cents below me, 6 cents over me. If you think I'm kidding, you just watch. You'll see them do it all day long. You'll see them do it all day, folks. Wherever my DCA is, they'll trade it 6 cents under and 6 cents over all day. All day. You bet you they want a 672, 673, one of their favorite numbers, 667, 666. They want that too. But now she's gone right off of those numbers. There she goes. And right back up, folks. And there she goes. And now mysteriously runs up to my dollar cost average and over by 6 cents. Here we go. I'm going to sell all these orders right now. Here we go. And there we go. I just sold right there. Over me, folks. Watch how it works. There we go. Just sold right there. 686, 685, just sold. I'm up $158 on the position now. You can see right here what my gain is on it. There it is right there. And I know what they're going to do. That's why these orders are here for sale. I know how they're going to do it, folks. I know the secret of how they do it. And I'm going to do it and show you how to do it too. And you can either just watch and learn, or you can do what I'm doing. I just sold 689, just sold 689, 690s are selling. All of those are selling. I'm up $280. There we go. We're using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I am now up $280, and I'm selling all these numbers here: 699, 7, 701, 702. All numbers to be sold. All sells here, folks. Sell, the mother, sell it. Sell it like crazy. Sell it here. You must sell these numbers over and over and over. Just keep freaking selling them, folks. To 708. Yes, here we go. Up to 713. Get out here. Get out here. Up to 723, 724. I'm up $401 on this position. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where you're dumping them. Dump them here. Don't hesitate not to sell here. You're going to regret it if you don't sell up to 720 here. I'm telling you right now. Put in orders all through here, folks. This is all sell, saturation sell area. Come all the way up to 728, 29, and 30. The stock we're on here, ladies and gentlemen, is ARTL. ARTL. Bring your buy orders in at 693 now, 692, okay? 694. Here we are. We're selling these numbers, folks. They're all over my buy-sell sheet. 7, 11, 12, 13, all those are sells, folks. And here's the buybacks. Here we come now. They're coming to me. Come on down here. Come on down. 694 is easy from here. 695 is easy. 696 is a piece of cake. And my dollar cost average is 670, folks. 670 is my DCA. Oh, yeah, 697. They're coming down here. They're going to come down here at lunchtime for sure. They'll come down here at lunchtime to 683, 682. Here they come. Here they come. Just as expected. That was good. Got those there. 697. Got those shares. Going to get them again. Got 698. If there's a piece of cake, folks, it's going to be a dream stock for day trading today. All right, I'm going to sell some BIAF here on my other account. God. $160 shares. Limit. Review order. And I'm going to do that on this account too. I want to buy into this one instead. And I don't, yeah, I do. I got BIAF here. I'm going to sell right here. I see it's just stagnant, folks. It's just stagnant. It's just stagnant for me. I might as well not do that. I'm going to sell half of it now. I must have some orders, a lot of orders on it already higher. Oh, hell yeah, I do. I got to get rid of these highest ones. 320 that I was trying to sell yesterday morning, change. Review order and place it. Oh, God, they won't let me do any of these. Jeez. I got to cancel all these, folks. Well, yesterday I was trying to sell at 320. Yeah, I thought it might go that high. I did sell 313 yesterday morning. I sold BIAF at 313 yesterday morning. I was trying to sell 319. I did sell, though. Hold on here. And we're going to try to get out here. Cancel this one. Won't let me sell these until I cancel all these open orders I have. So I'm doing that now. And there we go. That ought to be able to let me sell about half of my shares of BIAF. So I want to move this over. Sell. And I've got 800, so we're going to try here 300 shares now and keep 5. That'll give me some good investment money to move over onto a runner here. All right, so now we're going to go back over here and look at this. And we are at 701, all right. Looks like they came down and got my orders at 692, 693 for me. That was good. They did not get back down to 688 at all. So I'm coming up to 697, 698. $6.99 and 7. And she's going, folks. Here we go. I'm going to be selling right here. And I'm going to sell these numbers right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold at 711 because it's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You got to sell that number, and look at it drop from 711 to 704, 701. 10-cent drop from 711, folks. How did I know? How did I know? All right, so now they're going to trade here from 711 down to 691.92. It's going to be a 20-cent range. They're going to stay in here, folks. I just filled 695, 691. There it is. 688, go for it. 687, yes, go to my DCA. 679, go to my DCA, baby. Oh, those were some nice buys. Nice. And I'm going to be coming in on this right here, ARTL. Going to buy right here on my real account. I'm going to buy 20 shares right now. At market. Review order. And that thing is at 690 right now. I'm looking for 688 or lower. 690 is the bid. 691 is the bid. And I'm buying this right now. There we go. I got some 688, 691, 692, 693. Yes, indeed. Very good buys right there. Oh, I think they are. So I'm coming over here, ARTL. Buy. Coming in for 20 shares. ARTL market. Review order, it's up 41%. It's up 41%. Edit here. I don't want that many shares then. I don't understand what it's saying here. 10. Market. Limit. The bid is 682, so I'll come in at 683. Wow, the bid is 685. The bid is 682 because they love that number. I'll come in at 683 and place it. Order status, just fill that. 231.01. 231.01. I'm sorry, that can't be. No, I got an order at 683 that won't fill. Because, of course, as soon as I try that 683 bid, it jumps to 688. ARTL. Well, I'll leave that 683 bid. We'll come in here and try and buy it here too. And I will be selling up here, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to lower this down here to 701. Because it's a 20-cent pop, folks. Understand how this works? They're going to keep trading this in a 20-cent range, folks. Over and over. They're going to keep trading it in a 20-cent range. And they'll just keep working it down. They'll just keep working it down. And I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. I can make money as they manipulate it down in stages, folks. In 20-cent stages, I can make money. And what do you know? They've brought the price down to my dollar cost average, which is 682. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't think they're going to come down to 672 and try to buy 10 cents below me, well, you don't know market makers very well. They will definitely do that. They're going to try it right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to try and hoard shares on my DC during lunchtime, folks. They're going to hoard shares here 5 cents below my DCA if they can. But look where they're sitting now, right on my DCA, folks. All right, well, now here we go. Watch it run back up, and I'm going to sell these orders here at 693, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 7. And here we go. It's going to be fun to watch. Watch right along with me, folks. Watch it run now, right on up here. And by the way, right now, just by day trading so far today, I'm up 269 on this position. Now I'm up 296 on it. And they're gravitating all around my dollar cost average, folks. They just love this technique. Come on down. Yeah. Come on up here and get these shares from me. You know you want them. There we go. Thank you. Come on up there and get them from me. Come on all the way up here. Come on up. Up, 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 up to $7. Come and take them from me. Look at this tight margin they're in. 685 to a 6 cent trench, folks. They're trading in 6 cents. Yeah. Just sold there. Just sold there. Just sold there. Boy, they got her tight. They got her tight, tight, tight. Just sold 693, 693. I know to sell these numbers 692, 93, 94, folks. I know to sell them over and over. Just keep selling them until they don't have any more. Yeah, then they're going to run it back down here, folks. They're going to come back down. Just sold 692 there. Just sold 693. I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. Just sold 694, 695. Thank you. I'm up $395 on this position now, just doing 20 shares at a time. Isn't that amazing? I just sold at 7. Yep, just sold 7. Going to sell it again. I'm up $381 on this position now using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. The stock I'm trading right now is ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. ARTL. Someone just called out EVTV, BIAF. Do you think it's done? No, I do not. ARTL, yes. What stock are we on? ARTL. And they just let me buy down here at 686, 687, 688. Look at that. You know why? Because it's where my dollar cost average is, folks. They're going to drop it down 6 cents below me. Watch. They'll go for 677 here. Watch them. See how I keep pulling it away from them too? They don't like it when I do that. Oh, that pisses them off when they see those orders there and they want to take your money and then you got to make them come down here. They don't like that at all. They don't like it, but they're going to come get them. They're going to come down here and get them from me. Down here. Down here. They're going to give me my buys down here. There we go. 682. Thank you. That's right where I wanted it. 682, folks. Now we got, oh, they took all that from me. See, they saw them. They saw those orders. They want that 675 even. Come on. Oh, boy. And ladies and gentlemen, they just let me drop my dollar cost average down to 687. And you know how bad they want to try to close this out at 688 today for sure. So that's very troublesome for them, I'm sure, to give me a dollar cost average there. And yes, I will buy anything around the 72s. Yep, 670, 666. I'll buy it up. And I just ended up buying just then 672. I'm going to go after it again, and I'm just using numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. I'm just using the numbers on my buy-sell sheet. 672 is a buy, always. For me, anyway. I'm not for you necessarily. You can just watch. Watch how I do it, folks. It's nice to see the price underneath my dollar cost average where they've worked it down to, but I'm still up 227 bucks. That's what I like. I like to see them sitting down here trying to snarvel on underneath me for 6 cents below me or 3 cents below me while I'm green. I like that. That makes me feel good. I love it. I love it. And I already told you guys this is what they're going to do all day long. No matter what my dollar cost average is, they're going to trade between 6 cents below me and 6 cents over me. Over and over and over. All dang day, folks. Yeah, they're going to use my dollar cost average. And they're going to trade with that as the medium point. And they're going to keep going 6 cents under it and 6 cents over it. All dang day, folks. And if you don't believe me, you just watch. You just watch them use my number. And look, the most they got there. Look at the most they can buy. It's on my number, folks. It's on my DCA. You think that's a coincidence? There's twice as many shares on my DCA, folks, as there is any other number. There's twice as many on my DCA. Or 1 penny below it. As always, 1 penny below it. Oh, it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. Probably really has nothing to do with my dollar cost average that they want to buy so many shares. Twice as many shares wanted, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And then they throw in the KY towel here. Oh, look at the KY towel. 2 cents under me. 1.199999 under me. Oh man, that's hilarious. That's hilarious to see that for me. 1.68399. They don't want to pay 2 cents below me. They want the 68399 people, not the 683. 68399 is what they want. Oh goodness gracious. Well, this is what we're seeing, folks. This is what we have to deal with. We have to deal with what's dished out to us, folks. All right? And right now, they're dishing us a 6 cent swing up and down. 6 cent below me, 6 cent over me, 6 cent below me, 6 cents over me, 6 cents below me, 6 cents over me. And they've been doing it all day long. And if they keep lowering it, I don't give a shit. I'll just keep making money off of them the same way. The cool thing is, I can even sell here, ladies and gentlemen, below my dollar cost average, and I'll still be up $249. I can even sell shares underneath my dollar cost average, see? Isn't that nice? It doesn't hurt me to sell below my DCA because of the way I keep grabbing these cheap shares down here, folks. Now I'm going to take these off. I like them to see them disappear, and then they go, "Jeez, man, we could have just, what the heck?" Then they're chasing me now. They're chasing me, baby. We'll make them chase me like the train. Chase me like the train. You see, they thought they were going to get to buy some shares back from me less than I paid for them. Nah, just put them out there to tease you guys. I wasn't going to let you have any less than what I paid for them. You got to come up and buy them for more than me or you don't get them, period. I just tease you by dropping those orders in there. I'm not going to sell them to you, even that'd still be up $250 if you bought them from me there. I'm not going to give them to you there. I know you begging for them, but you ain't going to get them. Not from me. Nope, you're not going to get them from me. Uh-oh. Here they come to my numbers now. Thank you. 28. Oh, yeah. It's all yours at 688. Take it. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, isn't this fun? Look at this. It's beautiful, folks. Up now $351. 365. She's running, folks. 6 cents over me is where we're going. 6 cents over me. We're going to 692 right now. It's going to sell up to 692, folks. 6 cents over my dollar cost average. There it goes. I just called it. I told you. And you ought to have sell orders all in up here. And I'm selling 100 at 701, 100 at 702, 100 at 706, 100 at 707, 100 at 708. All right, here we go, folks. Watch how this works. I'm buying 20 at 685, 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. I'm going to raise. Oh, yeah. And they'll come get them. They'll come get them. They'll come get them. They'll come get them. Yeah, they'll get those from me. Well, those guys, those shares I just bought down there at 692 were good. Oh, yeah, selling there, 699. And then they drop it back down to 688. Nice. Do you see how it works, folks? It's just so easy. There's a method to everything, folks. There's a method to it all. There's a method to the way I do it, folks, and it works. Most of the time it works. I'm just using the numbers on my buy-sell sheet here, and I'm selling at the numbers on my sells. That's what I'm doing here, folks. And here we go now. All right, you're going to be selling over here. I'm taking away my sell orders here now. I don't want to have a wall at $7. I will sell smaller quantities here, like 60 at a time, but my hundreds are going to be over 7. from 7 up to 708. You should be doing 100 share sells there. Or I'm going to, so I'm going to sell 100, 200, 300, 400 shares of my 1,200 I've got up to 708, folks. That's what I'm doing right here. Here we go, folks. I just sold $7. My orders I'm raising up to 694, 695, and all the way down to 687. Yep. Here we go on up right now. This is the next leg. Right now, I'm currently up 540 on my position here on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And the stock I'm trading is ARTL. ARTL. Okay, and I just got I'm very happy about my buy. I just got it 692.50 here. Holy crap, folks, we're gone. Oh, yes, selling here. All these orders are sells here, folks. Up $644 now. ARTL. And I've only got 200 shares left. I sold 1,000 right there at the top, folks. I sold 1,000 at the top. Nice. Now we're going to buy it when it drops. Looking for 691, 692 buy, 693 here. Just sold 714, and I'm going to sell all the way up to 720 here. These are sells all the way up to 720. Don't mess around, folks. You got to sell those numbers. And when you do, the buyback's going to be 697, 698, maybe even 693. And I just bought all the way back down here. They're just coming to me right now. There we go. There we go. Nice. I got all those right there down to 703, 704. I told you 708. And the buys are as low as 797, folks. There you go. Oh, nice. Oh, my gosh. How fantastic is this? I got 520 shares back now, folks. I just sold all but 20 or something like that, 120. Oh, my gosh. And they're giving them back to me down here below my dollar cost average. Could they go 6 cents below me again to 688 now? Yes, they could. Yes, they can go there. Oh, yes. Oh, look at them trading around my DCA, folks. It's freaking fabulous. Oh, my gosh. And now we're going to come back up here. We're going to drop these in at 702, 703, 704, 705. Drop in 706, 707, 708 again. Sell them all over again. Holy cow. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is fantastic. Oh, man. I hope you're with me doing this. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at this. Holy smokes, everybody. Thank you, Lord. For this day. LNKS. Guys, I'm sorry. He is on different screens. They are linked. Yes. Yep. And I just sold 705. Oh, yeah, baby. And right now, my last order was filled on this ARTL. 683 was my buy. And I also, over here, at least I tried to buy 683. Now I had to put in a market order. Change. They wouldn't give me that 683, folks. They just wouldn't do it. So I'm going to come up here now, and I'm going to try to get 693. All right? I'll try to get 693 here. 693. All right? Review order. We're going good till canceled. 693. Oh, they've already updated this order, so I guess it must have filled already. I guess I filled it, 683. Oh, yeah, I got it at 683, baby. Nice. Very nice buy at 683. Let's duplicate this order. Come in now. I'm sorry, 692. Oh, man, she's gone. She's at 711. I believe we'll see a 697 again, so I'm going to try that. 697, review order and place it. Yep, and they're going to go for 697 again. And I also got 692 over here, so I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm coming in market right now, review order for 20. Oh my gosh, this thing is rocketing, folks. It's at 718. Wow. All right, well, I got an order at 683 that's not going to fill, that's for sure. I'll try 699. Listen, these options players aren't going to want to let it get. They're going to try 699 again. I believe they will. So I'm going to try 699. And I'm selling right here. I just sold there. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Going out here, folks. 719, 720, 721, 722. These are all sell orders, folks. No wonder I sold. Just sold 718. And on this position right here today, as I've been trading, I'm up $729. And my gain is on a stock called ARTL, called out early this morning. ARTL. And my buys are in down below my dollar cost average here at 695, 94, 93, 92. I'm going to raise to 697, 698, 699. My buy orders now coming at 7. Just using numbers on my buy sell sheet. That's all I'm doing. And of course, at lunchtime, they're going to pull this down to 6 cents below my dollar cost average, or maybe 3 cents or 2. And they're just going to hoard it up there at lunchtime. So I'm going to put some orders in here. 6 cents below my dollar cost average for the lunchtime low. Maybe even 13 below me, which would be at 677. 687, I'm sorry. That'll be 13 below me, and 688. We'll put those orders in. All those. So right now, we're definitely waiting for them to bring the price down to 687, 88, 89, 690. And our sell orders are going to be up here right now. 716, 717, 718, 719, and 720. Ah, look at that. They just dropped it 2 cents below my dollar cost average. See that? Well, they couldn't resist doing that. It's the daily ritual. There we go. Look at that. They're going for 6 cents under me right now. Didn't I just call that? You bet I did. I just called it, folks. I just called it. I just called it. They were going to come down 6 cents below me for the lunchtime low. They just did. Fabulous. Oh, yeah, look at that. They're so predictable, folks. They're so doggone predictable. 83 and 82 is what they want here. Maybe even a 78 and 77. Maybe even a 75 they'll go for here. Oh, my goodness. Look at that, folks. Right under my DCA. I told you they were going to come up to 2 cents under me and sit there and just hoard shares. I told you, I said it, 2 or 3 cents under my DCA is where they're going to sit now. Man, I tell you, I have to be careful about these predictions, man, because they come true, don't they? Goodness gracious, look where they're sitting now. 1 cent under, 2 cent under my DCA. Look how many shares they've already accumulated at these amounts right here. Some of the highest numbers today have been right here. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Again, pretty interesting to see it. Interesting to see it. And I've already told you that no matter where my dollar cost average was, one of the things they love to do is they love to get these shares to where they'll be sold 6 cents over me and 6 cents under me. There's the buy. So I'm going to drop these down here now because I expect the price to go 6 cents over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's what I'm expecting now. 6 cents over me. Because they just dropped it to 6 cents below me. And I got an order down here 13 cents below me too, waiting on that, and 8 cents below me here. Here we go. Oh, they're so predictable, folks. 6 cents, folks. That's it, 6 cents exactly. Look at that. And now they're going for the 8 and the 13. Nice. And now I'm back up to 1,100 shares at 682.83, folks. Right on my dollar cost, right on my buy sheet. 682.83, folks. Golly. How freaking fantastic is that? Right on my buy-sell sheet. And by the way, they're swing trading it right off a number that's on my buy-sell sheet right in the middle of it, 692. 692 is a number where my dollar cost average is now. And boy, they'll slobber all over that, man. They'll run it up here to 696, down to 688 and 698 and 688 and 698 and 688. They can do that and end up making 600 like me today, folks, or more. They can make 6,000 or 60,000 or 600,000 doing what I'm doing on a larger scale. You know, the one thing about the market makers and the ones that control the market, I can't guarantee what they're going to do every time, but I'm pretty accurate, and you can see that right now. I'm pretty accurate. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be up $630 today. All right, here we go. This is going to be the run up to 6 cents over me now. And I just bought all those shares down there at 683, 84, 85, 86. So they're all going to be profit here now. And right now, you can see by using my method of trading today, just 20 shares at a time, I'm up 690. Now, I did sell 700 or 800 shares from 701 to 708. I did sell hundreds there. I was selling 100 at a time because I know to sell those numbers up to 708. All right. Here they are, folks. They're happily sitting on my dollar cost average now. Right on my dollar cost average. And I'm looking to, as you can see, buy every single pullback underneath my dollar cost average. I'm going to try and buy them. And then every little 6 cent run over my dollar cost average, I'm going to sell them. So just then, I just picked up all those down to 697. I just got down to 697 there. And I'm sitting on 1,300 shares here. And I'm just watching them toggle it with me in the middle right here, my DCA. And then they just run it up here, 6 cents above and 6 cents below and 6 cents above it and 6 cents below it. So I just keep putting in my sell orders here. And they keep coming up and getting them from me. And then I keep buying below me. And they keep selling them to me. Pretty interesting, huh? And in the process of doing this, now I'm up $628. Up $628. And conveniently, they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. I know that sounds crazy. And you're probably getting old of hearing me say that every day. But that's what they're doing. They got the price sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Once again, it can be any stock in the world, too. It doesn't matter what stock it is. It doesn't matter what stock it is. It does not matter what stock it is. They're going to bring it down and they're going to accumulate it 2 cents under my dollar cost average or a penny under me, no matter what it is, no matter what stock it is, no matter which one. It's almost like a little game they're playing with me, I guess. But hey, I'll play this game all day long, folks. See that? They just tried to take it 13 cents below me before the run now. See, they saw all those orders I had down there, and they said, dang, let's go take those. And now they're going to let me sell them here. The ones that they just let me buy there at 677, 78, 79, they're going to let me sell them to them back at 690 now and higher. That's right. The stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is ARTL. ARTL. It's currently up 41.44%, folks. But they've decided now to sit my dollar cost average in the middle and trade 6 cents below it and 6 cents over it and 6 cents below it and 6 cents over it and 6 cents below it and 6 cents over it. And they keep trying to get it 13 under me. See, I've got an order here waiting at 678 for a reason. Because 677 and 678 is 13 cents below me. Uh-oh, there she goes, folks. And now I'm selling. Here, folks. And this is nice. I'm up $639, and now I can start selling all the numbers up above my DCA here. And it'll only go up 6 cents. They'll only let it go 6 cents over me, folks, and then they're going to pull it back down. So here we go. Watch them sell. There we go. I'm out. Well, they're not even wanting to let it go 6 cents over me, man. They're just trying to trade it right up to my number, and then they sell every time at my number. I guess they're not going to let it go over me 6 cents like they almost always do. There we go. Here we go. Look at them sitting 1 cent under me, folks. 1 cent under my dollar cost average, now 2 cents under. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
She's calling me, and she's on the highway, folks, traveling.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I just wanted to tell you I went out of my way to Sam's Club out here in Novi just to fill up my tank, and $50.
Wow.
$3.66 a gallon, $50 to fill it up.
$3.66 a gallon, huh?
Yeah, even at $3.66 a gallon, that's why I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna wait and go to Sam's. I know it'll be cheaper because it's $3.99 everywhere else.
Ching ching! They just made a ton off of you. They're gouging you. They're gouging you. Oh, look at these sell orders, folks. Look at all these sales I just made, and I'm up $709. All right. Oh, yeah. Sell, Mortimer. Sell, Mortimer. Like the gas stations are doing. Oh, my God. Sell that fuel at 10 times what you paid for it. Sell it. Sell this, folks. Everybody come on out with me here, please. All right, honey, man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, $50 to fill my tank up.
Yep. They're raping us. Bend over, baby.
Yes,
Take it
they
at the
are.
pump. Yep.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that.
All right, everybody feels bad for you, folks. If you want to help my wife with her gas expenses today, ladies and gentlemen, I can show you how to do it right here and now, okay? If you want to help my wife, you can do it by sending some money her way to her little cash cat card. And here's where her Cash App card is. There's her money right there. And I can send Venmo to her, too, if you want to go through Venmo or Cash App and help my wife with her gas today, everybody, if you're making any money with me off this stock. And so there you go, Cash App or Venmo.
We just got here, so I wanted to tell you we got here safe too, but I do have to go to Nick's. We're going to look at a house, I guess, and so I got to go. Yeah, so I can use some Cash App money for some gas. That'd be nice.
Yep. Do you still have the card? Did I give it back to you?
Yeah, I've got it.
All right. Well, anybody that wants to help her, it'll be much appreciated. All right, guys. All right, honey.
Bye, honey.
Love you. Bye.
I love you. Bye.
All right. Whoa, look at this thing, folks, going. Holy smokes, how did I know? How did I know that we should buy down here around me? And they would run it back up, and I get to sell it again. Folks, at lunchtime, don't be surprised to see them bring it down 2 cents below me again, folks, at lunchtime. Don't see them try to get it 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 cents below me again at lunchtime, because this is just something they love to do, folks. And I just sold up there to $6.99, $6.98. I'm going to sell all these right here. I'm ready to go out. 706, 707, 708, 709. Get out there, folks. 710. Don't mess around, folks. You got to know when to sell. You got to know when to sell these things. And that is genuinely usually when it's 6 cents over my dollar cost average, folks, is where they'll let it go when they stop it there usually. Sometimes it'll blast off and go right on up over me, but a lot of times it's just a 6 cent limit. That's all they'll let it go over my DCA, folks. And that's why I'm selling here right now. And now look at them drop it back down to 2 cents below me, of course. And back down to 6 cents under me, folks. It's just as typical as can be. You can watch it and do it. Watch them do it all day long, folks. Watch them do it over and over. Just watch them. And look at this number of shares they've now got 2 cents under my dollar cost average. It's crazy. They've actually got, look at all the shares they've got versus all the other numbers. Look where they're getting the most shares they can. Isn't that interesting, folks? Right under my dollar cost average. Right there, they're buying the most shares they can today. 3 cents below me. You might as well just buy with them there, too, and keep buying it there at that number, because they sure as shit are right there. They're buying tons of them there over and over and over at 685. And then they're just selling them at 693. They just keep doing it over and over, and so will I. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here, and you can see and witness it. Watch how it works, folks. Watch how the scammers work it on my DCA. Oh, I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Conveniently, once again, 6 cents below me. 6 cents under me, 6 cents over me. 6 cents under me, 6 cents over me. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now they're a penny under me now. Whoa, here we go, folks. There's the breakaway again. Time to sell some more here, folks. Just keep selling right over me. Don't even try to go 6 cents. They're probably just going to try to keep it right there. They're not going to let it go any more over this. They don't like Catfish making $631 today and making them look like fools. They don't like it when I do that. They want to be the geniuses that have it all figured out and you just suffer. But no, I'm showing you what to do here. And you see all those shares I just sold right there? Bam, 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 bam. 6 cents over me, folks. 6 cents over me. That's the number. Yep. That's where they are now. I'm up 701 on this position right now, ladies and gentlemen. Someone says, I just paid $5.99 a gallon in California. Wow. Hey, Ridiggity, because I wanted people to see how to use Charles Schwab's this other form of buying, which is a lot easier than the way I'm doing it on my computer. I want them to see how easy this is, and hopefully they'll download this software and use it because it's very easy to trade with. And I'm just giving them an example of something different today, a little something different. I'm also buying it with my real account. Don't worry. I'm buying it here. Don't worry. I just got through buying it at $6.83 a share. So I'm still doing what I'm doing. And I'm still buying, with the real account. It's not like I'm not trading with the real account. I am. Don't let it worry you, okay? It's all right. It's all right. I'm just showing you people how they're manipulating it and how I can use this to make a lot of money over and over and over, folks. And you can too. It's very easy. But if you're using this paper money, folks, you got nothing to risk. You can just practice until you get good at what I'm doing here. All right? I'm trying to show people that this is exactly the same as trading with a real account, folks. I'm just using a paper money account here because I made the mistake one time and showed everybody my username and password, and so I decided not to do that anymore with a real account. But this is how paper money works, Ridiggity, and it's a lot safer. It's a lot safer. If I make a mistake, I'm good. If I show my password, it won't matter. I think it's pretty cool for people to see how this works. Pretty cool to see my buy-sell sheet right here. We go, we're gearing up for the lunchtime low here, folks. Gearing up for the lunchtime low. And they're letting me lower my dollar cost average, and I really do want to get my dollar cost average down to 682 here. So let me get it down here to 682. Come on. I do like the fact that they've bought a crap load of shares over my DCA today. I like that. They've actually bought the most shares they could of this stock today, 1 penny over my dollar cost average. And that's unusual. Usually every day they're 1 penny below or 2 pennies below. And don't get me wrong, they've certainly accumulated a lot of shares at that price too, 1 and 2 below me. But to see them over me getting at 685, that's unusual, folks. They're usually right here below me, either a penny or 2 cents below me with the most shares they can buy. And today they're over me. They're over me. So that shows a little bit of weakness on their part today, if you ask me, because usually they do a damn good job holding this thing under my DCA. And they're trying right now to hold it under it, as a matter of fact. And I'm going to keep buying them here, 6 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. 7, 8 cents under. I'm getting 8 cents under. Usually they just sit 6 cents under me, but they're 8 cents under me now. Now 7. Now 6. Now 5. Ha ha. Oh, no. Listen, folks, they're going to get up here underneath me right here, and they're going to build and build and build and build right there. They're going to get as many shares as they can during lunchtime. Right here and here. Right under my dollar cost average, they're just going to load their boat. All lunchtime right here, folks. Oh, or maybe they won't. Maybe they won't get it below me. Goodness gracious. Oh, man, I just sold 687. Oh, my gosh. And look at this, folks. Now I'm up $743, 692, 743. Ridiggity, I have a question for you. Don't you have this kind of software? This is ARTL. 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 And I just sold. I'm selling up here, selling, all the way up. I got a lot of shares here, folks, and I know to get rid of these numbers, you got to sell all the way up through here, folks. And I'm actually going to be selling 60 shares at a time at 696, 697, 698, 699, and $7. I'm going to sell 701, 02, 03, 04. Yep. Now I'm bringing in my buy orders up from below, 683. And by the way, my dollar cost average is now 683. And folks, market makers love to buy that number. They love to buy that number. All right, here we go. Let's start selling this. Oh, look at them drop it down. They saw my orders there. Look at them take it down, trying to get to my orders underneath my DCA here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. One last stab at my buy orders underneath my DCA. Beautifully done, actually. Well executed, market makers. Look at that. Oh, goodness gracious. Please tell me I just bought there. Look at them drop it right back down below my DCA. And now you know why I'm selling all these dang shares up here, folks. I know what they're going to do. I know what they're going to freaking do, folks. I know what they're doing. Oh, man. Tricky little bastards, huh? The way they do it. See how they're running it up 6-8 cents and then take it back to my DCA? Then they run it up 6-8 and take it back to my DCA? Interesting, huh? I got them, baby. And the crazy thing is, we're at lunchtime, and they're not sitting under my dollar cost average. They're still filling at 685, and I just got my DCA to drop to 683 on their asses. Oh, man, they're done, folks. This thing is over. Oh, yeah. And here we go. We're going to come in at my dollar cost average and try to buy there, 683. Looks good, folks. And this is the stock, ARTL. I'll show it to you on the chart. There it is, ARTL, the 5-day chart. Needle nosed in this thing, right on my 10-day. They're on my dollar cost average, folks. They're freaking needle nosing this thing on my dollar cost average. They're needle nosing it right on my dollar cost average, folks. With a rising 45 and rising 50-day and a rising 200, and they're trying to needle nose this right on my DCA. Not for long, folks. Not for freaking long. Not with a 45 rising off a 50 like that and a 200 rising like that. This ain't going to be here long. No, 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 no. We might see one little drop here at lunchtime and then the pop. A lunchtime drop and then this pops is my call. Oh, yeah. Needle nosing it on my dollar cost average. I just feel that 685, where they've gotten the most shares of any other they bought today, 818,000 shares they bought there. And the crazy thing is, that is 2 cents over my dollar cost average. They're usually 2 cents under me, people. Right where they're sitting now. This is where they usually sit and hoard up their shares. That's why I got buy orders there, because they're usually sitting right here, especially at lunchtime. And here they are now on my dollar cost average. Well, for as long as they could hold it there anyway. There's some buyers coming in here, folks. There's a lot of attention on this. And wouldn't you know it, they're sitting it on my dollar cost average. And shoot. Hold on here. There we go. So let's see. Get back over here. Oh, yeah. Here we go, folks. Look at this thing run now. Oh, they got all they could at that lunchtime low. Look at it go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it run. Come on down here with me. Let's make some freaking money. How shall we? Let's make some dang money. There you go. Sell it, man. There you go. Now up $845 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. $829. And I'm trying to teach people how to trade with Charles Schwab. They can look at him drop it back down to 2 cents under me. Oh my gosh. Wow, they just keep letting me sell these shares up here, and then they keep dropping it to right up under me 6 cents below. Oh my gosh, they're so predictable, folks. And they just let me lower my dollar cost average to 682. Oh my gosh. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. They've let me lower my DCA to 682 now. And that makes them look even worse because now they've accumulated 3 cents over my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh, it makes them look horrible. But here they are trying to accumulate 2 cents under my dollar cost average, which no one, I'm sure, should be surprised to see. I'm going to make over $1,000 profit on this stock today as they work it down and down and down and down and down and down. Folks, I want you to look at this chart today, and I've been making a ton of money on it, their manipulation of it. Look at it. All morning, they've been working it down and 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 down. And I've just been making a ton of money on them doing it. Isn't it funny? Isn't that interesting? A stock that I'm invested in that they've been manipulating down and all day manipulating it down. Look at the 1 day. Look at the 1 day chart. That's the 5 day. I'm sorry. But look at the 1 day chart. Just look at the manipulation on this thing. And I sold it here, and I bought it here, and I sold it here, and I bought it here, sold it here, bought it there, 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 sold it here, bought it there. And now they completely consolidated the son of a bitch. And there's nowhere else for it to go but up from here, because this is a rising 200 that's going to shove this thing right up, folks. The energy of this 200-day moving average cannot be denied and will not be denied, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion. because the energy of it rising here was not denied. The energy of it rising here was not denied. The energy of it rising here was not denied. The energy of it rising here was not denied. And it will not be denied here rising, folks. The most likely will not happen. PB, anyone? Daryl, what's Daryl Elliott? What are you asking? They will give you another. Daryl Elliott, anyone? Anyone? LIDR and UCAR, my positions at the moment. LNKS, Ellis is calling out. LNKS. Cat is doing this show for entertainment purposes only. That's right. Gary Strong. Yep. Yeah. Yesterday, Gary. Hey, PBBBB. Beautiful pastels. Okay. Well, folks, the chances of this price falling much further than the 3-4 red candlesticks in a row, getting smaller in size and smaller and smaller and smaller to achieve a 200-day average. And then watch this thing bounce, people. Watch this thing bounce. Oh my gosh, this thing is going to bounce like you wouldn't believe, folks. You watch this thing go off these numbers. And they're on my dollar cost average, folks. They're just sitting here waiting on it to springboard. They are. They know it is. There it goes. And this is going to run, folks. It's going to run all right. You bet your ass it is. Oh, yeah. And I'm just going to sit here and keep accumulating right here. 6 cents under me, 5 under me, 6 under me until this thing goes. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, the charts don't lie. The charts don't lie. And you look at this long-term chart, it isn't lying to us. It's not lying one bit. And you better look at the friggin' 20-day chart on this stock right now. You better look what that thing's doing. Wow. Gosh, dang it, folks. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day. Look at the 200 rising. Look at the $10, 10-day rising. The 5-day rising, folks. There's nothing they can do about this. This is impossible, in my opinion, and this is an impossible move to stop from happening. They can get it down here and kiss it off the 5 all they want, but in my opinion, with this much energy off of rising 200, a rising 50, rising 45, rising 10-day, rising 5-day, frickin' forget about it. It is out of here, people. As long as they can hold it on my dollar cost average, let them. But I'm telling you, it ain't going to be there at my DCA for long with a chart like that on the freaking 5-day or the 20-day chart. Let's look at the 180-day chart. What's it saying? Skyrocket. That's what it says. Skyrocket in flight. And look at this. Look how hard they've tried to sell against it. 2-to-1 sellers over buyers while this thing flies. That's right. They've been borrowing shares or whatever to sell. 2-to-1 in the last 4 hours. Let's change this candlestick now time frame. Let's break this 4-hour candlestick down. We're going to come up here. We're going to change this time frame by clicking on this. And we're going to change the time frame right now, right here. And you can forget about 4-hour candlesticks. I want to see some freaking 5-minute ones. Okay? And now let's go look this thing over. And ladies and gentlemen, all we have here is every candlestick is 5-minute. And they have been trying to sell. There's a buy over sellers. Sell. And all they've been doing is selling and selling the dang thing. And the whole time, the friggin' 200 is rising. And the 50 is rising. And the 45 is rising. As they've sat here for the lunchtime last 30 minutes. And look at all the buying here. Look at all the buying while it rose. But here they are for 1 minute. Oh, these are 5 minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, an hour and 5 minutes of selling and selling just to make it come to a needle point. just to make this come to a freaking needle point on a rising 50 and a rising 200. Folks, there's no way this is going to be denied. There's no way this is going to be denied here. In my opinion, there's no way with a rising 200, a rising 50, and a rising 45. There's no way to deny this. All right, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I don't think so. ARTL is the one I'm coming in on. ARTL, and I'm going to buy it again right now. ARTL. I'm going to buy 10 shares right now at market. And look at the percentage it's up. Review order. Look at the percentage that it's up right now. 40.82. Now watch it. Watch it closely with me. 40.82. ARTL. 40.41 is the lowest it's up. 40.32 is the lowest it's up. And I'm ready to put my order in when it's to my advantage. 40.32 is the largest up. 40.52 now. 40.32 is the least of the gain, is what I'm getting at. 40.32. And I'm watching ARTL. 40.32 is the least of the gain. 40.52 now. 40.52, and the least gain is 40.32. 40.32. And I'm not going to place this order till I see this going my way. 40.32. 40.21 now is the least of the gain. 40.21. I'm watching this like a hawk. The bid is 674. The ask is 682. And the ask just dropped to 680. Well, I'm watching this very, 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 very closely, folks. The bid is 674. The ask is 679. They're trying to whittle at it. And it's getting tighter, folks. It's getting tighter here. Bid 675, ask 679. Up. The ask just jumped to 682. Now 680. ARTL, folks. I'm waiting to buy it right now. I'm just waiting for the right time. The gain is now 39.18 for the least gain. 38.76 is the least gain now. 38.76. 38.39 is the least gain. Oh, what happened to 38.39? Whoa. What happened to 38.39? 38.97? 3887, 38. Oh man, I'm in. I'm in, folks. I see this. I see what's happening. And I just feel that. What was that? 673 I just got. Going to duplicate that order. 10 shares at market. Review order. 38.35 is the least gain. 38.35 is the least gain. 38.35 ARTL. I'm watching it like a hawk, folks. Because I think this thing's going to blow up. 38.35 is the least of the gain. 38.97 now. Where's that 38.35? Where's that 38.35? 38.76. All right, where are we going from here? 38.97 after 38.76. Where's that 38.35? And now 39.18. What? Where's the 38.76 at least? 39.04 off of 39.18. And where are we going? 38.76 again, please? Or do we go the other way? Uh-oh. There's a switch. I've never seen that. 40. 39.40 is the lowest, and I expect one more shot at the low 38 highs, 38 something. There it is. I got it. 38 high. I got 674 right there, folks. And by the way, the ask is now 678 on this stock. Now it's 679. The ask is now 679. And now I'm watching the percentage gain, and it is up 40% right now. And I'm waiting for anything in the 37s or 38s, the high 38s. The 37s or high 38s I'm looking to get here. I'm looking at the percentage, folks. I'm looking at the percentage gain, ARTL. And it's lunchtime, folks. It's lunchtime. There's a 38.97. That's one more chance at that. Let's see if it can go any lower than that. 38.97 is the low now. 38.97. And I'm watching this like a hawk, folks, because I think this stock is going to explode. That's why I'm ready to buy it here, and I'm ready to make moves on it when I can see it in the 37s again if it does. And I expect to see it at the lunchtime low, and then I expect to see it gone from there. This is the best time to buy a stock in many, many cases is the lunchtime low, everybody. There it is, 37.74. I'm in there. And I just bought 671.5. Review order. I'm going to go again. Now I'm seeing 38.35 is the lowest number. I'd love to see some more in the 37s where I just bought it. Looking for high 37s here. There we go. Maybe even low 37% here. Well, they're going to come after it, folks, at the lunchtime low. Oh, 672, a love number for them. They love to buy there. Oh, 673, up $1.88, folks. Up 188. Up 188, folks. Up 185 now. 38.33 being the low. Come on, get some more 37s in here. Come on. It's lunchtime for God's sakes. All right, day trading is like war, like a hawk cat, like a hawkfish. There you go. Bass Assassin UCAR on deck now, buying the lows today. Paid off so far for me. Good. Everyone buy RLMLF while it's cheap. I'm going to send it to the moon with my softball lob questions to CEO Gary Lindsay at the 38th annual Roth conference in Denny, California, or Denai, March 22nd, 24th. All right. I'm ready for you to load it up. And I'm watching this like a fish hawk. 38.58 is the least gain right now. And I'm watching it very closely. I want to see this in the 37s, 37.70 again. 38.56. 38.97. Watch this closely, folks. 38.45, 38.35. There's me. I'm there. And I just got 68 cents. 668. Oh, folks, I'm scalping this thing. I'm scalping this. The stock is ARTL. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, on the chart. They've completely needle-nosed it together. They've completely compressed and consolidated and capitulated this stock. It cannot get any tighter. And that's why I'm buying these shares right now, because the 200-day is rising below this. The 45 and 50-day are rising below this. And the only thing they've done is consolidate, capitulate, and converge this stock together. If you look at my trading software here on this, it'll show you something, folks. So I'm going to load in my study set right here for my CAT scan, I call this. And let's go to the 1-day chart on it. And there it is. And ladies and gentlemen, when you see a stock that was trading so volatilely out of the volatilely, it was so volatile out of the gate, folks. Just look at this wild swinging way up, down. Look at the wide bandwidth. Now look how they've converged it all together. It's just completely converged. It is completely converged right here, folks. You can't get any freaking tighter than that. Look at this. My buys used to be here. My sells were way up here. Buys way down here. Sells way up here. But look now, the buys and sells are completely capitulated, folks. You cannot get it any tighter than this right here. You can't. See how tight it got over here when it got it tight? And look what it did. Wham! That's because this is consolidating, capitulating, converging. This is consolidated, capitulated, and converged. They got this baby compressed, man. Compressed. Look at all the lines moving up. Look at this line moving up. ARTL. Now, let me take this study off of it. And let's go to my chart setup. There it is. Boy, howdy, folks. Completely consolidated, completely capitulated, completely converged. And really, what they're waiting for is this 50-day to also get here. They want this 50-day right here, too. So here will come the little lunchtime drop and then the pop, ladies and gentlemen. The lunchtime drop and then the pop. And now I'm going to come in and buy this. And I'm coming in right now, 20 shares. At market, up 36%, 36.89. I haven't seen that yet. $663. I'm sorry, $663. Review order and place it. Oh, you know I'm going to get me a 666 or below there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know I am. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's absolute. And we're going to come over here to trade this now. And I'm going to buy 665, 666. For sure, I'm going to buy these numbers, 661, 662, 663. Oh, yeah, I'm buying these numbers, folks. And the stock I'm buying is ARTL. And I'm going to show it to you on the chart right now, ARTL. There it is, folks. And this is going to be the lunchtime low just below the 200-day average. And then this sucker is going to bounce off this and completely run. All they're trying to do is get the red 50-day to the 200 here. They want to touch that. They want the 50 to touch this. They want all of it to come together, completely together. There we go. And she's gone, folks. This is going to run here. This is going to run. I just got through buying all those orders there, and she's going to fly now. She's out of here, folks. Just keep doing what I'm doing here if you want to. It's up to you. You can do whatever you want, but I'm going to be loading in orders to buy here at these 666. and 667 at lunchtime. For sure, I'm going to do that. I'm going to load up the truck here. I'm going to load the freaking truck. That's right. I'm loading up here. And I'm up 420 on this position right now. If you look at how much my gain is on it right now, profit today, 420. Now I'm up 457. And I expect to be up over 1,000 by the end of the day on this stock. That's right. I expect to be up over 1,000, maybe even as high as 2,000 today on this. And the reason I say that is because of this chart and the understanding of this, okay? That this is a rising. Now, look, you see how this looks like the 50-day red line is dropping here, and it looks like the 200 is dropping. But look at the long-term chart. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing. All right? Does it look like the 200-day average is dropping on this screen on the 5-day chart? Does it look like the 10-day is dropping, the 50-day or 45? Are they dropping? Of course they're not dropping, folks. They're rocketing instead. The only thing falling is the lunchtime low. The little lunchtime low, the short term, is the only thing falling. All of the long-term averages are rising like rocket ships, folks. Only the manipulative lunchtime low, folks. That's the only reason it's at 66.666. They know this thing's about to explode. And they got to buy it at 666 before this thing takes off like a freaking banshee. Man, this thing is in nowhereville, man. This thing is taking off. And I want to look at the 180-day chart now. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you could chart out right here where the next resistance is going to be. And it's supposed to be right there. This is where the resistance is supposed to be right now. And it's not resisting this, folks. Let me show you this line right here. All right, folks, this line here is supposed to be the resistance line. See how it resisted there? See how it resisted, 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 resisted? This is the resistance line. It's on it right now, folks. And if it goes over that, there'll be no resistance. Oh, yeah, there will. There'll be resistance, and it'll be right here, folks. I'm going to show you where it's going to be. All right, I'm going to show you where each line of resistance should be as it rises now, ladies and gentlemen, and you can bear witness to it. And the next one's supposed to be, the next line of resistance is going to be right here, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Right there's the next line of resistance. The next line of resistance on this stock is going to gap up all the way up to right here, folks, right there. This is where the next line of resistance will be. Right there. The next line of resistance on this stock is going to jump all the way up to right here. Right there. The next line of resistance is going to jump all the way up to right here. And if you think I'm wrong, you just stick around and watch. You watch it as it rises, folks, and that each one of these points will be a point of resistance. I promise you. From there, it's right here. Yep. And the reason I'm going out beyond these is so we can use these in the future if we decide to ride this train a while. We'll be able to use these numbers in the future. And folks, I'm showing you something here that's called mirror trading, all right? Saving water. We're conserving water, honey. Water conservationists. The next place this thing is going to stop is going to be right here, folks. And the next place it's going to stop is going to be right here. And the next one it's going to stop at is going to be here. Oh, I know, folks. I know these numbers here. This is where it's going to stop, right here. It will stop here. Well, it won't stop. It'll pull back. It won't necessarily stop flat out, but it will pull back, folks, from there. And then the next number is going to be right here. Right here. So what I'm calling out to your attention here is something I've been using for a very long time, and it's called mirror trading. As the stock fell, so shall it rise. All right? As the stock was brought back, and the method it was driven down is the way it will rise, folks. The same key points will be strategic points of resistance everywhere that you see back here. And folks, I got news for you. If this thing ever breaks over this line right here, this thing is freaking gone to the freaking races. It's gone to the moon after this. Understand? If it goes over this price right here, it's nothing's going to stop it from going all the way up to here. All right? Right here. I know what I'm saying, people. And the next one's going to be right here. There you go. And that's pretty much the end of it right there, folks. There will be others too. You can see them right here. There, you can see this line should be extended all the way over to here, right there. But you can see there's also one other level of resistance for sure right here. So in the future, as this price starts rising, you notice sell it on that line and then it'll pull back. Then sell it on that line and it'll pull back. Then sell it on that line and it'll pull back. Sell it on that line, it'll pull back. Sell it on this line, pull back, sell it, pull back, sell it, pull, sell, pull, sell, pull. And now I'm going to go to the 1 day and you're going to see all these lines on it, maybe. Let's do the 20 day. Well, there they are. 20 day. And interestingly enough, they're at 664. I just bought 664. ARTL. Wow, 636. Now listen, folks. I'm not wild and crazy about this stock. I do not have hundreds and hundreds of shares of this. I've been buying it very, very, very cautiously. And right now, as a matter of fact, ARTL, I have 40 shares only. 40 shares is all I've got of this. And over here, I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 shares. 80 shares, okay? And folks, it is rocketing now. And I'm going to try to buy it at market. Here's 641, 635, 639. Wow, they're all over this thing right now. 639. I think we're going to see a 638. Up 32%. Yep, 638. And they will go for 633 here. So don't be in a hurry here folks. Don't be in a rush to spend your money, folks. Make sure 638's the low. And right now, I'm going to go to the one-day chart on it. I've already addressed all the numbers where the resistance should be. And now I want to highlight this. And what do you know? They just stopped this thing right on one of my previous resistance lines. So you know to sell right there, folks. When this 5-day gets to that line, it's a sell point. Because, boy, howdy, they're going to stop it there on that resistance line that I put in from previous years ago, a year ago. So sure enough, they just stopped it right there and try and pinch it down here halfway in between. Nice. Nicely done, market makers. All right, I know to buy 633, 34, so I'm coming in here. 638, confirm. I just got a 638. Now I'm going to cancel these orders that I sold up here. Canceling the orders I sold up here. There you go. There's the rest of those orders that I sold. And now I want to try to come in here, down here. 631 if I can buy it. Actually, I think I'm just going to try 637 also. See if we can get some 637 here, 638, because I know that they really love that number. It's a definite number to run it down to. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them try for 631. The stock is still up 31% today, folks. The stock is still up 31%. And what a coincidence that I just filled at 637. And I'm trying to buy again here at 637 and 638. Why? Because, ladies and gentlemen, these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. You can see them right up here. Buy back. 36, 37, 38. 37, 38. That's why I'm buying there. It's not a random number. They're on my buy-sell sheet. And now she's gone, folks. Adios, amigos. Adios, amigos. A nice little fleecing right there. There we go. Back to 650. Nice. Well played right there. And I get one more buy at 643.42 maybe. I don't know. They saw my order sitting there. I think they're going to let me fill those. Come on, let me get them. 638, baby. Come on. 641 I just picked up. They're trying to get that 638. They love that 638 number, folks. They really do. They do a lot. Ah, yes. There we go. Cha-ching. Goodbyes. That was it. 643 and 44. Their favorite numbers, ladies and gentlemen. And now she's gone. 649 is the price now. 650. That's the end of the 643s and 44s, ladies and gentlemen. And congratulations. Now, if you want to know if you want to buy this stock, ARTL, I'll let you know how you can tell right now, ladies and gentlemen. The way you want to know if you want to buy or sell this stock right now is by looking up there at the top of the screen and seeing how much I am up or I'm down. And that way you will know whether or not you should buy this. And right now, this is the stock, ARTL. And I think it's very interesting that they're trying to hold the price and keep me from making a penny today. An hour ago, I was up $500 on this stock, and now they're trying to make it so. And it's interesting. I don't know how they know this because my DCA is actually higher, but they haven't somehow got the price down to where I'm actually down $60 right now. And I don't know how they know that that I don't have my DCA there. Maybe they're just watching. They're watching and said, "Well, let's take them into the red, and then we'll buy the shit out of it." So they got me down $83. And this morning, as you saw earlier, I was up 400 on it, 400 or 500 on it. So what a coincidence that they take it down now here during lunchtime, of course, near the lunchtime, end of lunch, and have me down $80. Well, I wonder how long that'll last. At lunchtime low, I wonder how long that will last. I have a feeling it will not be very long at all. I have a feeling, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Especially with the number they're trying to buy, 638, folks, 638. So I'm going to come in there because I know they love that number so damn much, and I'm going to try and buy it with them at 638. So God bless them for trying what they're trying here, ladies and gentlemen, at the lunchtime low. And the stock is ARTL. And I'm going to show it to you now on a chart. Very interesting, ARTL. And over the last several candlesticks, there's nothing been done but a slew of frickin' selling it. There's nothing been going on but a slew of selling it so that they can pinch it down, folks. Try and pinch it down to the 10-day at least. And by the way, the 10-day is breaking over a line of resistance, folks. The 10-day is breaking over a line of resistance here right now. The 5-day, it shot over and went all the way up here and hit this line of resistance, and then they squinch it down at lunchtime. But the 10 days breaking over that line of resistance, and the 45 has not stopped rising off the 50-day. The only thing that's fallen now is the short-term price, period. That's the only thing that's fallen. That's the only thing that's fallen is the shortest term price. The 10 days rising, the 45 days rising, and the 50-day are rising, and the 200 is rising. So every single longer term line is rising, folks. Don't be fooled by the lunchtime BS, all right? All the long-term lines are rising. Every frickin' one of them. Every frickin' one is rising. The 200-day is rising, the 50-day is rising, the 45 is rising, the 10-day is rising, and the 5-day is the only one that they just temporarily pulled down during lunchtime. Everything else long-term is rising. Folks, when you have that much energy below a stock with a rising 200, 50, 45, and 10, you can't hold this down. You can't hold it down. Only an idiot would think they're going to hold this down at $6.33 a share where I just bought it. Only an idiot would think that. Only the most naive traders would believe that this was going to stay down where the lunchtime low just was, with a rising 50, a rising 45, a rising 10, and just a little tiny drop in 5. And I want you to see something, folks. We're going to change these candlesticks. We're going to go up here. Instead of 1 hour candlesticks on the 20-day, we're going to change the 1 hour candlesticks time frame. And we're not going to do 1 hour candlesticks. We're going to do 2-minute candlesticks, okay? And now let's look at this thing. Ah, how nice. The definition of capitulation and convergence, ladies and gentlemen. The absolute definition of converging a stock. Look at that thing right on that frickin' rising 200-day. Look at, they got the 5-day on the 200, the 10-day right here on the resistance line. Look at the buyers that are going to start coming in here, folks, and shove this thing right back up. Watch it bounce off this line here of 200 rising, the 200 rising. Now, you can't really tell that the 200 is rising that definitely on this chart, but it definitely is if you look at the long term, folks. Oh, it's definitely rising, folks. There's no question about it. This 200 is rising like a banshee. Better go over and take a look at the 180-day chart. You tell me what the 200-day line is doing on this chart. You tell me what the 50-day line is doing on this chart. The 45-day in blue, what's it doing? What's the 200 doing? It's rising, people. The 50 and 45 are rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. They're all rising, and it's a triple upside crossover right now on a 200-day moving average is what's happening. A triple upside crossover on a 200-day moving average is what you got here, folks. And these lines of resistance where I have all these, it will hit them, and we're going to sell it here, and it'll pull back to there, and we'll sell it here, and pull back to here, we'll sell it here, pull to here, sell it there, 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 pull to there. That's the stock, and this is what it looks like right now. Jeez. Triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average. And look, they knew it, folks, before the market opened. They knew it, man. Look at them converge that thing. They knew it was about to happen. Look at them converge it. Look at them converge it. Now look at the blue, dark blue over the freaking red. Oh, my gosh. That's the 45 over the 50. It's a red belly blue back right there. And look at that rising 200. Look at the rising 10-day. Look at the rising 5. Breaking this line of resistance now. The 5 days breaking over this line of resistance right now. See, it's rising, folks. It's going over it. You can just see it flick up right there because these are 2-minute candlesticks. You better watch this volume down here. You better watch this. You better watch this. Sellers, buyers. Sellers, buyers. Each candlestick is 4 hours. Let's change the time frame to each candlestick only being 10 minutes. Aha! Oh, look at that, folks. Oh, look at all the selling since right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. And each one of these are 10, so that's an hour and a half of selling right here in the lunch area. An hour and a half of selling up to the mid-lunch area to get it to capitulate there, to get it to bounce off this. Oh yeah, the bounce. Let the bounce begin right now, folks. Let the bounce begin right now. Off this rising 45 and rising 50 day, let the bounce begin. Let the buying begin, ladies and gentlemen. Let the buying begin right on this line as they capitulated it together. Look at that 50-day come up over those 2 lines of resistance right there like they weren't even there, just right over them. And look at the 200 down below, just rising and rising and rising. It has no idea what's going on with the short-term price. It just is a beast rising all along. And these are too. They don't care about this little wimpy up thing. Man, they're down here going to force that thing right through the freaking roof, folks, in a minute. You're going to see it. You're going to see the energy of all those rising long-term averages shove this thing right through the freaking roof. And I could be wrong, but you can bear witness to it with your own 2 eyes. Watch it. That is a freaking crocky gator right there, folks. And you're going to watch it bounce off this. Watch it go. Oh, yeah. And what a number to be buying at. 636, 637, 638. I love it. And by the way, if you look over here, you can see everybody's freaking buying this here. Everyone's buying it, folks. It's all freaking green. They're all buying it here, folks. 3,500 shares, 1,500 shares, 1,000 shares, 400 shares. They're buying this thing, man. They ran it down, and now they're accumulate, 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 and lunch will be done. Oh, yeah. And look at this sell order. One there, one share up here, zero. What the heck is that? Zero? Zero, folks. Zero. Look at the buyers. Oh, yeah. Retail buyers coming in. Buyers bombing in. Coming on in. Come on in. A lot of green here, folks. Lots of green. And then when I look at the sells, I see, interestingly enough, when I look at the sells, I'm seeing one share, 5 shares, one share here, one. Look at all the green here, folks. Oh, yeah, she gone. And I just filled at 629. All right, I'm in here. ARTL. And I'm going to buy right here. At market, it's up 31.13. I'm watching the percentage gain. It's up 3175. It was just up 3113. Now up 3175. Now watch it close. It was up 3113. Now up 3175. Watch it closely with me. 3113. 3113 is the lowest of the gain. I've only got 80 shares. 3118 now. So where's that 3113? Where's that 3113? 3175. Watch it closely, folks. 3134 now. Where's that 3118 or 3113? Where's that 3113 or 18 here? Come on, baby. Give it to me. 3113 is what I want. 3113 is the number I want. 3158 and 55, 34. Come on, give me that 3113. Come on, you market makers. There it is. I got it. And I just filled at 638. Well, I love buying that number. I love buying 638, folks. Let's do it again. 638. Now it's up 3134 minimum, 3175, 3134. Where's that 3113 again, those little slimes? Where's the 3113? Come on. 3113. I'm waiting on it, baby. 3113. I'm wanting to see it. ARTL is the stock I'm trading. Waiting to see it. 3113 again. Bid thick 637, ask 639. That's because market makers love to buy at 638 a share, folks. Now we're seeing 3093. All right, got it. 30, 30, 30, 31. Oh, man, come on, give me that. I'll get that. I'll just get that because it's close enough to 3013, dadgummit. And I just bought it at 631 a share. Nice. Well, thank you for that, 631. Coming in again now. 3031 is the least amount of its gain now. 31 now, 3062. What happened to that 3031? Where's that 3031? 3021, that's even better. 3021, come on now, let's go down into the 29s even. 3052, 3072. Where's that 3031? 3013. 3031 or 3013 I'm looking for. 3031 or 3013. Is anyone still holding BIAF? Sorry, guys, not yelling. Yes. Folks, can you still hear me? I'll have to find out. I'm listening to my own voice because we just got a warning broadcast test thing. Yeah, you can still hear me. I know you can because I can hear me. So, all right. All right, 3093 and 3041 are now what we're seeing, 3010 being the least. And a little bit ago, I saw a 3013. So they're definitely still trying to nibble this thing down, ARTL. It's still not the end of lunch. Well, I guess lunch just ended. So I just saw a little bit ago a 3013, and now I see a 3010, and it seems to have just stopped. And that's because the price is at $6.31. A very, very common market maker manipulative accumulation number, 3013. And now we're back to 3031 after it briefly. There we go. I got it at $29.90. And I just picked up a price of $6.31. And the interesting thing is they're showing the bid at 628. So I'm going to come in limit order and I'm going to come in at 629 and see if I can get some 629 here. Yep. Try for 629, review order and place it. 629. And I'm going to get it. I got a 627.99 there. Nice. And they already had the low on this stock, folks, at 610 a share, okay? 610 is where the low was on this stock. 610. 610 was where the low was on this stock today. And they're approaching that same low right now. They're trying for, I guess, the same low during lunchtime or right near lunchtime. They're trying the same low, which was 610. And folks, the stock is still up 29% here. So don't be fooled. The stock started this morning, I guess, at 610 a share. At some time, they ran it down to 610. And when they got it down there, they only bought 3,308 shares. That's right, folks. The most shares sold at the low of the day, 610, was only 3,000 shares. That's right. $18,000 was all that was spent when they got the price to 610 a share. 18,000 when it was 610 a share. And I think that has some that tells you something about this. Should tell you something about it at any rate. And congratulations if you've been trading this with me. ARTL, I hope that you sold at the highs where I was selling out and told you to sell, Mortimer, sell. And there they go. They just ran it down for the lunchtime low is over. It's filled at 629 a moment ago. And that's going to be it, folks. That's going to be the end of the run. There are no real shares available here for sale. There never has been. There's never been jack crap over here for sale in shares, none. So I would suspect there aren't any now for sale here either. So we'll see how fast this runs right back up now, possibly. I can't make any guarantees, but the stock is ARTL. And ladies and gentlemen, as I said, their mission at lunchtime was going to be to get this price to completely consolidate on the rising 50-day. And they just did it. They got their lunchtime goal. They completely converged it together. And they're not using a lot of shares, folks. And there's buyers coming in here. There's definitely buyers on every one of these candlesticks where they're using, and there's even more buyers than sellers right there. But there's no volume being used here, folks, to try to hold it here on the 50. There really is no volume trying to hold it here. None. You can see that. There's no volume trying to hold it now that they've got it down to where they can buy all the shares they can get at 629. That there is really no volume at all. They've actually brought this thing to a needle point. Let's look at the freaking 20-day chart and see it better. Well, there it is. And this is the 20-day chart on this stock, folks. The 20-day chart. Look at the freaking 45 rising off the 50-day here. And look at the rising 200, people. Look at them just trying to force it down. And this thing just broke over a resistance line, for God's sake. The 10-day average just broke a resistance point. And they're trying so hard here, midday lunch, to drive people out of this thing with a rising 45 and 50 and rising 200. You look down here how they tried to drive them out right there. Look how they had to drive them out there. Look how they tried to drive them out this morning. And they're trying to drive them out now. Folks, with a rising 45 and 50 that just changed the angle and started going up like this, of course they're going to try to get this out. Of course they're going to try to get everyone out here. Absolutely, they're going to try and flush them out. Man, this thing's about to explode. Look at the freaking 200-day change pitch and rising now. Look at the 50s shooting away and the 45s blowing off of that. This thing's going to explode to the upside, folks. That's my call right now. And I call a buy right here at 630, 629. I hope you bought some with me there. I hope you bought some there with me, folks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to watch how fast my losses turn into gains. All right? And whether you should buy into this stock or not should be told by looking up at the top left of the screen right now. And you can see how much my losses are. And watch them, how fast they're going to disappear. Okay? Right here. Watch this number right up here. And watch how quickly I believe this losses will disappear. All right? And by the way, when you see a change in price from just 24 to 23, when I got thousands of shares, that is totally capitulated, okay? So right here, you can see this thing has drawn the line here. And you can see they've drawn the line in the sand, and they are not letting it move one way or the other. They're trying to accumulate it here, folks. They're trying to accumulate it. And you'll know when the end of this game is over, when the game they've been playing all day with this stock is over, you'll know as soon as you see my balance change. And isn't it interesting? It's not moving at all because they're not moving the stock. They're just happy with it right there where it is. They're happy holding it there. Now we're going to look at the chart. What a coincidence. They're right in the middle in between this rising 10-day and the dropping 5-day. Right in the middle there. But you better look at something closely, folks. See, they just tried to run it down as far as they could pre-lunch and during lunch. But look at the wick on the bottom of this, how long it's getting. That's because they ran it down as far as they could, and now it's recovering right now. That's right. In a minute, you're going to see this wick disappear off the bottom of this. I mean, completely. It's going to be a big line. No block at all on it. It's just going to be a line. And then it's going to go green. Folks, it's going to turn green. So watch the wick on this get longer and longer as the block gets smaller and smaller. Because the price is rising, folks. Look at that block. You can't even see the block anymore. See? They come at it and try to swat it back. Look, it's going to go green, folks. Watch it. This little block's going to disappear, be a flat little disc like a symbol on the top of a cymbal stand, and then it's going to turn and go green. It's going to flat top right now. There won't even be a wick on the top of it. There won't even be a wick on the top of this. Let's go away from this chart. Let's go to the 1 day right now. Come on. There it is. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is over. This is the over. This is the consolidation and then the drop and the pop. That is what it is. Look at them capitulate just like they did here. Just like they did here. It's the same as this, folks. Listen, I'm telling you, what you're witnessing is the exact same as what they did here and exact same as what they did here. It's a capitulation of it and then a drop and pop, people. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it is. It's the drop, it's the capitulation, it's the consolidation, and then the drop, and then the pop. And if you think I'm wrong, you just watch it. Watch it, folks. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Oh, yes, everyone. And I called it, folks. Look at that. There's not even a wick on this candlestick at the top. Holy cow. Watch it rise. Watch it go. Watch it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, it's the drop and then the pop. 249 now, and if you bought it just now at 231, 229, 629, 630. Congratulations, everyone. Oh, man. And you see how much I was just down? Look at my account now. Look at my account, and you'll know whether you should buy this stock or not. The stock is what I said, ARTL. ARTL. ARTL is the stock. Holy smokes, this thing is freaking out of here. I wonder how high it's going to go now. I wonder how high it will run. Watch this, folks. Watch what I do here. Watch what I'm doing here. 5 shares at a time. Watch what I'm going to do here, folks, how I do this. I'm ready to put market share orders in. I'm going to be buying market share orders every time. Now you know why I bought all those shares I got at 638. I'm going to try 638 again here now. And 633. And 641. There she goes, folks. She's out of here. Yeah, here we go, folks. Here we go. And now I'm trying to buy 644. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going to sell at 655. Going to sell at 661. Yep, I'm going to sell at 663. I'm going to sell at 664, 65, and 66. Raising my bid numbers down below here now. And I'm going to try to buy 644, 45, and 46. And this is going to be a fun afternoon, folks, I think. ARTL. I'm going to show you the chart now. ARTL. There it is right there, folks. ARTL. And I wonder if anybody, y'all be kissing, is anyone still holding BIAF? Yep. I'm still holding 300 shares of it. my gain loss on it, I'm down $157 after I made 2,000 on it yesterday. So I'm down 157 today after making 2,000 on it yesterday. And now it says now I'm only down 155. And now it says I'm only down 150. So it's looking like it's improving BIAF. And come after me. They saw my orders down there at 638 and they said, well, before we run it wild, let's come down and get Tyler's orders. That was nice. They just filled orders for me at 637, 638 before they let this run hog wild. Nice. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you how to freaking day trade this runaway freight train stock that's been crazy today. Crazy today. And hopefully I'm going to be able to show you how we are going to day trade this stock now. And I don't know if I have any sell orders up here anymore or not. I do not. So let's take off these sell orders right here. Get those out of here. There we go. And instead, let's try to buy some more down here right now. And I expect to see this thing really make a nice move this afternoon, folks. I don't know why. I presume it will. But something tells me we're going to see a very nice move on this stock this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Something tells me this thing's getting ready to cut loose. All right. And I know that they like to get a lot of shares around 642 and 3 and accumulate a lot of shares there. I know they do, and that's what they're doing right now, 643, 644. I know they really like doing that. These are some of their absolute favorite numbers to buy. And you can see how many of them are buying here. Look at that. Look at all of them. They're just buying here, folks. They're buying the shit out of it. And then I look up here at the sellers, and I see them selling 10 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares, 10, 10, 5, 5. And then I see 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares. 1 share they're selling, folks. 1. Look at the buys coming in, 3,600. You see that? 10 shares trying to sell and the buys coming in 3,600, 567, 500 buying in. But the sells are 100 or 10, 100, 10, 100, 10, 100 or 10. But the buys are big numbers, folks. You understand what I'm saying? Look at the sells, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110. Look at the buys. Do you understand the difference? The green are the buys, 400 there, 311 buy, 288, 200 buy. But all the sells, 100s or 10s, all of them. The buys can be random numbers from 400 to 311, as you can see here. But the sells are always 110. Look at this, 7, 5, 1, 1, 12, 1. Look at these little cells here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look at how little they are. 1 share. Look at how small the numbers they are selling here. Look at the buys. There's a buy for 1,000 shares right there. Oh, yeah. Load the boat at 644, folks. Load the boat. And by the way, they even just put a KY in at 634.34, 643.40. They're trying to buy 643.40. Well, because they love the 643 and 44 buys. They love to buy there. And you better look over here because you got buyers 100, 200, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, buyers, 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 100, 100, 100, 150, 150, 160, 744 shares, 2,400 bought just then, 2,400 bought. And again, all the sells are just 1, 2, 3, none, 100, 100, 13, 20, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, folks. Look at all the 10s over here. See that? They're just dumping out 10 shares at a time over and over and over at 643.44. To who? I don't know. Who's buying them all? But somebody wants them here, and somebody's willing to give them to them, 10 shares at a time. And I'm about to go green right now on it. Yep, they're about to go green. And I love seeing the buyers coming in here now. Look at all the buyers here. 1,900 buy right there. Yeah, she's gone, folks. This thing just took off. It just went over 650. Yeah. And now you can see how much I'm up today on the stock. Oh, yeah. And you'll know whether or not you should buy it or not. So I'm going to try to buy 644. See if I can get 643 again, 644. Oh, yeah, you bet I can. As soon as I put them in there, they came and took them. Ah, but look now, she's at 647. There's a lot of buy orders down here. There was a lot of interest, wasn't there, at 643 and 44? Look how long they tried to hold it there. And right now, my dollar cost average has been dropped all the way down to 678 because they've let me buy these low shares down here, fortunately. And they do love their 43 and 44, folks. They're just trying to hold it there now. But it ain't going to stay there, folks. Here it goes. We're going off. And this is the chart right now on this stock that you're looking at. It's ARTL. ARTL, look at the buyers coming in. More buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers on the last three candlesticks. And that's why it's rising. There's more buyers than sellers here, folks. They're interested on this. They're interested in this crossover for some reason with a flat top on it and no wick on the top of that box. No wick on the top of that candlestick, folks. Wickless. She's going to bounce off this, folks. Let them just accumulate here on the 50 for a while. It will rise. It will rise off this. Look at how hard they tried to stop that from going over that 50-day there. Look how hard they tried. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, right now at this stage of the game, you got a lot of buyers coming in. Here are more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers. I guess they sold out. I guess just over here, they must have just sold out completely right there. I guess they sold out. Wow, look at this candlestick. Twice as many buyers as sellers there. And now we got an isolated red candlestick with no top wick on it on the top at all. No, oh yeah, baby. Here we go. Here we go. It is liftoff time, ladies and gentlemen. It is liftoff. More buyers than sellers on these candlesticks. Everybody's buying this thing. And look at this unengulfed candlestick, folks. Oh, yes. Loaded, loaded, loaded. Ha ha. Now up 221 on this position. Yes. Yes, Lordy, Lordy. Gonna sell right here. And I got a lot of shares to sell. I'm going to be selling 60 at 661, 664, 665, and 660. Holy smokes. How do you like that, folks? Look at this thing catapult. Catapult, folks. It's catapulting. That's right, it's catapulting, folks. Let's see what time it is. In ladies and gentlemen, in 35 minutes, the Fed is going to be speaking. In 35 minutes, the Fed is going to be speaking, folks. Let's sell some shares. Yeah. Let's sell some more. I'm up $304, ladies and gentlemen, on this position. Up 324. Oh my gosh, let's sell some dang shares here. Come on out. Let's sell some shares. 666, 60 shares out. I love it. Out here, out here, out here, out here. Up $467 now, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Try and raise these buy orders. Come in underneath, 20 at a time. Come in at 653 now, 654, 655. 20 shares at a time. Even try 648, 49, and 50 here, 647. Awesome, 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 folks. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. And I hope you got to buy some shares with me at 629 a little bit ago, folks. Oh, I knew they'd come down here to 655. They love that number as much as they love a 643 and 4, folks. They love it. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game, I just got through buying back down here at 644, 645, 646, 647. I just got to buy back there. I want to thank you, market makers, for playing this perfectly right on my buy-sell sheet numbers. I appreciate it. You've really done well on that today with this stock. You've played these buy-sell numbers perfectly. And right now I'm up 159. Now I'm up 192. And I'm going to keep day trading this stock all day long. And I believe that at the end of the day, I could possibly be up as much as $1,000 or $1,500 by the end of the day on this. And because I know the numbers that they want to keep walking it down to, and then where they're going to run it up, and then where they're going to walk it down, and where they're going to run it up. And I'm ready, folks, to take advantage of what I know. Eventually, this thing is going to go up over my dollar cost average. And they're letting me drop the DCA now. I've got it down to 672. And that is a fabulous number to have as a low number, folks, 672. I mean, it really is. And I'd like it to be even lower. I'd like to get my dollar cost average all the way down to 666. I doubt they're going to give me any buys there at 666. But I'm ready to buy all the way down to 638 here and 639 if they want to give them to me. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull these orders out right now and take them down. I want to buy the very lowest. And right now I'm up $192.55 on this position. And let me get a chance over here and to refresh my screen. Well, I'll tell you what, someone called out a stock yesterday, and that stock that was called out yesterday was LNAI. I'm going to show it to you now, LNAI. And folks, this is why you do not stay in a day trade stock. You just don't do it. Don't ever do it, folks. Don't ever stay in a day trade stock. This thing is down 30% today. It was called out yesterday, and I'm sitting on a boatload of it. And I just sold half of it right there because I want to move it over onto this one. Now let's look at BIAF. Ah, yeah, BIAF. All right. Oh, consolidating it on the 200 with a rising 50 and 45. And then they pull the freaking 5-day down to this line of resistance. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering why they just pulled this down to this line, well, ladies and gentlemen, look back over here. Look right here, the line resistance, the line resistance, the line resistance, the line of low resistance, the line of low resistance. Well, it's going to be the line of low resistance again now. Right there, the 5-day is going to bounce right off that, just like it did there, just like it did there, just like it did there, like it did there and there, and there and there. Every time it hit that line, it rose. And now it's on that line again, and it's probably going to freaking rise. Yep, there it goes. Right off of it, folks, just like always, rising off that line. And by the way, you better look down here because the 45 just crossed the 200 on this. This is BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. We got a triple upside crossover on the chart right now. BIAF with the current price, the 10-day average, and the 50 crossing the 200 as we speak. And there will be buyers coming in on a triple upside crossover chart, folks, if they see it. And that's what this is right now, a triple upside crossover on the 1-day chart. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen, BIAF. Oh, yeah, there they come. On the triple upside crossover, there they are. And there it runs, folks, BIAF. Congratulations. Yes, indeed, folks. This thing is freaking out of here. And I'm up currently on at $162 on this position. And I'm looking at it on the chart right here, folks, BIAF. Look at the chart on it, folks. Wow. BIAF, look, it is a triple upside crossover. The 50 has now crossed the 200 as well. The 5-day, the 10-day, the 45-day blue, and the 50-day red have all crossed over this 200-day average. It is a golden cross, people, a triple upside crossover on the 1-day chart. Now let's go look at the 20-day. Oh, yeah. Coming right off that resistance line there. Look at that thing bounce perfectly. Bouncing right off the 45 and right off this low resistance line. They held it there so long, and now they try to bump it to it, and off it goes. Look at that, folks. It's beautiful. Watch it, folks. The stock is BIAF. It's BIAF. And look now, every long-term average is rising. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. Every single average is rising, folks. Every single long-term average is rising. The 200 just turned upwards more. See that? The 200's rising, the 50's rising, the 45's rising, the 10 is rising, the 5 is rising, and I told you that would happen because the energy of the 200 and the 50 and 45 was going to shove this right up, and I told you it would. I told you it would. I told you this was a crocky gator, folks. Look at that thing go, folks, and you're going to see it spiral out of control now. Watch this thing run right past this, all the way up to here, because there's no resistance from here to here. They've already fleeced this thing out. They shaved that thing bald. Watch this thing jump up to here now. If you think I'm kidding, you watch. You watch it. Watch it. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stock. And there's nothing from here to here. There's nothing here. There's nothing. This is all vacancy. Look at the 20-day or the 180-day. I'm telling you, folks, there's nothing from here up to here. There is nothing there. There's nothing from here up to here, folks. There we go. I'm telling you, folks, from this line, there is nothing to stop us from going from here up to here with this 5-day. It's going to bounce, folks. This is looking good. Oh, yeah, look at it bouncing right there. Look at that bounce with a green flat top. No wick on that at all. Folks, there's no wick on the top of this candlestick at all. None. None at all. This thing is not pulling back, folks. It's not pulling back. And if it comes up higher and higher, this thing's out of here. See over here how the price ran up to that resistance level and then pulled back, had a wick on the top? Well, there's no wick on the top of this, folks. It's going to go all the way up to here again. There's no wick. It's going to keep rising, most likely, and go all the way back up to right here, folks. And I could be wrong. Now you're seeing a little bit of a wick on it. Just a little bit of pullback. Tiny. Tiny little pullback right there, trying to pull it back. But it looks powerful, folks. BIAF. It looks strong, folks. BIAF. It looks very strong here. Let's change this to the 20-day chart. Oh, bounces right off the 45 and right off that line. Look at this, folks. This thing's going to jump up here. There's not going to be any wick on this at all. It's going to run up here, folks. This rising 45 and 50 are just going to push it up. It's going to push up. And so is this rising 200. All the long terms are rising. I just showed it to you. And this wick is going to disappear off the top of this candlestick in a moment, folks. Now, the stock I'm on here is BIAF. BIAF. Now we're going to look at ARTL. Oh, man, look at them consolidate that. Look at the green come in and buying this. ARTL, look at this. And we want to see this come all the way back up here. We want to see this wick disappear. But look at the 45 rising off the 50. Look at the 200-day. Good afternoon, Catfish. Which price should we sell it when it gets up here? $7.28. 728, 720. Actually, we'll sell it at 720, 719, 718. But we'll be selling it all the way up like I'm doing here with my thing here. I'll show you in a minute. Man, this thing could come flying out of the gate this afternoon. This thing could just rocket up. We want to see this candlestick top disappear. Let's go up here and change the time frame. and not do 1 hour candlesticks. Let's just do 2-minute candlesticks. Now let's look at it. Now let's look at this. Oh man, beautiful 2-minute candlesticks. 2-minute candlesticks. Look at all the green there, right on that 10-day. Look at them buying it right on the 10. Look at that 200-day just rising steadily here, rising, rising, rising. Well, folks, I want to ask you to give me a break here. The stock we're looking at is ARTL. ARTL. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back here in a little bit, and I'm going to go up and have probably eat me a banana and peanut butter crackers, some peanut butter and banana crackers. And I love what is happening here with this stock, the way it looks right now, just completely consolidating, capitulating, converging together very tightly here. It looks fabulous with the rising 200 below it. Look how they tried to push this thing down below the 200. It said, shit, no, we're going this way, baby. You can forget about this. We're not going below a rising 200 and a rising 45 and 50. It ain't going to happen. Not and stay there. We're not going to stay there, that's for sure. We're not staying there. Nope, we're not going to do it. We're going this way because of this rising 200 right here. And when they got it down there below the 2, look where the 200 was. Look where it is now, folks. Oh, baby. Bring it to a needle point if they can. Bring it over to about right here, and then they'll have this here above it and this rising below it, and it'll just blow this horn blow right off the top. It's going to run, folks. All right, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, so let me go and grab something to eat here, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, and I appreciate your patience. And I'll try to put on some of my music for you to listen to here, and hopefully you'll be able to enjoy a little bit of music while you watch this chart. And I'm going to put up a little note here about what stock this is so everybody knows what stock we're trading, and it is watching ARTL. Trading ARTL. And I guess I'm buying right here on this manipulation down to the 200 quick. Trading ARTL. And I'm going to put this back in 8 minutes, not 5. Back in 8 minutes, and we're going to put here time now. So you know when I'll be back is 1:43, and we're going to put 1:44. All right, so I'll be back at 8 minutes, and we're going to be at 1:44 p.m. is what time I'm going to leave. And the reason I'm going to choose 1:44 p.m. to take a walk is because at 1:44 and 08, you guys will help me help the channel and hit the like button together, all right? So in less than 40 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together at 1:44 and 8 seconds. That would help the channel a lot. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a little countdown here, and I would appreciate it if you would hit the like button for me at 1:44 and 8 seconds, please. All right, so here we go. Ready? Ready? 5, 4. Oh, no, we're almost ready. Hold on. Don't do that. I'm not going to do 1:43:48. Here we go. Here we go. 1:44:08. And thanks for the love and the hearts, everybody. And here we go. You ready? Let's do this thing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. Thank you very much. And I will return here very shortly. Should be no surprise to see them trying to get the price to 638 again because, well, that's a number they love, folks, 638. And 638, 639, they love to accumulate there right here before we get this run going. And folks, I will be back. We're watching trading ARTL, okay? Back in 8 minutes. Time now 1:44. And I'm going to put on some of my music for you guys so you'll have something to listen to. And I hope you enjoy the songs that I'm going to be playing for you now. And we're just going to be playing songs off of my playlist. And we're going to be doing this right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me refresh this screen. And then we'll play you some of my music. And I hope you like it. And the stocks that we're going to be, the songs I'm going to be playing for you are all available by me, the international music artist Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And the songs that I'm going to be doing for you are going to be on my song playlist, which is on YouTube. I also am on Spotify and Google Play and all music platforms. And the songs I'm going to be playing for you right now are songs that have been played all over the world for several years. And I hope you like the ones I'm going to play for you right now. And we're going to start off with a song here that's called... I guess we'll do one here called, let's see, we don't want to get in trouble with any song violation. This song is About You, Love 'Em and Leave 'Em, I Can't Find My Pants. That's pretty good. We'll start off with this song here called, it's a tribute song to Tom Petty, and it's called Tommy's Gone. Here it is. I hope you enjoy it, folks. And I'll be back within about 8 minutes.
First they said he was dead, then they said they were wrong. But the waiting is over, we all now know he's gone. So I'm singing this song and saying goodbye to a person free falling, now learning to fly away. She was an American girl, yeah, he told us all so. His guitar gently wept while he put on a show. Mary Jane, a romance, of which he wrote a song, and they shared one last dance before she moved on. Oh yeah, before she was gone. And he said, I won't back down to those damn record labels. And he charted his own course because he was able. And he didn't break down. He was a tough refugee. You got lucky if you knew him. So lucky were we. It was true what he said back in '79. Even the losers get lucky sometimes. But I guess like Tom said, now it's time to move on. You don't know how it feels. Seems unreal that he's gone away today. But Tommy's gone. Yes, moving on. I envision him now, running down a dream. And I'm grateful to God for giving us this cool human being. But I should have known he'd be leaving this place. And I pray that the Lord will show his saving grace. And as I move forward, I'll hear his songs play. And they'll always bring memories of there for years. And said for a while, they politely implored, can you take that thing down so I can see it some more? That old guitar hanging there in our bar. So to the guitar, we brought it down, and the old man left and came back around. And when he returned, he just had two things: an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he took off the old ones and strung up the new. And he tapped on his fork and he got her in tune. Then he pulled out a pick and he started to play. The next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. Oh, he played that old guitar. The old man quit playing with a tear in his eye, and he looked to us all, and he said it's alright. Said he lost that guitar a long time ago, and how it got to this far, said he just didn't know. Then he went back to playing till we closed that place down, and we were all overjoyed his guitar had been found. And when he finally was playing that guitar for us all, then he took that guitar and hung it back on the wall. That old guitar, back on the wall. Oh, and alone. That old guitar ain't there in our bar. If I were to write you a love song, would you know it was only for you? 'Cause if written, I keep it a secret, that it's you who I'm singing it to. That's right, I would never tell no one who it's written for, I'd never say. But if I were to write you a love song, then the lyrics might give it away. That's what some folks would say. If I were to write you a love song, it would tell you I'm so glad we met. It would tell you I'm so very grateful Al Gore gave us all internet. 'Cause without him we'd not know each other, and without him I doubt there's a way that we would have ever discovered or found one another that day. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true. that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. This song's about you. So now one last groove I have for you that I hope makes it perfectly clear that that love song's for you and you only, for you and you only, my dear. For if not for a letter you sent me, there'd be no song here to write. And you know I can only keep dreaming of sleeping beside you tonight. And you know this is right. Not beside you tonight. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you. You know that it's true.
All right. Song by me, Tyler Self. That's my song right there, and I hope you enjoyed it. Come listen to all my music on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play under that name, Tyler Self. I think you'll like it. All right. All right, let's stop that song from playing right now. And hope you're enjoying it. The song you just heard, anyway. And there we go. Turn it off. All right, what's going on with this thing? ARTL called out this morning early, very, very early this morning. ARTL was called out by Ellis this morning. Ellis, as they try to collapse it down at 2 o'clock. It's a 2 o'clock plunge. And is it going to be expunged? Are they going to be done? Are they going to sap everything out of it? Are they going to take it down the 50 to the 200 before it runs? Or is it going to bounce right now off this resistance line? The 2 o'clock drop, and then we pop. Oh boy, she's falling and tumbling down. Tumbling down, 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 down. Oh yeah. Dropping like a rock now, Ellis. What are we going to do? Do we buy more or do we get out? I think we're going to watch it bounce here, folks. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy blue. Let's go see why they would take it down to this number right now. What does this number mean to them? Well, it was a bottom right over here. Is it the bottom again? They set a candlestick on it one time and dropped it way down below it, and then the candlestick came and sat on it right there. And why are they right here now with this 5-day average? What does that mean to them? What does that mean to them? Why? Why are they stopping it there is what Kat wants to know. Huh? What I want to know is why did they decide to stop this 5-day from dropping right there?
What's the significance of that number? So let's go back to a 5 to 10 day chart. I don't see anything significant about it. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. What is the significance of that line that they just brought this down to? What is the significance of this line? Why did they just decide, oh, there she is? Okay. I wonder if this goes even further back, way back. I wonder if it goes way, way back. Because it sure doesn't have any current history, this line, for stopping there. Not at all. And I know why this one would stop here, right there. Pure and simple consolidation. 5 on the 10-day right on top of it. The 50 days about to cross a line of resistance. The stock I'm looking at here, folks, is ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at ARTL. And what I see is a 200-day moving average that suddenly made a very abrupt move to the upside, a 50-day move to the average, which is suddenly rising, climbing. The 45 is climbing over the 50. The 45 is about to break a lower resistance level. I see them bring this down to here because this is a line of resistance. And what is the relevance of it stopping here is what I want to know. The 5-day moving average, why is it stopping the drop there? Why? Is it because of this candlestick stopping right there previously? I know why they stopped it here, because there was a resistance line from way back when there. I already knew it was going to stop there. I knew that would stop there. Stop dropping, I should say, because here, boy, it stopped rising there. But what is it about this mark right here that they just went for to stop this at? I don't see the relevance going back. Now, this is only a 10-day chart. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Yeah. Folks, on this 20-day chart right here, I don't see the relevance at all. I see no relevance. Why would they take the 5-day down to that line right there now? I don't understand. All right. So let's take this out a little further, shall we? Let's look at this in a longer term. Let's look at the 180-day. What is it about this line? There it is. Folks, it's been a long time since this stock has been at this line, and it's right there, folks, and right there twice. Yep. A line of resistance here to the rise. A line of resistance rising, a line of resistance rising, a line of resistance rising, a line of resistance. And right now, that's where we're sitting. Let's zoom in on this. Oh, yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm examining the stock ARTL for you all. I have already determined, look back at the history of the stock, and I can already tell you where the lines of resistance are going to be. Right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. There should be no other resistance beyond those. This is how I mapped out these lines. And I know that these lines of resistance go back to history. That's how I have them in here, folks. I already know. All of these lines are lines of resistance where I have, because of the history of the stock, folks, I know what it's going to do. When it goes up, because of the way it came down, I can tell that'll be the way it goes up. So that's what all these lines that you see here, that's what they represent, the past history of this stock. That's what the lines represent. So this is the way it came down. That's the way it came down, and that'll be the way it goes up. Okay, folks, it's called mirror trading. And this thing is bottomed out right there. 334 a share. 334. You think 333 would have been goodbye, 334? Here it was at 325. Here it was at 303. 10 days ago, 303. 10 days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. What a difference 9 days makes, huh? So this is the stock right here. It's called ARTL, and this is the long-term chart on it with a triple upside crossover forming right now. And once this started to break over the 200, do you see how hard they tried to stop that? But no, once the 10-day got up to there, it was over. It pushed the whole thing up. And you see how hard they've been trying to bring this down now? But once this freaking 50 hits the 200, folks, it's going to push this whole thing right through the roof, most likely. If this 50 gets up here to the 200, man, and it might not even get there. Sometimes you see this 200 just get bent up at a 90 degree because there's just too much energy and it's coming in too fast. But be aware, there's been a boatload of selling here while this has risen. The whole time it's rising, there's been a boatload of selling going on. You're talking sellers to buyers here is massive, folks. They must just be borrowing and borrowing and borrowing and borrowing tons of shares. And if they got it, if that's what they're doing and how they're holding it in check, what's going to happen when they have to return those shares, folks? I'm serious, man. This is a lot of selling. And are they doing it? I mean, they haven't bought that many. How can they have so many to sell unless they're borrowing them? And then they've got to return them, folks. They've always got to buy them back and return them if they borrow them. They might be naked shorting it. They might naked short it and cost them 25 grand and not return the shares tonight. Hold on it through tomorrow. They got to be returned sooner or later, though. And then here they sit at 638 trying to accumulate this. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm talking about here is ARTL. And this is what the chart looks like on it right now. And now I'm going to go over here to the trade on it. And I want you to see something else. I want you to notice something over here. Please take note that all of these shares have been sold, ladies and gentlemen, on the bid, the dark areas. All these shares down here sold to the bidder. Whatever price they wanted to pay, they could get it for. That was what was going on. A lot of shares being sold here to the bidder. Even down through here, a lot of shares being sold to the bid. Giving out shares, folks, that they must have borrowed. I can only presume they must have borrowed them, folks. All right. Well, I'm coming in here at 638. I'm coming at 639. I'm coming at 640. I know when they see them, they'll come and get them. I'm trying to lower my dollar cost average down to 666. That's right. I know if they let me buy these shares down here at 633, 634, 636, they'll be helping me out. And they're going to help me get my dollar cost average down to 666 by trying to sustain these numbers. And I'm fairly confident that they will come and get these numbers from me. In fact, I know they will. And just so you know, I'm sitting on 1,945 shares of this stock. And I have to remember every once in a while to get over here and refresh my page. And where I bought this was $627.99. $627.99. The price now is $639. Ask $642. And I bought into it at $627.99. I don't have a lot, but I have it. I also bought it at $631, $631, $638. And I have some higher price shares at $655. Now, granted, here at $655, folks, I'm only buying 10 shares at a time, okay? Because I didn't know what it was going to do when it was at $668. So I'm spending $60 at a time, 70, whatever, 67 bucks at a pop. And I was buying here 673, 674. So I got some shares that I own for more, but I've got some that I own for less. All right. And the stock I'm talking about here is ARTL. All right. I have bought some shares of, I guess it was, sold some shares of BIAF that I moved over onto this. So I'm hoping that this one really will move like I expect it to. And the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is a stock called ARTL, which was called out by Ellis this morning. Interestingly enough, I'm trying to buy it at one of my favorite numbers to accumulate, 33 and 31, 30. And I'm going to even remove this order because I know they're going to go for 31 and 30 here. Now, I've been selling this at the highs, folks, today. I've been selling hundreds of shares at a time today on the highs of this stock. And, but my dollar cost average is higher than where we are, and I want to bring it down to 666. So I'm going to buy at market right here because I like 638. And I got 637, even better. And I'm holding now 1,965 shares. I'm trading here with Charles Schwab. EVTV is up 35%. Nice. Thanks for the call out, Marty. Now, yesterday we had a lot of stocks called out. We're going to take a quick scan of the radar to see what those are doing now. By the way, this is what ARTL is doing at this moment, folks. ARTL, this is what it's currently doing on the 180-day chart. If you want to look at the more microscopically, here's the 20-day chart on it right here. This is the 20-day. This is what the 20-day chart is doing right now, with a rising 200, a rising 50, the 45 cradled off and slingshotting upwards. The 10-day flattened out on this line of resistance and now rose above, and the 5 days coming off of this line of resistance with a candlestick with no wick on the top of it at all almost. Folks, this looks very, very attractive right here, I have to tell you. I cannot make any guarantees, but this stock is ARTL, and I really like the look of this right now. I'm going to tell you now. I like to look at that blue 45 going scoopy-doopy-doo. And this one too, my friends. And this candlestick has no wick on the top, almost invisible wick there. This looks extremely good right here. And I could be wrong, but this would be my pick of the moment, okay? And I would not tell you to buy 1,000 shares here. I would tell you to buy 10 or 5 or 2, okay? Depending on your budget, okay? But do not ever dive in on the stock because I tell you, I think it's at a point where you should get some. That's not what we do here. We buy very, very, very small increments, everyone. Hello, Gary Inwards. And UCAR did offering, but I bought way low. So if it holds till 42 sub $1, I always expect a loss. I hear you, DeBass Assassin. Yep. I thought about coming in on it on that too, because they always get oversold. You just got to try to make sure you catch that dang bottom and not to go too heavy, because save your powder, because the next day they might double dagger that thing and just come at it. They might naked short the stock and then sell those shares they don't even really have the next day to drive it to the next low, and then it'll bounce. Understand me? Yeah, you hear what I'm saying. Well, folks, I'm telling you right now, this is my play, ARTL. I could be completely wrong, but come to me. And I do note there is a wick on the top of this candle now, so they're starting to pull it down a little bit here right this moment. But look at the notice that where the tops of these wicks are is on this line. They're right on that line, folks, where my line of resistance is. Look at the top of that wick right there. Look at the bottom of this one. It's just sitting right on my line of resistance, folks. And these lines of resistance, again, were created from way back in the past. That's how I know that they're going to stop at these numbers. And if you look up here, you might wonder, why would it have stopped there at that price? Well, let's investigate it. Why did they stop these? 834 was the high, but the candlesticks stopped here. And that was 785. Twice, 785. But what does that number mean to them, and why did they decide to go there? Why did they go to that number? Let's go look and see why they went to that number. Let's go study. Why did they pick this number to go back to? And now let's go to the 180-day. Aha. Now we're going to get somewhere. Aha. Yes, let us observe. Why did they pick that number? Oh. Well, by golly, you can see they stopped that 5-day from rising once on it right there and took that dang thing down. Listen, folks, and look how fast it went through here the first time. There was virtually no resistance whatsoever. No consolidation there. Nothing at all. There's nothing there. There's no shares there for sale, folks. It fell through that too fast, okay? Then they got here and they dropped and sold a bunch there, so there's none left there. They got it here, sold it there. So there's nothing left for sale on this number, ladies and gentlemen, right there. There's really should not even really be much resistance here because there never was. But you can see that line and what its relevance is to where we are now. Do you understand what I'm showing you? This is how this works. It's called mirror trading, folks. And I'm using the numbers of the past to tell me where it's going to be in the future, folks. It's as simple as that. And where the resistance is going to be, I can tell where it's most likely going to stop. So that's why I put all these lines in. And all these lines show areas of resistance as we go back through history on this stock. As it rises now, it'll stop at all these lines, folks. I'm here to tell you. And if it doesn't stop at those, then it goes way beyond them. Understood? If it doesn't stop at these known lines of past resistance, then it goes beyond them. You guys are learning 26 years of trading right now, and you're getting this lesson for absolutely free. I do not charge for these services, and I'm just hoping that you guys can learn from this vast amassed knowledge that I've learned after all these years. And you can do a course yourself one day and teach people all these things, and you might be able to make money. Because I'm telling you, folks, the way that it falls is going to be the way that it rises. So here we are. Yeah, hit the 200 and crossed over that, and boing. Then it breaks directly over this, which should have been a line of resistance. It just blew right over that. This is going to come up and blow over it too, folks. And now you got a 45-day rising off the 50-day, the blue 45 rising off the red 50-day. Then they're going to come up and cross the 200, and then this thing's going to go absolutely bonkers. I'm telling you, man. Oh, yeah. And you look at this candlestick right here. Let's get away from these long-term candlesticks, and let's break this down. Let's come up here to the time frame up here, and let's change our time frame up here. Okay, and let's come over here, and we're going to change this time period right now to 5 minutes candlesticks on a long-term chart. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look. There it is. It is crossing over right now, a known line of resistance. It just crossed right over that. The 50-day has tucked in underneath this line of resistance, but now the gravity of it up above is pulling this price up. The 200 from below is applying pressure from below. And the 200-day average is in an area where there should be no resistance until it gets all the way up to here, folks. The 200 is probably going to come right on up here and just follow this path to right here. And when it hits that line, if it breaks over it, this thing's going to go. Most likely. No, I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. And if you were to take a better look at this, I think, let me show you what I'm talking about. What I mean by a better look. Okay, here's a better look at this. Are those starting to look better to you now? Or maybe, how about this look right here? How did those look? Do you see where she's looking? She's looking right over here. This is the upper view of her right there, and she's looking this way, ladies and gentlemen. Are you seeing this anatomically? The Bass Assassin says they're trying to hammer the crap out of UCAR. I believe they started to cover some. Well, folks, we got a Fed decision that just is being made right now. The meeting was at 2 o'clock. And do you know anything about the rates? Has anybody heard about the Fed rate decision? Please hold for a second here. Well, The S&P 500 is down, not bad. The Dow is down, not bad. The NASDAQ is down a little, again, not bad, down 166 they're going for, 166 down. The Russell down, not bad. The VIX is risen. The volatility index has risen. Gold has dropped to 48.84. That might be a good place to make an entry on that, down 2.47%. Gold going down. Bitcoin now at 71,626. Okay. So things don't look terrible across the market today by any means. By the way, whoever called out LNAI yesterday, what an incredible run up that had, 155% gain, LNAI. The Fed held interest rates steady for a second straight meeting. All right, we got the announcement right there. The Fed held interest rates steady for a second straight meeting. Well, everybody, that won't matter. That's a moot point. And yes, nestling themselves in to gather up some BIAF at their favorite number, 238. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, sir. Hold on. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You got yourself a praying mantis. BIAF, the praying mantis right here. And the mantis must eat. This is the mantis's head right here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to eat shorts, bringing them over here, rips off their heads, swallows them down. Because first they have to have a little intimate relationship. It's it's a very tough time for the male. But this is what I call the praying mantis formation, because this thing right here is as lethal to the shorts as it is to the male praying mantis who gets lured over because of an attractive female who happens to have an appetite. Listen, if you're a praying mantis and you should know that you should definitely be a male praying mantis. Bring along a snack for your potential mate before you have any fun. Okay, any real fun? All right. JB, unchanged. Yep. Thank you, JB. Hey, take a look here, folks. It is the praying mantis formation right now on this stock. And I like this candlestick starting up here, ladies and gentlemen. I like it a lot. And I want to see it jump up here and engulf these two right now. Folks, if you want to know whether you should get in on this, you watch this right here. You better notice this candlestick right here is unengulfed where it's starting its base. It has not been in this area. Usually it would start here, and that would be where the shorts would like to start it up here. But this thing's up here, and it is unengulfed, folks. And that's scary. If you're a shorter, that is very, very, very. If you're long, that's very bullish. Yep. Here we go, folks. Oh yeah, unengulfed. And now I want you to swallow all this right here. Come on and jump up here let's go flat top on it right now. There she is. Flat top. Yes, baby, that's a flat top on that, and she's going to fly. Oh, my gosh, this thing's going to take off, folks. If this line breaks over this 200, it's going to be rocket, man. Oh, burning out his fuse up here alone. Yeah, that's right. And I think it's going to be a long, long time. The shorty got himself in his behind in the grip of the praying mantis now. Oh, my. Oh, the shorts will fry and die. Rocket stock, here we go. BIAF's gonna soar. Watch it, folks. Watch it go. It's a flat top, baby. Mars ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as hell. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And there's no one there to raise them. If you did. Oh man, look at that thing go, folks. A flat top, it's beautiful. And all the science. Yeah, I understand. Oh, that flat top there, it sure looks fine. And I think you should be buying. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buying it as it's flying. Look at that thing. It's beautiful. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. Trade over here now up on it. And I had those orders down in here trying to buy down there at the 633s and knew that was a good place to get it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this thing is making its ascension. That's right. Like a phoenix from the ashes, watch it rise. And I think it's been a lovely day. A lovely day, folks. Come on, baby. Fly here with us. BIAF. Breaking above this line of resistance, which we've seen once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 6 times, folks, the magic number. 6 times trying to stop it from going over this price for whatever reason. Well, because it's the number 238, that's why, and they love that number to stop stocks at. And many of you already know that very, very, very certainly. You've seen them do it before. 238, baby. That's the bait, 238. They just can't wait. Jeez. Well, BIAF. My last order on ARTL filled at 627. I see they've got it now at ask of 631, and the bid is 625. So that's really not moving anywhere. ARTL. But then again, how long can they hold it down here? They've never really had very many shares here available down in this range for all day. They've never really had very many here. It's been very thin, very light. And she's rising, folks. Here she goes. I think we got ourselves a change of attitude and changing of latitude. That's right. I think this thing's headed up to the north. I think we got a changing of attitude and a changing of latitude because nothing remains quite the same. You can see right here what I'm saying, folks. This thing is starting to rise. Watch it going up. And there's never been many down here for sale, as I said in the first place. There's really never been too many shares down here. And I have to say it like it is, folks. When I look right here, heck, I see more people buying the dang thing than I do selling it there almost. And there. And here for sure. Definitely more buyers than sellers right there. Here it's 50-50. Here the same. Why am I pointing this out? I'm pointing this out, folks, because if you get more buyers than you got sellers, then the friggin' thing goes up. Okay? And what we've seen down here so far is a lot of, right, almost 50-50 already. And we got a lot of day left. We got an hour and a half left yet, folks. And there's going to be some action on this. There already has been, and there's going to be more. The question is, are we going to see the darker areas getting bigger with more and more selling still? Or is it the lighter areas that are going to get bigger with more buying and more buying? That's what I'm looking at. I want to see these things getting longer. I want to see them getting longer, but I want to see The lighter areas growing more than the darker areas right here. And what I see now looks good to me. And I'm also not surprised at all to see it be at this number, which happens to be a number which is on my buy sell sheet. 630, 631, 32. Those are all sell numbers if it rises to that. These are all sell numbers right here if it rises to this 30, 31, 32, 33. So if those all become sell numbers on my sell sheet, then when they drop it to those numbers, they become the opposite. They become buy numbers. And I'm not saying that you should pile in here and buy 100 shares or 500 shares. I'm saying nibble like I do. Buy 5 shares, buy 2 shares for gosh sakes. You don't need to be in a hurry to spend all your money at once or go all in. Never, ever, ever, ever do you go all in, people. That would be the biggest mistake you can make. Don't you ever do that, folks. And you see me here. I'm just popping in orders. Little tiny orders for 20 at a time is all I've been buying through here in the 638, 39, 37s. Just 20 at a time is all I've been buying. But now, look where my dollar cost average is. Yes. Oh, I got what I wanted. Oh, yeah. Oh, they screwed up letting that happen. Oh, man, they're going to try and close this out. They can't take me red. They can't take me in the red doing that. If they close out at 666, I'll be up $500. That's right. Oh, my goodness, they screwed up there. That's right. They should have never let that happen right there. Oh, my goodness, that was a mistake. For them to let that happen, and now I'm just going to let them lure them 5 shares at a time. Come on up and buy from me at 643 now. 10 cents higher than I just bought them from you. And I just went green. Oh, yeah. And if you want to know whether or not you should buy this stock, ARTL, I'll tell you by looking at the top left of your screen. Okay, this is how much my gain or loss is on this stock today. And you'll know whether or not you should buy this stock right now or not. It's ARTL. ARTL. And interestingly enough, I just was green because I got a lot of shares of this thing, folks. And but the problem for the market makers now is they're going to try to close this out. Most likely going to try to close it today at $6.66. And if they do, oh man, what a mistake that is for them that they let that happen, that they dropped that down there so I could lower my DCA. I bet you they're not going to be happy about that. They wanted me to be in the red, folks. They want me in the red, and they wanted to do it by dropping the price drastically and thinking I didn't have any powder left. But I had powder. I still had powder left. Yep. And I got more powder elsewhere. Let's see if I'm making any money on any other stocks today. Oh, yeah, I'm up on AIRS a little. I'll move that off. Trade. Because I'm out of cash right now on here. I'm not out of cash on my other accounts because I've been kind of going lightly here. It's a very volatile market with the interest rates. I didn't know what was going to happen with the interest rates. So I figured let's be on the safe side. And I just sold AIRS 272. And I have only have 40 shares left now. So I'm just going to go out 20 shares here at a time. And I'm going to go out at 276 and 277. And I'm going to help the stock when I go out. I'm not going to try to hurt it. I'm going to try and help it when I go out. So now we're going to move back over to BIAF. Let's go look at that. Looking mighty good. BIAF. Boy, I tell you what, somebody wanted to buy a lot of shares of this right here, didn't they? They did. They wanted a lot of shares right here today of this BIAF, but nothing compared to yesterday because we were seeing 4 million. Wasn't that BIAF yesterday? Yeah, we were seeing 4 million in each one of these, folks. What's going on with these just measly 100,000s when we were seeing 4 million yesterday at each level, 3 and 4 and 5 million? You saw that, folks. BIAF was at 5 million at each one of these, many of them. Look at that small volume that's been holding it down today now. Oh boy. Wow, that looks promising. Looks very promising to me. That looks very, very promising right there, folks. I have to tell you. I'm going to try and buy here. I just bought 240 right there. And by the way, folks, I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, okay? Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. And yet last night I had my granddaughter here and I didn't sell this stock. I did sell it yesterday morning up to $3.13 though, so that was good. But I should have sold all this when I knew I wasn't going to be able to make it back to sell it. With my granddaughter here, it's impossible to tear yourself away from her. So I just took the hit today for my granddaughter. Oh, yeah, I took a hit. Well, yesterday you saw me. I was up 3,000 on this stock in the middle of the day, mid-afternoon, day trading here. And the stock, this is the stock BIAF. And I also want to look at, just hold on here a second. Okay, account positions. And I have to make sure I refresh this screen every once in a while. They'll log me out of here. All right. Oh, man, I love that buy at 627.99, folks. And look where she is now, 643, 645. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, baby. Let's just run. ARTL, why don't we just cut loose? Oh, ARTL, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go look at it on the chart. Oh, look at BIAF too, folks. You better take a look at this. There it is. Oh, yes. That looks very promising. And ARTL looks good here too. Just nice. Look at him herking and jerking here between these two lines of resistance with the 200 just rising. Man, they're capitulating this thing right here. They're consolidating this thing. They took the lunchtime value drop. Now we got the labs on the side. Folks, this thing's getting ready to go. This is ARTL. ARTL. It is ready to move. It's up 33%. There it is right now. ARTL looks very promising there. That is a crocky gator if I ever saw one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you right now. Ready to eat some shorts, and there's going to be blood in the water. There's going to be a lot of blood in the water here this afternoon, I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So you keep your eyes on this by crocky right here. This is a crocky gator if I ever did say one. She's ready to pounce on them right up out the water. She's going to come right out the water. They're going to be up here shaking and crapping their pants, and she's going to smell it all. This crocky gator's going to eat them all. You come on and watch it back here in a moment. You'll see where she is. She's going to be way up here. When she breaks this line, she's going to jump up to here. She's going to break up to here when she jumps. I just bought BIAF. It says $2.99. Is that right? No. $2.29. Nice. I just filled at $2.29. Oh, beautiful. I knew it. I knew they'd come down for that. I knew they would. You know what? When I looked over here and I saw this big, huge wall of consumption here, I said, you know what? They're going to take this thing down here. They're going to take it down before they close this out. They're going to take it down and they're going to try to fill these out and get them all to 400,000. That's what I said to myself. So I put those orders in right there. They just took them down there, and look at it bounce off that. And now we're at, oh, yes, 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 yes. Take a look at this stock, folks. And this is, again, this is BIAF. I want you to see it on the chart right now. And this is ARTL, which looks equally as good, but not quite as good as BIAF does, though. Here's BIAF, folks. Look at that freaking thing. Oh, yes, Lordy, Lordy. Look at that thing right there. Oh, BIAF, folks. As it drops, it shall pop. And this is all fleeced out through here. There's nothing to stop it. There's nothing to stop it. It should go right on up here like it did the last time from here. It should go right on up. There's nothing that stopped it falling from here. There's nothing that stopped it rising from here. And there should be little to stop it from here to here until this line, folks. There should be little to stop this now, especially with the 50 coming off under that line of resistance right there. Holy crap, that looks strong, folks. BIAF. There it is right there. There it is. There it goes. Oh, that's another crocky gator. Oh, my goodness, it's the pelican. It's the short pecker pelican, call him that. It's the short pecking pelican, and it's going to peck those things to death right there. You can see the blood's coming out and right now. The pelican, oh, yeah, this is right. He's the pecking pelican, the short pecking pelican. Going to peck those little peckers to death. Oh, look at the pelican. Oh, feel the pain, shorty. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Watch this thing bounce. Look at the effort they're making here to stifle this, and it is breaking all up over. All lines of resistance are getting broken. This thing just broke over the 200-day. Oh, they want to stop this, of course. But wow, how are you going to stop it? With that little red candlestick there? Where's the big bomber like this one here or one earlier today? What's this here? What's this going to do to this thing? You better bring out the big gun, shorts. You better bring out a freaking cannon, not that. That'll be swallowed up so fast. Watch how quickly a green candlestick comes in here up to here, folks. All right? They pull this thing down below this 200. They're going to come in on that like freaking, like buzzards, like vultures, folks. Oh, yeah, they're coming in on it now. Look at them try to drop it. Boom, off she goes. Listen, folks, this looks good. It's the praying mantis fascia. Once again, he's reached out to the full extent of his praying mantis arms. You can see him grasping the little booger right there. Gonna bring him up here and pinch that little head right off, either down. That's right, folks. It's the praying mantis formation. You can clearly see this creature right there. You can't mess around with this thing. If you're gonna bring yourself to the dinner table like that just to have sex, you're bringing yourself to the dinner table, shorty there. You should have never come around here, this praying mantis formation, because you're gonna witness it pop its little head right off and swallow it down. Oh, first they're going to have a little whoop-de-doo. You guys better not watch. Turn around. Oh, it's going to be a mess, folks. After this little whoop-de-doo, it's going to be a there goes your head. Shorts. Listen, folks, I'm telling you, watch it happen in front of your very eyes. You're going to see the head pop right off this thing. It's not even, I'm not kidding. Watch, it's going to be gone. The little thing's head's going to disappear right now. And if you don't believe me, watch. And by the way, this is an entertainment channel, folks. If you happen to learn something from all this, that's fine. But I'm here to just entertain and give you laughs and make people have a good time. So don't forget that, okay? This is just for fun. If you make some money and I teach you something on this channel and you learn something, God bless that. But really, folks, I'm here for fun. And you guys, I'm just glad you're here to trade with me every day. Weave Esther, miss you guys. Hey there, Tanksters. Hello, Weave Esther. All right, good to go, Bass Assassin. All right. Is there a stop loss you have set on it right now? No, I don't set stop losses. I don't get tricked by those. Do you trade ICT concepts? No, Drew, I do not. I do not. What I do is I have a load of people here on this channel with me that are calling out stocks. and they're using different types of equipment. And these are the group of people that we have here that have scanners and radars and things like that. And so each morning, what happens is they come to me with all of these call outs for stocks that are hot. So I write down all these stocks each day that are called out by my different members who are using this type of scanner equipment here, okay? So they're the reasons that we can target really, really hot stocks, because they're using all these resources of screeners and scanners and chat GPT and AI. Two of these are AI in testing phase right now. And so there's a lot of stuff being used by all of my members who are calling out this list of stocks that I look up each day. And we find the runners that way. And that's how we get aboard. We get on the train and we ride them one day only. We sell them at the end of the day. We do not keep a damn thing. Nothing is kept. It's all sold at the end of the day. No matter what, it's all sold. And right here, we got on a runner here, and she's breaking over the 200-day now. And this stock here is called BIAF. And we got ourselves a runner, BIAF. It looks like it's getting ready to just completely explode to the upside. The one thing I like about this candlestick I'm looking at now, it has no wick on it. There's no wick on this. It's flat topped, folks. It's going to go. There's no downside wick. It's not dropping or pulling back. This green is completely flat topped. No wick on it. See all these over here? See that long wick? It's because the price went up here and dropped to there. See that wick there? It went to there and only dropped that far. That's good. That's very good, because the next one took off. See here? There's no wick on this candlestick, folks. It's a flat top. There's no wick on it. See this one? It went up here and then pulled back, but this is not even being pulled back. Now we got a wick. But we also got a 5-day and a 10-day average crossing the 200 here. So you would suspect that they would try like heck to keep this from all happening, okay? Because this is destructive for any shorters. This is called a golden cross. If this 50 comes up and crosses the 200 too, then they're really screwed. But this is what I call the praying mantis formation. There's the mantis head. There's the mantis body. There's its little legs out front. Here's the little shorty right here. Going to see this thing's head. I thought was going to get popped off. It didn't yet, but it will. Yep. And you can see where we're at right now. We're forming a barcode on this line right here. We're forming a barcode right here. Until, at least, the 10-day crosses this solidly, and it goes on over. And there it goes. It's going to cross it now. And they're going to the 5 is going to rise. And why? Because of this 50-day. Look over here. Look how they sat the candle on this 50-day right there. Look how they sat it on the candle on the 50 there. Look how they sat the candle on the 50 there. And all the while, notice this 50 was riding sideways because it was approaching a line of resistance that was previous from a year ago. See, all these lines that I have put in there, they go back almost a year. Some of them are, 80 days or no, I'm more than that. I think the least I have here is 6 months, going back 6 months on these. So this is six months ago. This was a line of resistance 6 months ago. So sure, it came riding up the 50 and the 45 down below, riding up, consolidated it right there, converged, capitulated, and then right on over, right over that line of resistance that I had that was from probably 6 months ago to a year ago, this line was. This line has never been resistance over the last 20 days, and I'll prove it to you now if we look here. Oh, we're looking at the 180-day right now, as a matter of fact. So, gosh dang, folks, look at this. It's a 180-day chart with a flat top on it, people. Nice. Oh, very nice. Right. Yes, this is the 180-day chart. Holy smokes, people. And by the way, these candlesticks on this 180D, I've changed from 1 day to 5-minute candlesticks. So in the last 5 minutes, man, that's a lot of green coming in. I changed it because it defaults, I think, to 1 hour candlesticks up here on the time frame. Yep, I've changed it to 5 minutes. That's the least it will let you do is 5 minutes. Let's try 10 minutes and see what the last few 10-minute candlesticks have looked like. All right, here we are. And now let's scan across it. Oh, it looks so good, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that. Every single long-term average is rising. The 200 is rising. The 45 blue is rising. The 50-day is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. Holy smokes, on this long-term chart, every single longing, and look at the consolidation, folks. This is what I'm trying to teach you on this channel to learn from. Consolidation, capitulation, convergence. Look at it with my software, folks. This will help you see this better. When I use my study here, and we're going to load in here my CAT scan, and we're going to do the CAT scan on the 1-day chart. And here it is now. Holy smokes. Look at right here how they tightened this up right here. And look how my buyer indicator came on right there. It said buy right here, people. It said this is where you buy right here. And it's suggesting also that you buy some here on this rising 50-day and then buy a little nibble between. In this range is the buy range right now on my software. And right now it's saying the buy number on here is at 232 to 233. Yep, and that's because the price is at 237, so that makes sense. All right. Well, hey, the ask is 240, so BIAF. All right. Thank you for all the hearts and love and everything, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Yep. Ain't my 2 cents. Yo. What stock is this, guys? Oh, this is BIAF. BIAF. And it looks freaking fabulous. Now let's take off my my study, and let's go back to my other study, load study set. We're going to get my chart set up. And folks, this thing is looking very, 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 very good. Okay, that's all I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you, it looks extremely freaking good. Man, oh man, look at that 200-day rising there. Look at the 50-day that they tried to pull back and the 45 that they tried to pull back while they kissed it right off the 200 there at lunchtime. And then it comes up here, and now they kissed it one more time right there, just a stab at it. By the way, notice the distance between the red 50-day and the 200 here. You see the distance? Well, look at the distance between the red 50-day and the 200 now. Do you see the distance? I'll help identify this better for you. All right? When we were in the previous drop of the 50-day, it was from here. Let me do this differently, folks. I can't do it that way. I'll show you in a second. Hold on. Oops. All right, here we go. We're going to draw this vertical in a different spot because we can't put it in all that traffic. Okay? And this is going to be the distance of that vertical right here, right there. All right, so let's choose that. And let's move it over here right now. Let's move it basically this far away. There. There we go. So from the 200-day moving average, from the 50-day to the 200 was this far, folks. That's the distance it dropped. Now, from the 50-day to the 200, we're going to come here and look at this. It's that distance. Ah, there we go. I'll get it right. That's what I wanted. So that's what I want you to see. From the 50-day average, which is here, it's actually a little beyond this, folks. It's a little bit beyond this. The 50-day average is right there. And over here, on the contrary, you saw the 50-day average was only this length right here, right there. All right? So look at the distance of this distance between the 50-day and the 200 right there. And look at the distance between the 50-day when it was here and the 200 right there. See the distance? That's what I'm trying to get you to look at. We're a lot further away from this friggin' 200-day average right here. We're a lot further away. It's just an indication of the strength of the stock, folks. It's just an indication of the strength of the stock. It looks very strong here, too. Yes, indeed. A flat top here. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. And look at this. They tried to take this high down to here, and they had it there. But then it came back up and it went green, flat top there. And folks, you got 3 flat tops. You get 3 flat tops in a row, and this thing's over. This game over. If this turns back into a green here, they'll be in big trouble here. And they know it. 3 flat tops in a row is the kiss of death. All right? You watch this thing, man. If this goes flat top again to the green side here, we're going to be in trouble, shorty. I'm just telling you, just in case you didn't know that. You get another flat top here, it's going to be trouble. Oh, holy crap, we're up here, folks. Our candlestick is up here right now. Oh, my gosh, look at it. It's a flat top up here. It's, oh, my gosh, folks, it has just gone off. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. BIAF. Wow. Dang, do you see that, folks? Did you see that? Holy smokes. All right. Oh, yeah. And I want to get over here now to BIAF and also ARTL. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah. ARTL. Nice. There's the move. And I'm up $291 on this stock right now today. $291 on ARTL. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Looking good, folks. Come on, baby. Rise. Man, they did a lot of selling through here, folks. They sold so many shares through here. Look at all that dark area. Look at all that dark area sold today. I wonder how many shares they borrowed that they did that with. I wonder how many they borrowed today to sell through this region so heavily. And now, what are they going to do? Do they have them still? I don't know. It looks to me like they sold them all. Looks like they just sold all they had through here earlier. Look at it rising, folks. Look at it go. And you got some buyers coming in over here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the quantities and the sizes of the buys coming in here. 654 now. We were just at 652, 651. Now we're up to 654, 655. Oh, yes. I'm going to help. I'm coming in for 20 shares at 653, 651. Yep, I just got a 653 just then. And I'm up $291 on this position right here today now. 291.40. And the stock I'm on, folks, is ARTL. ARTL. And it is rising, folks. It looks very strong here. I'm going to show you the chart on it. ARTL and BIAF just bounced so nicely off that attack effort. Look at them try to attack it right there and just look at it go, no. Someone came in right on the heels of that and bought those. And this looks very responsive to them trying to knock it back. That has probably got to be very depressing for the shorts to see that. Oh, my gosh. Look at that thing go back up. Look at that thing. That's a very resilient praying mantis, folks. That is a resilient praying mantis right there. And you just got consumed. You just got your head taken off right there trying to mess with it there. Watch this thing go now, folks. I hope it just blows up right now. Watch this thing go. Look at him try so heavy right there with that big, quick dump of shares there for a VG. And then watch it rise, folks. I think she's gone. I think this thing's going to take off. I think that was a desperate effort right there to dump. Well, I don't know how many shares that was they dumped. Yep. 29,000 shares. Yep, and that got responded to very quickly with a very quick response. Big buying versus selling the next candlestick to hold it up there. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen, is the one I'm talking about. And I'm going to get over here now and take a look at the other one that we're talking about, and that is ARTL. ARTL. And there she goes, folks. Holy smokes, it just broke over that line of resistance, folks. It could really go now. And let's get over here on the, instead of this long term, let's go 1 day, 1 minute. Let's zoom in on this. There she goes, folks. And I just sold ARTL at 708. Oh, holy smokes, she's launched, folks. She's out of here. Holy cow. Look at the trades on this now. Oh my gosh, I'm up $1,400. Oh, I told you I might be up 2,000 by the end of this day. Oh my gosh, people. Oh wow, I got 2,000 shares. I'm out, sell, market. Oh my gosh, I'm up 1,300. Oh wow, sell, market, 100 at a time, folks. Don't mess around here. Sell 705, 6, 7, 8. Come up and sell 711. Yes, you want to sell 713 right here, folks. Come on, don't mess around. We're up 1,400. Holy cow. Wow, everyone. Dang. Oh, my gosh. Look at this thing go, folks. Sell the 713. Sell 717. Sell 819. Sell 20 now. Right in this minute, sell 22, 24. Come on, people. Don't mess around. Sell these numbers. I'm telling you, sell, freaking sell, sell. Sell here. Oh, my gosh. Now I'm going to come in with buys. I'm going to be buying 20 at a time. I just sold 100 at a time, and I'm coming in right now at 687. 687, 688, 692, 693, 94, I want to come in for the minimum 697, 698. Yep, that's where I'm coming in. And I'm going to be selling up here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to be selling, ladies and gentlemen, 60 shares at a time. I want you to sell 711, 712, 713. Please sell these numbers, folks. Don't mess around. Please sell these numbers. All right, we're going to be playing this game right here. I just sold 708, and I'm going to do it again. Please sell these numbers, folks. This is numbers on my buy-sell sheet. You got to sell here, folks. Do not mess around here. And I got 1,300 shares left, and I'm coming in down below. And I got numbers down here as well as I'm going to go in at 677, 679. I just sold 709. Come in at 682. Come in at 683. Listen to me. I know what I'm saying, folks. I know what I'm saying. Put an order in down here at 672, 673. I'm up $1,400 right now. By the way, I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Nice. Very nice. And notice how they've stopped this thing at 708, folks. So listen, I'm telling you, just keep feeding them to them at 708. Let them have them. Let them freaking have them there, okay? You know those are numbers to sell on my buy-sell sheet, 706, 707, 708. And I just bought back at 694. I'm going to buy back now at 692. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time. I'm going to try now for 695. I'm going to bring these orders up now to 685 and 684. All right. Now, the market makers, the hedge funds are not going to want, and options players are not going to be in the money over $7. So they're going to keep bringing it down here. All right. They're going to keep bringing it down. So we just need to keep selling it because they don't want it to get too far over 7. It gets away from them. See, I just sold 705. Oh, yeah. 711. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. All right. Let's rock and roll this thing. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, let's get out here. And I just sold out there. I'm selling 100 at a time. And now I only have 440 shares left. I'm going out at 730, 737. Get out here, folks, 738. I'm up $1,576 on this position right now. Congratulations if you are buying ARTL with me. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. These are numbers to sell for sure. 738, 742, 743, 744. Big sell numbers. Come in and raise these buys up from below to 697, 698, 699 at a time here. We're buying there. And you don't need to buy in big quantities. I just sold right there. I just sold 735. And I want you to come in at low quantities now at 7, 701, 699, 703, 704. Come in at 707, 708. All right? 20 shares at a time. And you can even get 709 here. And I just got through selling at 735 and 736. And now we're looking to buy back on the pullback as low as we could get in as low as $6.82 or 83 cents here. 682.83 would not be out of the question, folks. 682.83 would not be out of the question. I just sold at 737. And I know to sell here 743, 745. I know to sell there. Those are big time sell orders right there, folks. 744. You should be out there. Wow. Buybacks, bring them up here to 716, 713, 720, 719. Bring your buybacks in here, folks. If you don't get them, it doesn't matter. Just keep loading them in up here down below. They will pull this down, folks. They don't always go up. They don't just keep rising, folks. I promise you. Every once in a while, this thing's going to have to breathe, everyone. And that's what I'm here to do, pick up the breathing. All right. And I'm just going to be waiting. This is what I want you to understand. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time now. I'm going to be underneath it here. And they're going to bring this thing back down to me here in a minute. All right. And I'm going to pick up some more of these down low because it's got to breathe, folks. It has to breathe. It can't just keep going up forever. It can't do it. And 731 to 733 is the next one to be buying on, probably by my program, I'm sure. Yep, and here we come down to 713, but put in an order at 713. And I'm up 1,500 right now, 1,590. Let's do this, yes. Well, I told you, folks, I could be up 2,000 on this stock by the end of the day. And I bet you some people thought I was crazy when I said that. Especially because I was down like, what, 200-300 at one time? 400? I bet they just can't believe it. Now I'm buying back again. I just made my first purchase. My buy's at 738. And I'm going to feed the beast. I've got 80 shares again now. My dollar cost average just drove up to 740. Of course, I'm going to come in at 743 and 744 and protect my position. That's right. But I'm waiting on some 730 down here, 731, 732, 733. And I'm also waiting on some 718, 19, and 20. And I'm waiting down here on some 713 and 711. So I'm waiting for a lot of shares down below yet, and 709 and 708. Because I know the masters of manipulation can take it down as far as they want. Right? They can go as deep as they want with it, man. You can't control what they do when they do it. You can't control it. But now they sit and gonna hang out around my dollar cost average as long as they can, folks. But I got these orders still way down here waiting on them, all the way down to 683. I guess I won't get that. So let's go up to 701 and 697, 98, 99. Forget about the 683. We'll go with 702. And if you don't think these people can take this thing from there down to 701 or 2 now, you don't know their power. You don't know their power like I do. Their power is huge. Their wallets are huger. Deep pockets, folks. And I'm going to put this order at 666 just in case they bring it down there before the end of the day again. I want to buy it there. 666. But I got orders in down here at 689. 698, 699, 697, 698. I'm ready for those. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for it. But here we go, folks. And my dollar cost average is now $7.41. So I'm going to come up here. And you know what? Do you guys remember me telling you, with all this dark area of selling that there was there any left to sell? Do you remember me saying this to you about an hour ago? Seeing all this dark, and I asked you, is there anything left to sell? I asked you that. And look at how dark it was up here, all this darkness. And folks, is there anything left to sell up here? Is there anything left to sell at any of these numbers that were so heavily sold this morning? Or did they just sell them all to sell it down, to make it fall, folks? So, hey, that's why I say from right here, don't be surprised. There may be a very nice gap above here from all that thick selling up here. I mean, they sold the crap out of this thing up there. They did. They sold it into oblivion when it was up there. And so now I'm wondering, is there really going to be a ceiling on this? Is there going to be a ceiling? That's what I want to know. Is there going to be a ceiling on this? I don't know. There might not be. Of course, they're going to sit here between 6 and 13 cents below my dollar cost average now for a while, I'm sure. Yep, there they are, 6 cents under my DCA. But I do not put anything past them that they wouldn't drive this thing much further down below me. Now, that being said, I've got 380 shares, and since I know what they like to do, I'm going to sell here at 744, 20 shares, 20, 20, all up here where I know they like to take it 6 cents above my DCA, and then they sell, and then 6 cents below me, and they buy, and 6 cents over me, they sell, and 6 cents under me, they buy. 6 cents over me, they sell, and 6 cents under me, they buy. They'll do that for an hour, folks. An hour. I'm not kidding, man. They'll do it for a freaking hour, folks. I've seen it before. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. There they go. They're coming down now. There we come. Perfect. Oh, look at them filling these orders at 7:13. I just had 7:14. Oh, 7:15. Nice. Well, goodness gracious, look what they just gave me, the gifts of manna from heaven. And I'm going to come back up now to 7:13 because I see that's the limit they're shooting for the low. And that was just absolutely stupendous. Oh, my gosh, look at it rise back up to my dollar cost average now. They came down and let me get those shares all the way down at 7:13. And I knew they would. I knew they would, people. That's why I had the orders there to buy. I knew they would do it. I had orders all the way down to 702 and even 666, folks. And lo and behold, they brought it down here and they just filled all those orders for me. And now I got 640 shares. And they're trying it again right now. And they might even get to $7 where I got 701, 702. There they are. Oh, and I got 697. Yes. Oh, yes. See, these options players, they don't want to be over $7. I told you that. And so I said, put your orders right in under 7 because they're going to talk. Oh, what a sweet score there. Oh, my goodness, folks. And now this is just so much fun. I'm having so much fun with you guys. And I'm going to show you how to trench trade. All right, I'm going to show you how to trench trade now. You're going to love this. Now, they're going to bring this up right up underneath my dollar cost average, and I'm going to sell all these shares to them. I'm up 1,400 now, but they love to nestle in underneath me. So now they're going to bring this up, and they're going to fill buy orders from me all the way up to 722. Watch them. And I'm just going to keep buying down here 20 at a time and then just make them keep going right back up to my DCA. Watch how I do this, folks. You'll see it. You can watch it, witness it right here now. Watch how I play this with them. Watch how this works. I already know that they're going to come down here 13 cents below my DCA. I know they are. And now they're going to run it up to my DCA right up underneath it, 2 cents below me. And I'm going to get to sell them all to them right here. Watch. Watch them. Here it comes. Isn't it cool? Isn't that cool to see that? Oh, yeah. They'll do it. Oh, yeah, I just bought 701, 701, 704, 702. Because I'm telling you, these options players, they don't want this over $7, but really can't control it. There we go. Well, here we go. Oh, yeah, let's run out up here. Yes, come on out with me. I told you they'd do it. And now we're going to raise this up. Raise this up. Look at them buying from me here, folks. I just told you they were going to do that. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Oh, yeah. It's so fun, folks. Have some fun with me. Up 1,600 right now today, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Oh, my gosh. Look at that freaking A, man. Look at all those orders selling right over there. All right. Nice. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. How is everyone doing? You know, they're not showing me my chat on my phone anymore. They used to, folks. But I have to look over here on the side screen to see what you guys are saying. Can I just ask why you would sell right as it came to VWA pay? Not saying it's wrong. I sell on the strengths and I buy on the weaknesses. That's what I do. I know these numbers are where they're going to stop it. I already know that they're going to stop it in these numbers. I already have because I have a buy-sell sheet that tells me where to buy and I know where to sell. I have specific numbers where I buy and I have specific numbers where I sell. It's a pattern. Here are the buy-sell sheet. I'll show it to you now. And it tells me every number to sell at. It tells me to sell the 37, the 38, the 39. Well, it tells me over here to sell the 43 and 44 and buy back down at one of these numbers. It tells me to sell at the 66, 67, 68 and buy back down below at one of these levels. I have these set up. I know where to sell. I know where to buy. I know where to sell. I know where to buy and I know where to sell. And if you sit here long enough, you'll see that I've got this figured out, you know. I sort of got this figured out. There's a method to what they do and how they do it. And I take advantage of it. I know where to buy back in. And right now, the buy's at 706, 707, 708, 711, 712, 713, or any down to 717. The sells are up here to 33, and you're going to see them sell now, 31, 32, 33, and then the buyback is going to be 719, 720. It'll be a 13-cent fall from here. Watch it fall back to me here now. And it may come lower down here to the 713. But you watch it, folks. You're going to see it fill at 730 and then fall. You're going to see 729 and 30 fill here and then fall. And there's the fall to 720 already. See, I know the numbers where it's going to fall to. I know where they're going to take it down to. And I got an order sitting here at 666 even because I expect them to try that even before the day's over. I've been doing this a long time, and here comes the sell orders right now out at these numbers. You see them? Take it right to my number there. Nice. Oh, yeah. I got it there at 722. Got the 721. I know they're coming for this. Now she's gone. Now she's going to go up, and I'm selling here. Watch me sell these now. There they go. Goodbye. I just sold 729. I just sold 730. Oh, yeah. And 738's a sell, folks. These are all sells. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 750. Get out. 751, 2, 753, out. All these are outs here, folks. This is all outs here, yes. Get out at 755, 56, 57 here. Sell at 760 and 61. Yep, send those in. Now we're bringing in underneath. Come on down here now. We're going to raise this to 722. Come up to 723. Come up to 720, 719. Bring them up now. 720. 60 shares here. We're going to try to buy 724, 725, 726. And they're going to come down to it, folks. And the least you're going to get is 728 here, 730, 731, 732. You might get 733, so might as well punch in on that. But you're getting out up here, folks. These are all sell numbers. Don't you miss the opportunity to sell 749, 750, 48. They're not going to want to let it get over 750, folks. They'll let it hit 747 over and over and over, but they're not going to want it to go over 750. The options players will hold it. The options players will hold it down. They won't let it go over 750. So just keep selling these right underneath it. You know they're going to let it go there. They don't care about that. But they're going to keep pulling it down from there. They'll keep pulling it down, folks. Lesson learned. You'll see what I mean here in a minute. Oh, yeah. And, on my phone, I'm not seeing what anybody's saying here. I'm sorry. Cat doesn't miss for anyone that's doubting him. And I'm a brand new to trading. Yep. I don't miss for anyone that's doubting him. Yep. Can I just ask why you would sell? Yep, that's fine. Yep. Well, just watch and then you'll understand my technique and how freaking good it works. All right? And I'm not trying to brag about it in any way. I just think I got a program that works, folks. I mean, it's as simple as that. It works. And keep your exposure down. See, I'm only holding 400 shares right now. I don't have 1,400 anymore or 2,000 like I did a little bit ago. Look at that. They're coming right down to my orders. Every one of those I almost filled just then. And look at it just jump off that afterwards. Man, that is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now I'm going to sell them at 237, 238, 239, 240. Oh, just sold. I'm going to sell 244 to 743. Oh, yeah, look at them. Take them now from me there. Oh, my gosh, that was fun. Yes, take more. Oh, they keep coming. Oh, they just bought. Oh, yes. Selling them all. Go, baby, go. All the way up to 762, 64, 65, 66. Look at all those sell orders right there selling. Oh, my gosh, folks. Now up $1,818. Yes. Holy smokes. This is fabulous, folks. Oh, gosh. I'm glad you're here and can learn something from this. I hope you're learning, folks. I hope you see how my buy sell sheet is working here. We're going 37, 38 for the buy now. 33 through 31 and 37, 38 is the buy now. All right. And your sell is going to be here at 53, 52, 51, 50. Keep selling here at 49 and 48. Sell it, folks. I know what I'm talking about. The options players will let it keep going up to this number, but they're going to keep stopping it here if they can. Okay, and then they'll drop it back down. See, I just sold. Look at all these I just sold again. I'm just selling the crap out of them there. Yes, I already know to sell here. I know to sell these numbers. I know to sell these numbers. And now I'm going to come back down here below, and I'm ready to buy. And here they come right after me. Coming after me, baby. Come on down to that 738. Come on down to that 743 and 44. I know you can. Bring it on down. And now we're going up again. Yep, just sold there. And now I'm up 1,844.20. Now we're going to come up here to 745, 753. I'm sorry, 54, 55. These are the next buys. 754, 55, okay? Yep. Come on now, don't mess around. You know they're going to bring it back down to that. 755 is a minimum. They'll probably even do 748 and 49. Oh yeah, they don't want this to close over 750, folks. I'm telling you. There we go. See that? I just bought all those at 748.49. I'm telling you, they don't want this thing to close out over 750. They're going to keep doing this, folks. They're just going to keep doing this over and over. They do not want this to close over 750. And even though I just sold all out, now I've got another 260 shares because they do not want it to close over 750. And that's why they're bringing it down to 733 right now. They're trying to buffer for a 750 run. So they're going to bring it down to 730, 731. And they want to keep it under 750, folks. It's as simple as that. That's why you keep putting your orders down here. Don't mess around. They're going to keep doing it. Just keep coming in at 640, 747. Look at it this way. If they can't hold it under 750, then, folks, they have no reason to stop it till it gets to 775. So your next orders should be up here going in at 774, 775, 776, 777, 778. In case it goes over 775 and then they pull it back, if it goes to 780, I'm telling you, put these sell orders in here at 780, folks. Get them in at 780, 81, 82, 83. Don't you miss it. 82 and 783, folks. You've got to sell those numbers. All right? So now we're down here, and they're sitting just under my dollar cost average, and this is beautiful. Now we're going to raise this up and watch it rise, folks. Oh, my goodness. Look at it go, folks. Now you want to sell 766 and 765. Market makers are not going to want to have it go over that price, I promise you. So let's get one in right now at 764, a sell there. 765 and 766, because then they'll stop it there. All right? And you can see where my buy orders are. I'm waiting on them all down here, waiting for it to breathe a little. Waiting on a breath. 22 minutes left to trade here, folks. Nope. All right. They went one more time to hold it under 750 right here, which I expect them to do. I really do think they're going to try to hold this under 750 for the closing. But whether or not they can is going to be another question. Oh, shit. She's gone. She's gone, folks. Oh, yeah. She just took off. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. 786 is the sell, 787, 788. Make sure you go out at 792, 793. Oh, man, up 1,885 on this paper money account today. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to teach you how to trade using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim paper money so you get familiar with this. And like I said, folks, I thought they sold so dark up here, so dark through this area, that there may not be any shares available for sale up here. And by gosh, it looks like I'm right, man. There just really isn't any resistance here. They sold it so thick this morning. They just sold it so heavily. Starting at $8.34 a share this morning, they just sold and sold and sold it. It could go back up to that. It dang sure could. Oh, this is fabulous, folks. Congratulations. And yeah, you should sell 766 here, in case you didn't know that. 765. I just did. Then I just got through buying a bunch of shares here, 745, 744. Oh yeah, I just bought a bunch more at 744, folks. Back up to 500 shares now. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
This is fabulous, folks. I told you this was going to be a great stock to day trade today. This morning from out of the gate, I said, this is the one we're going to day trade.
Hello.
Hey, honey bunny.
The market doesn't really close until 8 o'clock tonight, right?
Right.
So why does it stay open so late? What's the significance of 4 o'clock then?
Well, that's when the market closes down across the trading floor on the big Wall Street. But the after hours traders can go up until 8. Then their opportunity ends.
And why? What would classify you as an after hours
Because I
trader?
have access to the market through Charles Schwab up until 8 p.m.
Oh,
Yep,
and
it's just for internet folks. Some people can go all night with different other brokerages that offer 24-hour trading.
wow.
Yeah.
Well, I am calling because I'm on my way home because Nicholas's girlfriend is not feeling well, so I guess he's not going to go look at the house. So I'm going to make a stop, and then I'll be home probably in about half hour or so.
Oh, good, good, good. Well, we're having a killer day. We're having a killer day. One of my guys, Ellis, picked out a stock this morning, and we've just been killing it with it, man. We've just been rocking. Oh, look at it go, folks.
Did people send me money from the Cash App?
I didn't see that. I don't know that. No, I don't know. I have no way of knowing.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh. All
Okay, well, I'll let you go, but I just wanted to let you know.
right, I love you.
Love you.
Bye. The price was up here at 762.63, and I hit 2 market share orders, and they did not fill until the price dropped down to what I'm buying here for. So I probably just bought the damn shares for myself. Don't put in market share orders. just do them limit like I do all the time. Here's my buybacks, exactly where I expected them to be. They do indeed love to buy the 738, folks. They're 6 cents below my dollar cost average now, which is, again, nothing we haven't experienced before. They're 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. Look at that. They just came down to 2 cents under my DCA. And, well, they've been trading around me all day long. They won't let me have any of them. I got orders here, but they're not letting me have any of them. I don't know why not. They didn't let me get them the first few times. And sadly for them, my dollar cost average is one of their favorite numbers to collect when they run it down, and that's 744. And as you can see on this stock today, it's just ARTL. I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. I'm showing people here on this channel my method of trading, which is to buy in small increments and sell out in about the same mostly, but I sell out sometimes hundreds of shares at a time versus just 20 at a time buys. And many times I only buy 5 shares at a time or 10. So I have a very small way of wading into stocks, and then I have a very decisive way of getting out. I get out when I get to numbers that I have on a buy-sell sheet that I use every day. And I've been using that buy-sell sheet all day today, and you guys have watched what I've done and how I've done it. You've watched all day how I've been doing this, all day long. Holy cow, and 72, 73 is a sell. I told you to get out at 66. Here we go, folks, and you're going to get out here now at 786, 87, 88, 789, and 790. Please sell there. There's a lot of green going on here, folks. There's a lot of buying coming in on here. We're here right now. And now I'm up 13 cents over my my dollar cost average, so I'm going to start selling here. And I'm at $1,952 on this. Oh, yeah, we're selling. See, 761 has become a number that they're starting to really fight for, 761. They're trying to get their roots set at 760 and 61 now. I wish Charles Schwab would sponsor you. That would be awesome for sure. I don't know whether they want this kind of trading going on by thousands of people, though. I don't think they do. This probably really, really, really messes with their computers to have to keep up with this kind of bullshit. But hey, look what I just bought. 6 cents under my DCA. All my orders just filled. They saw all those down there. I had them down here. I told you, the 6 cents under me, and they sure did. They just came down and got them all. Isn't that cool as shit? I think that's cool as shit that they saw those down there and said, let's go get those from Catfish before we run it on up. So they brought it down right below my dollar cost average again, 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me. Oh, well, that's what below me. Yeah. 2 cents and 3 cents. That's what they like to do. Blow me, low, below me. That's right. Oh, the hedge funds like it here. Oh, they like it where they can appear. 6 cents below me. Oh my. It's Catfish Tyler. Yeah, 6 cents below me. Oh, I like what I see. They're tucked in here, can't you see? 2 cents below me now. Oh, holy cow. Once again, 2 cents below. How do they always know where I am? Why do they always want to buy where I am, ladies and gentlemen? 2 cents below me. Why do they want to? Why do they want to hover there? Hovering all around me. Hovering around me like the king bee. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's buy some more. Shall we? We shall. Yes, we shall. I just bought at market at 727, folks. 11 cents below me. I just bought at market at 729. I just bought at market at 731. So I got 727, 729, 731, and pretty soon it's going to be right up here 2 cents below me. So let me show you what I'm going to do here, folks. You're going to really find this amazing, I bet. Watch how I do this. All right, there we go. Now watch what I do here. 2 cents below me, folks, and I'm going to sell. Look at that. It's so easy. It's so easy, folks. I just keep selling at my dollar cost average or 2 cents below me. That's what I'm doing. Watch me do it again. Watch me do this till the sun doesn't shine, folks. Watch me do this over and over and over. And I'll sell these up here too. But watch me just do this, folks. I'm just going to keep buying down here like this. All right, and then I'm going to keep selling up here like this. And I'm going to sell 243 and 44. You bet your ass I am. And then they're going to bring it down here to below me. And below me, I get to buy 730, 729. And now I'm going to be selling, yes, nice, 748, 49, 750 is a sell, 751, 52. Because I already told you, folks, they are not going to let this thing go over 750. They don't care about how many times it hits 746, 47, 48, and 49. But they're not going to let it. The hedge fund, the options players are not going to let it go over 750. Do you understand? So this is why I'm doing this. I already know they're just going to sit here and gravitate it between me and that price the rest of the afternoon. All right, 10 more minutes, folks. I'm going to make a killing doing this. You watch. You watch me, folks, for 10 minutes. Oh, man, I think I might have short-waved this thing. Oh, man. Watch them close this thing 2 cents under me. Well, I got 9 minutes left. I'm up $1,600 on it. All right. Very nice. Up 1,500 as they try to close it down below 7 even, folks. These options players, so you're going to get a 697 buy here and 694. Here, oh yeah, they're going to try and close this under $7, no question about it. The options players want this thing under 7 now. And you probably get a 694, like I said, buy here. But at the same time, after you get these buys, yep, there they are, 693, because they're going to try and close this under $7. Being that I don't have all night to sell these, and they won't let you sell paper money after hours, I'm going to eliminate all these sell orders. I'm canceling all these up here now because I want to be able to get out here, cancel 2 orders. Yep, I'm going to get rid of all these high orders here right now, and I need to get those out. Got 7 minutes left here, so we got plenty of time. All right. And I got 1,540 shares. I'm going to be selling 60 shares at a time at the numbers I know that they love. They're going to try to keep this under 699 and 7. So I'm just going to keep putting in here these numbers at these numbers. All right? That's what I'm going to do here. I'm selling 60 shares at a time. I've got 1,280. I'm going to keep selling just over $7 up to 707 and 708 over and over and over. See, I know that the options players don't want this to be over 7. So I can take advantage of that. Oh, they're going to fight it, baby. Every time it goes over 7, they're going to fight it, folks. But some people are going to think $7 is a good bottom to buy, and they're going to try and get a little there and hope it goes on up in the after hours or tomorrow. So I'm not going to give away all the shares necessarily. I'm at 7, but it doesn't surprise me. I just sold 7 there. So, see, there's some people that think 7 is a good entry point still, and I believe they're going to come all the way up to 708 here before the end of the day here. So I think in the next 5 minutes, we could see this go all the way up to 713. And I don't need to sell all of it. There it goes. I just sold 708. There it goes. Perfect. Oh, yeah, that was good. That's good. That's good. Just sold there. Yep, now I've only got 740 shares left, and I don't suspect that they're going to keep it under. Yep, I'm selling 60 shares at a time. Here we go. Yep, I just got out right there. Nice. But they're going to try to keep it under 7. Very nice here. And I got 680 shares left. Here we go. We're going to keep selling these just over 7 here, it looks like. I got 680 shares left. And I got 4 minutes left. Let me get over here on my other one. I'm going to sell it too on my other account. I'm going to sell all my shares now. Sell all. And we're going to go all here. Sell all, up 45%. And we're going to go limit order. Get till cancel plus extended. There we go. And I now have 440 shares left. Very nice. Here we go. She could go all the way up to 713 here. Yeah. Time now. We got about 2 minutes left. And I just sold all of my ARTL on my other real account. Account positions. And I'm just holding a little bit of BIAF here. I've only got 300 shares of that left, so that's good. And don't really have anything else of any of value. Trade order status. Go out, change this order. Review order and place it. Oh, I guess I just sold all that ARTL. Let me see. And yes, I did. I just sold that at 706. Well, I want to get out of these orders here. I do not want to be holding these in after hours. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm not going to hold any shares here in my paper money after hours. So I've got 260 shares now. I just sold 708. That's good. Made a good profit today. She jumped all the way up to 715. Good, good, good. I got 20 shares left is all. Nice. Hey, folks, congratulations. If you just sold all that with me, and the bell is done, folks. The bell is rung. The day is done. Congratulations, everyone. Wow. What a day. Hello there, Hector Caballero. ATRL, yes. ARTL. I'm sorry, ARTL. ARTL is what we just traded. ARTL. Yep. KALA is cheap at the moment and apparently is going to do big things around the 23rd. Jay Watson, thank you for calling that out. Let me write that down. I appreciate you calling that out. Let's go look at KALA. Let's look at the chart. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Man, look at that buy come in there in after hours and shove that thing right through the roof there. Wow, KALA, wow. Be careful with them, though. They're 25-cent shares, so they could easily do a, one for 10 to try to get their price over 250 and keep it over $1. So be careful about that. That's the one thing about these stocks that are under $1 that they can always pull out on you. Just pull the rug right out from under you, folks. Decimate you is what they can do. Well, folks, let's take a look at BIAF. Oh, nice. Wow, what a way for BIAF to end the day after that big old gaping vag. Oh my gosh, look at that thing rising and rising and rising the same way they dropped it, folks. You want to see how mirror trading works? You can surely see it right there, can't you? Can you see that? Mirror trading, let me show it to you. If you're looking at this and you're wondering why the stock price stopped right there, well, it's because of what happened in the past. So if you go across, you can see what they did before. You can see all the times they tried for that number before. In the pre-market, once there, twice there. The 5-day even hit it right there. It was resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. That's what's up with that number right there, okay? The next place was resistance was here, but why? Why did the 5-day turquoise line stop there? Well, if you start over here and you use a pen again and you start at that line right there and you make a mark, it goes across that line to what? Look at that. Look at that. Look. That's why. It's not a mystery why it resisted there. It was resistance to the drop. Resistance to the drop. Then it went and dropped and flopped, and resistance to the rise. Resistance to the rise. Then resistance to the drop. No, plop. There she go. Resistance to the rise. You can see it with your eyes. Resistance to the rise. Resistance, 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 resistance. This is why that line is there. This is why they stopped it right there before, right there. And why this should have been resistance now. Now, when you look at the next place where there was resistance, right here, folks, this is the next place where there was resistance. I'm going to put a mark there so you can see it too. And there's all the resistance right through the thick of that. And where did that come from? Because that line was resistance here and here. Wow. Look at the resistance and the times it was resistance there. Right there, folks. Look at the resistance it was given there. Look at the resistance to the drop there. Look at the resistance to the 5-day on that line. Look at the resistance there. Look at the resistance there. Look at it there and there. Now, why was the next resistance level at the top of that? Well, again, you can go across the board. Look at it. There it is, the tip of that right there. The tip of this one. That's why that was resistance right there. That's why it was resistance this time and it went over it. What I'm trying to teach you here is mirror trading, folks. From here, the resistance line was here. And if you look at that resistance line, which was right here, you can easily determine why if you look back to the past. It's going to be parallel to resistance over here, folks. It always is. It always is. And there you can see it. There's the big level of resistance right there. So that's why it bounced off of that right there, and it hit that resistance up there once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6 times, and then it broke that resistance line right there. Then the next line it went to is freaking here, folks. All right, and it's over that now. That line right there is a point of resistance. You can see that it was a point there, a point there. Oh, yeah, it's been resistance the whole time. So it should be now this line right here that I can't get to put a line there. There it is. And that line comes all the way across, and you can see how many times that line has been resistance in the past. It was resistance right there. It was resistance there. It was resistance there. And now it's resistance where it is now, right now. So that this is called mirror trading, folks. I'm teaching you something called mirror trading. There it is. There will be resistance on this level right here. There will be resistance right there. Oh, yeah, there's going to be resistance there. So again, folks, the method that I'm teaching you here of trading is using the lines in the way that they drop the price to be the lines where you will sell as it rises, folks. Like that one right there, for example. Now, this is a lot of lines I put in here, but hey, that's the way they drop this thing. Those have all been lines of resistance before. And one thing that's encouraging right now, look, we just crossed this line and they ain't shit from here up to there. You understand? This 5-day just went over this in the after hours, and there ain't crap on BIAF from here up to here. There is one area of resistance that should come into play right here, right here. By gosh, that's where we are right now. Right here, folks. Oh, my. Look out now. Ladies and gentlemen, this line of resistance, which was resistance earlier into the rise in the daytime, and now trying to stop it here now, folks, this is look at this blue line. Look where it was. It was a top out right there one time, and they tried to pull it down from there, and it took off. That's the only relevance this has, folks, that one little dinky drop right there twice. There's never been any chance to accumulate on this number before. Not there, not there, not there, not there, none. There's never been a chance to accumulate on this line. And there's not going to be now either, folks. It won't sit there. If you don't see a place where it was resistance before or accumulated before, that line where it is right now, it won't stay there now either if there's never been resistance in the past. Now, there has been resistance to it going up over that, but it was only there briefly. It didn't accumulate there. It's never accumulated here. It's never accumulated here. It never accumulated right there, did it? And it didn't accumulate right there, did it? And it never accumulated right there, and it never accumulated right there. Never. So there is no shares of accumulation here. There's none. It's never accumulated there. So it's going to go over this number, folks, because there is no resistance. There should be none. That's my call out on BIAF. And this chart you're looking at right here now is on a one-day chart, but let's look at the 20-day. Oh, look at that gorgeous 20-day chart crashing and bashing through the midway of this area with a candlestick up here, folks, plowing its way right through here where there's been, well, quite frankly, the only real resistance here lately has been only here recently, only recently. And now we're plowing through that. We're plowing through it, folks. 45 days rising, the 50-day is rising, the 200-day is rising. This candlesticks are all rising, plowing up through this big debris field right here. Folks, this debris field has only been recently here. We get up here, things are going to get thin. It's going to get very thin up to here. Things are going to get real thin here, real thin in this area. They could get that way. Look from here to here. Look at that drop through this area here. Look how fast they dropped it to there. Folks, there's oh man, this thing could go on up real quick. This looks good. I like it a lot. BIAF, folks. And now I'm going to take you to the one-day chart. And there it is for you to observe. And yeah, look at him stopping at that line. Why? It never stopped there before, just briefly right there. Briefly stopped there. Why are they going to make it stop there now, the 5-day, on a line that they only poked once there? I'll say it again, folks. This 5-day average came up here and it fell a little and then it took off. And now we're seeing it come up here and fall a little and can take off. It sure can. Cat helped me make a good living past administration. Ha ha ha. There you go, Hector Caballero. That's right. TPET trying to take off in after hours. I hear you, Jayhawk. Thanks for letting me know. Yep. 2026 has been tough. You're right. It has been tough. But smoking BIAF here, trading in a range now, right now. Just trading in a range here. We've been over here before in a range. See here? This range that they're trading in right here, if you look over, it's this line right here, and it's this line right here. It's those two, all right? In this range that they're trading right now. Well, look above this line. There's a gap here. And there's a gap here, folks. There's a gap from here to here, you can see. This is the only next place there's going to be a line of resistance, and if it breaks over that, it's going to run. Right here is going to be a line. Of resistance. See that top right there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. See the tops? Oh, good. The top of the 5-day right there. And there is a line here, folks, on this. There it is. I try to define every line, folks. I really do. I try to define for you so you'll know where points of resistance should be or were in the past. Oh yeah. Look at all these defined lines. They're just off the history of the stock, folks. We're at a point right here that we could come off this thing right now and doggone, man. Hold on. Let me highlight this. Oh my goodness. Look at this line, how they capitulated it before there. God, dogs, look at that line right there. Jeez, oh, beats, people. Do you see the history of this line of resistance? Oh my gosh, look at this, folks. Look at that line where we're sitting right now. Wow. Look how many times the resistance to this line has been, folks. Just holy cow, look at that thing. Look at it right through the middle of that. Look at it there. Resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise. Oh my gosh, people, look at that line where we're sitting right now. Man, it's one of the most common lines of all of them, folks. Golly, this is really, 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 man, this is in the thick of it, folks, right here. Gosh, look at that thing. But, folks, look, it's been resistance to the rise. It's been resistance to the rise. That's 2 times. Resistance to the rise 3 times. Resistance to the rise 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, 9, 10, 11 times, 12 times. Then resistance to a drop only once. So you got 12 times with resistance to it rising and once with resistance to it dropping. Here, again, it's resistance to the rise. So this is 13 times resistance to the rise. 14 times, 15, 16, 17, 18. And now only the second time resistance to the drop and the third time resistance to the drop. 18 times resistance to a rise, folks, becomes resistance to a drop. Does that make sense? That 18 times they would try to stop it, 18 times from going over that line. Don't you think if they've stopped it 18 times there, that now that will be resistance to the drop? It makes sense to me. 18 times trying to stop it from going over that number. What the hell is up with that number? 241. What in the world? Why? That is a lot of effort to stop it from going over that line. And I believe myself, if they've tried 18 times to keep it from going over that, and it fell from it every single time, that it's going to rise from it now for the third time. That's what I think. Now, I could be wrong, but 18 times, and you got to look at this. That friggin' 10-day is rising right through here. Over here, the 10-day was way below that when this thing. We got a 10-day over that, folks. Notice, I want you to look here. When it touched there once, the 50-day was here. When it touched there twice, the 50 was below that far. When it touched 3 times, the 50 was down here. 4 times, the 50 was here. 5 times, the 50 was below. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times, the 50 was right in the middle. Then when they brought it down here, the 50-day was over it. Here, ladies and gentlemen, they stopped it again, the 50-day below it. Below it. They stopped it again, pretty much almost there, the 50-day below it. They stopped it here with the 50-day down here below it. They stopped it here with the 50-day below it. They stopped it here with the 50-day closer. They stopped it here with the 50-day closer, and here with it closer. And they stopped it here with it right on it, dang thing. Oh, now look at the 50-day. It's freaking rising, people. How are they going to stop it here now with the 50-day? Huh? The 50-day crossed over that dang line now. It's not below it like all these other times. All these other times, the 50 was below it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, the 50 is above this line, and that's why I think this will indeed become the line of resistance. I could be wrong, people, but I don't think so. The 50 days up here, folks, and it's freaking rising. Impossible to hold it there at that line. In my opinion, they stopped the drop, stop the run, 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 stop the run up, stop the run up, stop the run, stop the run, stop the run, stop the drop. Stop the drop, people. Stop the drop right there. Stop the friggin' drop. And I could be completely wrong, folks, but to me, oh boy. That's why that number's there. That's why they achieved it in the after hours just now. $2.41. And that's why it's there, folks. And you want to know why this number is being called to my attention? Look at how many times they stopped it there and stopped it there. They stopped the 5-day right here. There definitely needs to be another line here. I need to put a line right here. See, it's easy to miss these sometimes, but I don't really want to miss these lines because to me, these are significantly important here. So this should be a line of resistance right there. And no wonder it is becoming that. Because it's relative to this barcode. The top of that barcode, folks, is the relativity of this line that they're sitting on right now. Yep. Right there. What is relative to this line? The top of a 5-day once, the top of the 5-day twice, the top of the needle point once there, the top of the needle point there once. the top of the 5-day, which went a little bit over. Actually, the 5-day is going to have resistance right here too. This is another place to put a resistance line where the top of that barcode is, and that one, and the top of the 5-day right there. Boom. It isn't much, but it needs to be there, folks. So, but then from this part right here, folks, we should see a nice run up through this. From right there, we should see a nice run up. I'm going to put a line there. Absolutely, there's going to be a line right there. Right there. Oh, for sure. It goes all the way over to here, too. Look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. There it is. There it is. Clears the nose on your face. It probably even goes further back than that, folks. It probably goes even further back. But there's that line there. There's the line there. The tops of all of these. The line of resistance to the 5-day there. That's a big line, folks. There's a lot of big lines here right now, all existing all around this stock. And that line right there that they're turning this off of has been stopped there, has been stopped there, has been stopped, has been stopped, have been stopped, has been stopped from rising there, has been stopped from rising, stopped from rising. Folks, this stock, this price has been stopped here from rising, stopped from rising, stopped from rising. Oh man, they've held this line for a long freaking time. Hold the line. Bow, now, now, now. But look at the friggin' 200-day rising over this line of resistance now without even stopping. Look at the 50-day average rising right now. All they can do is drop this to that daggum line, which they've had and held on to like some sort of flotation device. They have every time. This is the number that either makes them or breaks them right here, ladies and gentlemen. This line where this is right now, it makes them or breaks them, folks. All right? This line where they held it bottom to, this line that they held the top once, held it twice, held it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, held it 9 times, 10 times, 11, 12 times, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's where they are. Right on that line, baby. Interesting, huh? Here in after hours, dedicated to a line that goes back. Let's go to the 20-day. Goodness gracious, look at all that through here. That is a lot of resistance through there that got built in over the past. But I tell you what, I like this 5-day right here and what it's doing right now. I like that bouncing right off that dang 45-day average right there and during the middle of the day today. Look at the 200-day on this thing, folks. Look at the 50-day on this. Look at the 45-day and look at it bounce right off of that, right off of it. Talk about kissing ET. Look at them kiss it right there. And there's nothing back here in the past to stop it here, folks, going off this. There's nothing to stop it. There's no resistance through any of these numbers up here. None. None at all. You know, these other numbers that you see up here, they reference numbers of the past. It's hard to put them in the short term and make them straight. But folks, I guarantee you, these numbers, they correlate to numbers of the past. Right there. When you make them short term, it's hard to make them straight. It's really hard to make them straight. The problem I don't know is whether I started on this end or started on this end, and that's what I don't know. But you can see there's a mishmash of resistance here, a mishmash of resistance here, and a lot of resistance in this region right here through here. Man, this has been just bled out like crazy. Sure has. And you know what? I'm going to move these ends down rather than the other ends up. I'd rather be conservative on the downside. I'd rather be off on the downside than the upside. There we go. That way you don't wait till it gets too high and it already hit the resistance points that were created, way back when. These lines must refer to the 5-day chart, I'm guessing. Let's go look at the 5-day or 10-day. There we go. Yeah, these numbers here must be from the 5-day, the way the 5-day reacted. Or the 1-day even. Yeah. So all these lines that are in here right here, they're off of this 1-day, off the 1-day chart. This is how they ran this stock down today. This is how they ran it down all day. And they'll probably run it up the opposite way that they ran it down this morning. Here's how they ran it down. And folks, there's a big gap from here down to here. And folks, if we can get, oh my gosh, I mean, seriously, folks, there's no telling what could happen with this stock right now. I'm telling you right now, by the mirror trading of this. And let's do this. Let's do some mirror trading with it right now. Let's put a mirror right down the middle of the screen. There it is. There's the mirror. This refers to this. This drop refers to this. This rise refers to this rise. This pullback refers to this pullback. This launch here refers to this launch. This drop mirrors this drop. This consolidation mirrors consolidation. This rise mirrors this rise. This fallback mirrors that fallback. You see this? This W resembles this W. This run-up resembles this run-up. All right, this is mirror trading, folks. Every action gets an equal and opposite reaction. This action got that reaction. This action got the pullback to there. This rise got the rise to here. This pullback was the pullback to here. This double up was this little consolidation there. This run down and then up off the consolidation, a pullback, and then gone. See that? From here, we got a deep pullback, and from here, we sure got a deep pullback. We pulled back to there, and then over here, we're not pulling back all the way down to this. This is where the trend is broken. This is where the mirror breaks, right here. Everything else is a reflection. This reflects that, that reflects that, that reflects this reflects that reflects this reflects that reflects this little jig right here, little jig. But folks, from right here, we should see a very drastic drop all the way down to here. And look what we did. We saw it drop to there instead. This thing should have come all the way down, not just to there or there. It shouldn't have just come that far down, folks. This is where the mirroring ended. This right here is where the mirroring ended. When it got from that one there, which would have been this one here, it should have dropped all the way down to this here right now. But this is where the mirroring ended. This is where the mirroring ended. Right here is where the mirroring ended. And I want you to see that. So now, from this point right here, where we are, we should see mirroring. We should see mirroring right now from right there. We should see it mirror what occurred right here. Should mirror now. And folks, that looks pretty dang good to me. Let's see if we're right. All right? Let's see if I'm right. And you might want to look at this candlestick. It's up here, folks. There's a candlestick up here. And look at the big sell there as the thing jumps up. Let's go to that 180-day chart. Holy smokes, folks. It's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day average. And of course, they're going to try and snatch it back there to that line of resistance. And now they try to snatch it down to this line of resistance. Let's go see how far that goes back. That's a long, long time ago. It was a long, long time ago. They stopped it there, oh, don't you know? They stopped it there before she blowed again. But now she's sitting on this line. Dang, that sure does look real fine. They barely touched it once. It fell right through here. And now she's going to fly back up like a flying saucer on a cup. Hey, honey bunny.
Hey.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. JP Panic, are you still with us right now? Thank you, honey. I just got a package. And it comes from far away. I just got a package from the Olawalu Farmers Market, Kawailani Circle, Kihai, Hawaii. Yes. Do you know what this is? JP, are you here now? I cannot open it without it being in his presence. I haven't looked over at BIAF in the after hour. No, I don't see how they can hold it here. I see no way. I think this thing's going to bounce off this thing and go off like a freaking banshee, folks. That's what I think. Jeez, look at it coming off that line right now, folks. Look at that gorgeous thing. Oh my gosh, and they tried so hard all day to get those lips to compress, didn't they? Didn't they? They did. They did. They tried and tried and tried, folks, to get those lips to come together. I showed you. Man, I said, folks, this is capitulation, consolidation, conversion. Right on that line. Right on that line. They brought it all together. This is a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one, people. This is a short-eating porpoise if I ever did see one. Look at that dang thing. Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an exaggerated example of this right here. It's an identical formation. This big crown, the big dump down, right to the 10, and then off she goes. Here's the crown, there's the dump down, down to the 10, and off she goes again. Folks, can you see that? Can you see that? This right here was repeated right here. And from right here, this thing's scaled. And right here, this thing is, whoo, yeah, baby. Folks, this chart right here I'm showing you is a 180-day chart. And it looks freaking awesome. And I'm going to do something else. I don't want to go that far out. I don't want to be there. I'm going to do 20-day now. Let's look at the 20-day now. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, yes. Look at the freaking 50-day come up and crossover after they plateaued it and drove it down and got him a nutsack at lunch. Look at the 50-day come right over that line of resistance now, and look at the 40 rising off the 50. Look at the 10-day getting crossed over by the 5-day right now. Folks, that is a crocky gator if I ever saw one on the 5-day chart. I'm telling you right now, you can easily see his eyeballs right there looking above the pond to the surface. You can see his snout right there. You can see the little nodule right on the end of his nose. Except this time, folks, it's not going to drop down here. It's going to rise. It's going to rise. It's not going to drop down like the usual. They don't have the power. The 200 is going to shove it right up. So is the rise in 50 and 45. This is going to shove this thing right up, folks. The chart looks beautiful. Let's go to the 1 day. Look at the 1 day right now, folks. Goodness gracious, look how she's bounced right off that line. You can easily see it right there, folks, every one of you. Look at it coming off that line of resistance right there, bouncing right off that nicely. Oh, my God. And the 200's gone over this line of resistance, for gosh sakes. Oh, my goodness gracious. And that's a stubborn line of resistance right there. They tried to stop it once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, 9 times, and it crossed right over it. The 200 went right over it just now. Holy cow, Pope. Look at that thing. Look at the 5-day bounce off there, too, because the 200's shoving right over that resistance line. A long-term resistance line just got driven over by the 200, folk. Wow. Look at the power and energy behind that thing right now. How can it be stopped? Could they stop it right there when they got her there? No. Could they stop it there? Could they do it? No. Could they stop it on the 50 there? No. Could they stop it on the 50, even shorter duration? No. Couldn't they stop it on the 50? No. No, they can't. No, they can't. No, they cannot. Don't misunderstand me, folks. I'm not saying what you might think. I'm saying can't. All right? Don't misunderstand the Australian trying to say the word can't. Okay? Oh, goodness, everybody. Look at that thing. You guys. Is it Hawaiian coffee? Love this stuff. Yes, it is the Bass Assassin. You guessed it. That's what it is. It's not. Oh, my. The 5 days. Oh, BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing rocketing now. Oh, my gosh. Yes, Lord. Give it to us. Give us the blessings that thou bestowest upon us. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, am I going to get my sell orders to sell here, folks, at 290 something? I've got them at 291, 92, 93, 94. BIAF, am I going to get those sell orders? I've already sold underneath it at 288, 289, 290. I even sold yesterday this stock. I sold it yesterday morning at $3.13 a share. Uh-oh. What did you do? Well, my goodness gracious, folks. Look right there what we got. I don't know what in the world's happened to this thing. This stock's taking off in after hours as they come in to buy it all up on the discounted prices by the manipulators. Wow. Lunchtime. Oh, I'm starving right now. I'm not going to be much longer. I'm hungry, guys. I had a banana today with some peanut butter. I sliced the banana up and I put it on little Ritz crackers and blopped the peanut butter. Sliced the banana. Then I took the peanut butter, smeared it on. Then I took a little mayonnaise, smeared it on. So I had peanut butter and mayonnaise on both of all my crackers, my Ritz crackers. And afterwards, they're actually Toll House. And afterwards, then I ate them with peanut butter, mayonnaise, and bananas on top. And folks, it's fabulous. It's one of the best treats you'll ever put in your mouth. Right? You can use crunchy or creamy. It doesn't matter either way. And I got to get over here to my account. Oh, they traded me off of it. Doggone it, I'm off of it already. Well, I'll do it before 8 o'clock. I'll go back in and sell before 8. BIAF. By the way, I guess Powell's decision not to cut rates put the whole market in a sell-off mode, and the Dow went down 768 points and the NASDAQ down 327. How we got on a stock that made us money today, I have no idea. Well, I do know how. We had it called out this morning by Ellis. So Ellis, thank you, ELLIS. Ellis, you called out a winner for us on a day when the market was crashing. So I'd like to say thank you to you. Somebody asked me earlier, do you think BIAF is done? And I said, by far, no, I do not. Not with a 200 rising like that and a 50 and 45 rising like this, and an attempt to push below that got rejected very firmly. No, I don't. And I see this 5-day move. I see this line right here now act as a major point of resistance right there, and it needed to right off the 45 and 50. And folks, I don't see jack crap over here stopping this thing from rising now, this 5-day blue line. I think it could easily go beyond this now, where they tried to capitulate it before, and it could run all the way back up to here right now, the 5-day. Because there's no one that owns it from here to there. No one. It could easily now run right back up to where it was here. It could easily do it. Right off the big old ET. Well, folks, they already did it down here. Let me ask you something. Is there anything about this chart formation right here? Is there anything about this chart formation right here that looks similar to this chart formation right here. Does it look to you like they ran this thing up like mad, and then they dropped it down here and took it a little sideways, then the veggie drop? Here they ran it up like mad, brought it down here a little sideways, and then the veggie drop. Does it look familiar? By the way, after they did this and they had the little sideways and then the veggie drop, do you see what happened to the price? It rose up to this line of resistance and went sideways, kissed the 50, and then gone. See, here's a perfect example of them writing and bar charting a stock and bar coding the stock until the 50 gets right there to it. And then it just can't stay there anymore. And the 50 shoves that thing right through the freaking roof. And ladies and gentlemen, do you see how they bar coded the stock today there and there until the 50s gets here? And as soon as the 50 gets there, boom. Folks, I'm trying to get you guys to learn to look at patterns, okay? Please look at the freaking pattern. Look at the crown. Look at the drop. Look at the little sideways. Look at the drop. Look at it up. Little sideways, and then off she goes. Look at the crown. Look at the drop. Look at the little rise. Look at the deep veggie. Look at it go. Right off that 50 again, just like they did right here. And they're going to bring it up sideways, kiss the 50 until... And so here they're going to bring this up to right here and go sideways till the 50 gets right there. And then this whole freaking thing is going to launch right back up like this did there. Watch it, folks. Watch this thing do exactly what it did here. You can easily see, I call this anatomically the vaginal drop, because over here is the labial and over here is the labial, okay? Here you go again. Lab, vaggie, up here, lab, gone. All right? It's the same thing as here, folks. It's the same thing. Up here, down here, lab, vag. Up here, lab, goodbye. Up here rises, there's the lab, there's the rise, there's the drop. Here we come, here's the lab, there she goes. I'm not kidding, folks. You need to look at these patterns and understand how they work. All right? By the way, once the thing starts going right here, they might realize that it's just out of here and they might pile in on this wagon, and we may never even see it come up here and then drop and get this little thing. We may not see that repeat. It might not happen. It could just go right past all this crap and just go right on up to this number right here. There's nothing to stop it here. There's nothing to stop it once this 5-day gets beyond this point right here. It should be nothing literally to stop it. Nothing stopped it here from there to there, did it? Nothing stopped this 5-day from going from this point right here or this point here. Nothing stopped it from going to there, did it? And nothing stopped it from dropping from here to here, did it? Nothing. So I'm just telling you, there's nothing here from here to there. And there's nothing from here to there. And there's nothing from here to there. Especially after they've fleeced it out so much here. This thing's been shaven bald through here, folks. Shaven bald. It's a slippery slope. And like I said, they may not get any traction to pull it down. Well, there it is, folks. This is the definition of consolidating a stock and capitulating the stock and converging the stock with a rising 45 and a rising 50 and the falling 10-day and 5-day, and they just converged it together so tightly there. Now, let me show you this on my study, okay? Using my study that we created. We're going to go over here and we're going to load a study set. And we're going to study set my CAT scan, okay? Now, let's go to the 1-day chart on it. And here it is, folks. Let me ask you, today, my software gave an indication that you should buy this stock right there. You think that was a good idea? Right there, it says buy. It's going up from here. All right. Then my software said again here, it's a buy right here. You think that was a good idea to buy there? Then my software said when they dropped this down that was a buy right there. You think that was a good place to buy right there? Then my software said this was a good place to buy right here. You think that was a good place to buy? Right now, my software is saying this is where you buy right here. But ladies and gentlemen, you better look closely because right here, when they said, my software said it was time to buy, they had broadened, it was so broad here, but look how they had converged it all tightly here. Look how tight and narrow it was. See the bandwidth from there to there? See how narrow that was? Very narrow there. Then it got real broad again, but look what it's doing. It's getting very narrow here, very narrow. Narrow is good because this is where the consolidation and convergence occurs. Very narrow, very tight band. Here it got kind of wild and crazy, but now we're very tight, very tight, very tight. Man, this looks like a creature from out of the movie The Abyss. Oh, yeah. It looks like some sort of creature, like a big suction leech thing that comes out of movies, doesn't it? You've seen it before. Man, this thing looks scary right here, man. Look at that thing tightened up so tight. Oh, my gosh. They've tightened it, folks. They converged it. It's completely converged together here, completely converged. Just like they did here. Completely converged it right there. But here they converged it with the doggone 50-day right there. Look where they're converging it now with the 50 rising up. And they're converging on that point. My software is telling you right now the buy on this is at 228. 228 is the buy. And there's another buy. It says you can start nibbling from 244. 244 would be a nibble point. But it's saying this is a buy right here on this line. See that? There's a buy, it's saying right there on that line. It's calling for a buy there. There's a buy it's calling for right here, right there on that line, right there. Both of these buys, one's calling out the line there, and one is calling out the line there. It's the same point. It's the exact same point. Now let's go to the 1 day. Let's load in this study set. Catfish chart. Nice. Well, for some reason, my software thinks you ought to buy it right there. And I'm guessing it's because over here, from this point when they stopped it, it dropped. And when it stopped, it dropped. And after it went over, it rose. After it went here, it dropped. After it was here, it dropped. After it was here, it rose. After it was here, it rose. After it was here, it rose. And after it's here, it's probably going to rise. Why? Because, folks, after it was here, it rose with the 200 way down here. You see that? After it was here, it rose with the 200 way down here, but higher. After right here, it rose off this line, but the 200 was higher. After here, it rose off this line, but the 200 was even higher. And this is why it rose even higher, folks. You understand what I'm saying? Please look closely here. Right here, the top of this thing was there. The bottom of it was here, and the 200-day was right there. The next place it peaked again was the same line, but they dropped it to the 200, and it had risen to there. The next place it peaked at the next line here, and they dropped it below the 200 to the line of resistance. The next place it peaked was way up here. And notice they dropped it down to the 200, but the 200 had risen from way down here and way down here where they touched it and here. Now they touch it and the 200 is up here. Then they raise it way up here to another higher high because the 200 drop is getting higher each time. See that? Every time they touch it, the 200's higher, and that's why this goes higher, the highs. And here you go, they touched it again, and the high goes higher. Here they go, they touched it again, and the high moves higher. And here they go, they touched it again, and on that line of resistance again, and the high moves higher. Does this make sense? Every resistance line they've reached, the high moved higher, 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 reached it there, the high moved higher, reached it here just now in after hours, and the high moves most likely higher now. Okay? And notice how far they've gone below the 200 each time. Notice that exact amount, 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 and look where they are. Look where they just got. See what I mean? These are the patterns you need to look for, people. All right? I hear you, Debass Assassin. RXT, you're saying, looks the same. Let me go to it. Oh, absolutely. What an identical chart. Oh, my gosh. Drop it down here. The high is higher. Drop it down here. The high gets higher. Drop it down here. The high is the same. Drop it down here. The high gets higher. Drop it down here. The high is going to be higher, folks. And look at it. It's the same drop below, the same drop below, the same drop below, same line, drop below. It's the same thing over and freaking over again. Good point to make there. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate that very much. The Bass Assassin, thank you. That's very true. The stock that I'm looking at is not RXT, although that looks very identical. I'm looking at BFAI. I'm sorry, BIAF. I'm sorry, BIAF. And there it is, BIAF. Every achieved higher gets the line to the 200. Every achieved higher gets the drop to the 200 rising. Every achievement higher gets the drop to the rising 200. Every achievement higher, drop to the rising 200. Every achievement higher, drop to the rising 200. Every achievement higher, drop to the rising 200. Do you get the pattern? Everybody's starting to figure this out. Can anybody see what's going on repeatedly over and over and over? Just like here to the 200 and boing. I mean, is it that hard to figure it out? What's going to happen when the market makers herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk to the 200 again? And what's going to happen there after you've seen that freaking all day 17 times already? Can anybody figure out why it's bouncing off this line? Does it make any sense at all why it would be bouncing off that line here? Does it make any sense why it would bounce off that line again? I'm just asking. I'm asking anybody that's got a brain between their ears. Does it make any sense? And baby, look at the mirror here. Look at the drop. Look at this here. Look at that there. Look at the drop. Look at the drop. Look at the rise. Look at the rise. Look at the drop. Look at the drop. Look at the rise. Look at the rise. Look at the drop. Look at the drop. Look at the W. Look at the W. Look at the rise. Look at the rise. Oh my gosh, the whole thing is just completely mirroring everything the way they brought it down. Except here, this is where it breaks. Because, ladies and gentlemen, from this one right here where the W was, where this W here and the rise to here, from this W here and the rise to here, we should have seen a drop from here all the way down to there. And all we seeing is a drop from here just to there. And then it rebounded already. It isn't going to do what it did over here. And this is when the mirror breaks. This is when the mirror breaks and the reflection is no more. There's no more reflection of a drop from here down to there. That just stopped here at that point. It stopped there. So this is where the mirroring ends. And now, from it stopping at this point right here, it's now going to rise from right here up to there. All these lines will be achieved now as it rises. Every one of them will be achieved. The same way they brought it down. I honestly believe from off this line that they just bounced it here, that we're going to see the same move from this line now that we saw from here up to there. I think it's going to score all the way up to there. I think it's going to go back to this number right here again now. When it gets over that, then it's going to blast all the way up to there because there's a big, huge gap all the way up to there, all the way up. It'll first go from here right to there, and that's where we're going to sell a little, then a little pullback, and then it goes up to there, folks. And there's nothing to stop it in this region. There's never has been, and there never will be. And when it gets up there, nothing's going to stop it this time at that point, and it's not going to be driven to the 200 again. It's just going to go right off that and right on up. So now you understand, hopefully, mirror trading, folks. This being the mirror point in the middle, every one of these is the same distance from that mirror pretty much where all these things occur. This one here was that far away from the mirror. This one here was that far away from the mirror. This one here was that far away from the mirror. This one was that far away from the mirror. This drop was that far away from the mirror, and this drop was the same distance away from the mirror. And now this climb from right here is going to go gradually up and then shoot up. So from here, we should go gradually up and then shoot up, folks. All right, that's what I'm calling. From right here, where we're sitting, right here, it's parallel to this point right here. You see it? Does that make sense? See that? Right here's where we are. It's parallel. That line is parallel, folks, with this line right over here. That line is this line here. See how far this is away? Look at the distance that this is away from this one here to that one there, and the distance away from there to there, and from there to there, and from this to this. Look at the distance away. See the distance away? From right there, we should have dropped all the way. From here, we should have dropped all the way to there, and we're not. From here, we're only dropping to there, and we're bouncing off this line now. And this line has been a line of resistance there and here. But folks, from here, it gradually worked its way up, and then it got there and launched. So from right here, I say, gradually working its way up with this rising 200. And when it gets about right there, it launches right up. Just like it did here, the reverse. Right over here, we're going to see the same thing. Bring it down here, kiss it off this, gradually ride the 200 here, and then shoot up. Just like it did way back here. You can see it, folks. You can see that. You see how it was resistance there? See how it was resistance to the rise? See how they resisted it there? See how they resisted it right there? Oh, and they try to resist it here, and it just goes doing off again. This thing's going to go off, folks. There's your flat top green right there's your first candle, the beginning of the end for the shorts right now. That's it, folks. Maybe I've got some people over there in Saudi Arabia or in United Arab Emirates. I know I've got a lot of people in Dubai that watch me every day, and they can look at this, they can see this crap, and they can start buying it. They can go, gosh, dang, man, I've never even seen anybody do that before. That looks genius, what he's doing there. And I'm telling you, folks, history often does repeat itself. All right, listen. I've had myself sitting here in this chair all day again since 6:40 something. I'm going to take a break and get out of here. My wife is coming down to
Bring you a Reuben?
bring me a Reuben.
Because I want to watch my show.
Oh, folks, look at this.
You can have another one later.
Oh, my gosh. Guys, I'm sorry. I hope you're not hungry, but man, happy St. Patrick's Day. Oh. Anybody want a bite? Wow. Look at that freaking deliciousness. It's got Thousand Island dressing dripping all along the edge there. Oh, that's mean, isn't it, everybody? Wow, ARTL is volatile. Yes, it is. That's why I told you I was selling it before the market closed. Wow. Folks, I don't want you to listen to me eat here. So I'm going to put some music on. And I hope you have a good time listening to these songs. And we'll start off with one called we'll start off with a song called Stone Mountain Highway Hotel. Here we go. I hope you enjoy it, everyone. And I don't know why it's not playing. Oh, hold on. Stone Mountain Highway Hotel. Here we go. Dadgummit thing. Let's try it one more time. The Stone Mountain Highway Hotel, which seems like it does not want to play for some reason. So, but we're going to try it together anyway. Again, Stone Mountain Highway Hotel. Come on, where the heck are you? Goodness gracious. It just as adamantly does not want to play. All right, we're going to do this one called You Write the Lines. The heck with it, the dang thing. And I'll be back in 5 minutes.
You write the lines, and I'll play the parts, even though you know sometimes that it's breaking my heart. I studied the script and I know every verse, but it seems like my part in this play is getting worse.
Can you hear me play a little saxophone here?
You write the music and I'll sing the song. You won't even help out by singing along. And I'm singing the part that you've written for me, but why does it sound like it's so out of key? Oh, it's so out of key. I'll be the puppet and you pull the strings. You know you can make me do all sorts of things. You can make me spring up or make me fall down. Lord knows you can make me behave like a clown. You are the potter, and I am the clay. You know that with me you can have it your way. So you do as you wish, as I spin on the wheel. And I don't think you care how it's making me feel.
All right. Well, I got one more song for you. Thank You, Lord, by me and a guy named Jamie Laritz. And he does all the instrumentation, and I did all the singing and the guitar, acoustic guitar.
On the front lines, you always have your neighbor's back.
There we go. Well, somebody called out at ARTL. Let's go see what that's doing. Oh, yeah, they're trying to attack that down. No big deal. No big deal. These stocks aren't supposed to be held long, guys. You know that. You don't hold ARTL long. You sell it before 8 o'clock tonight, whether you made money or not. Now I'm going to do a song called Goldilocks, all right? And I hope you enjoy it. If we can find the song. Here we go. Sorry, folks. Let me start it over.
she's my Goldilocks. And I'm a proper bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. When I'm coming home, you find my face is a mess. But I'm not here alone. No, I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place. Cause it's her that I'm smelling, and her I can taste. Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a fucking bear. When I come to the table and find all my food, Goldie's cooking dinner that puts me in the mood. She knows cook my flavors and knows I like me well. Knows just how to flavor it, and nothing compares to my Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a fucking bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. When I head to the parlor and sit in my chair, appears again that Goldie's been there. If you ask me how I know, I can tell you a lot. I can tell that it's Goldie, cause the chair is still so high. Oh, so high. Yes, she's my Goldilocks. And I'm her Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. Well, I pick up the piano and I head up there. Can't wait to see Goldilocks there in my bed. And who knows, maybe she'll kiss me and share. And maybe she'll have missed me when I wasn't there. Goldilocks. Oh, and I hope I'm there. Oh, she's such a fox, and she loves me share. She's my Goldilocks. And I'm a Papa Bear.
All right. Listening to the music of me, Tyler Self, playing you a little bit of my music from way back when. That song was only written really about maybe 8, 10 years ago. And I came up with it when Cheryl and I were on our anniversary at a place called the Old English Inn. It's one of the coolest old places here in Michigan where you can go and dine. It's just north of, I forget what they call that area down there now, doggone it. It slips my mind. Well, I'm ready for this to bounce right off this 200 now. I'm expecting to see a nice bounce right off this 200-day moving average for BIAF. I do not know that it'll do it for sure, but I expect to see it bounce very nicely off this rising 200-day average, folks. No question about it. That's what it should and probably will do. No guarantees, but I think that's what's about to happen, especially with the number of the 200-day being at 238 a share, folks. They absolutely freaking love that number. Market makers love it. They're enamored with it, folks. 238. They love to buy there at that number. And that's why it's there. That's why the 200 is probably there right now. Because they love it so much to get shares there at that price. And this is BIAF. And let me turn the volume off of this and turn this off. And we're playing my song list here, folks, today. And let's go over here. And we're trading also today a very nice mover that was called out early this morning, and I'm very grateful for you for you calling this stock out for me today. And I owe it to you for calling it out this morning. It was one of the top stocks that was called out this morning. One of the very first ones that was called out this morning, right out of the gate, and I decided I think I like that. So I want to thank you for pointing out the stock to me, ARTL today. And if you look over at ARTL, you'll see how much I made on it today, right here. $1,523 gain on that stock today. So I want to thank you very much for that. And I sold every single share. I only have 20 left. 20 left, folks. And I told you all to sell it. I told you all to sell it before the market closed. And you watched me sell. I told you I was selling all of them. I told you I'm getting out of this. And I hope you did sell it, folks. I really do hope you sold it. And if you didn't, I'm sure you're going to learn your lesson about selling. Joey says, some dusty, unorthodox, jazzy rock and roll, damn beauty to my ears. All right, Joey B. Hope you don't get any of that in your orange beard. I don't have my orange beard today, Buster Brown. My Lord, living the life, Cat. What a voluptuous taste of heaven that looks like. Yes, it was. Yum, yum, yum. Yes. DeBass Assassin says, in a bear or volatile market, mirror trading works amazing for me. I don't know if it's just coincidence. Well, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it very much. And I just noticed that my stream was lagging along behind quite a bit. So let me move this over here. Congratulations to anybody that bought into ARTL with me this morning and day traded it with me all day. We conquered it, folks. We slayed this one. And by the way, as you can see this morning, when this stock was called out to me, I looked over every one of these stocks that was called out to me this morning. I looked over every single one of them, and the ones that I picked that I told you I was going to day trade was going to be this stock, ARTL. I told you that this morning. I told you this is the one I was going to day trade, and I day traded it all day long. Ellis called it out. Thank you. And folks, I day traded this stock all dang day. And man, look where it ended up $1,500. Profit on it today, $1,500. Nice. That was a great call out there by Ellis. Thank you for calling that out. Yep, Buster Brown, Cat, you are the man. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, it's great to make $1,500 on a day when the freaking market is red, 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 red. Look at all this bloody red up here on the market today. Just look how disgusting that is. And because of our ability to trade together as a team, folks, we bashed it. We found the runner. We're using this killer scanner equipment and gear, and everybody's got their eyes on the market right now. We got all these people here: Jonathan, Jayhawk, Joey B, Marty, Happy Boy, DeBass Assassin, Blade, Ellis. We've got Ellis. We've got Stephen Goldstein. We've got DVLT, CGIL by Charles Washington. We had Green Northwest Bear. Thank you very much, everybody. Marty this morning, Jay Watson calling out KALA. I mean, we got people calling out stocks, and we can pick the best looking one on those charts, and then she goes. And today, that best looking one was the one that I made the money on, and that I told you I was going to day trade today, ARTL. I told you I was going to day trade that stock today. And I did. I day traded it all dang day, folks. All day long, I day traded that stock. I sold it at every high. I bought it at every low. I sold it at every high. I bought it at every low. I sold it at every high, and I bought it at every low all day long. You watched me do it. Just nailed it, folks. Just slaughtered that using my buy-sell sheet the whole way. That's right. Used my buy-sell sheet the whole way today. I just went right by it, you know. I just, every time they took it up there, I sold where my numbers were, and then down they came, and I bought where they were, and then I sold again, and then I bought here. I kept my exposure low. And as you can see, I kept my exposure so low that I only have 20 shares left now at the very end of the day. 20 shares after I made 1,600 on it. Yes. So you guys, I hope you had a good day, everyone. And congratulations on your success if you did trade that stock with me today, ARTL. And I pray that you did not hold on to it and that you sold it when I sold it, folks. Okay? All right? Make sure that you're selling when I'm selling, okay? When you hear me yelling, sell here, folks. Don't get greedy. Get out right here. Now's the place. Do it with me. Sell. I mean it. I mean it. I mean it. We do it. We do it that way. Well, what a day, folks. What a day. What a day, folks. Well, we deserved it too. He didn't invest in the stock. He bulled it into going up. I just kept, every time they tried to pull it down, I had those orders there, and I just bought them, and every time they try to get it down, I just sat there and just, oh man, that was fun. Oh man, Joey B, he didn't buy the stock, he adopted it up. Yeah, good boy, and somehow it listened. Man, do you sell a book? I heard one time you do sell a book. How do I get it? It's on Amazon. It's called The Cube. It's about this right here. This is one of my inventions. I have a patent on this idea, folks. And this is not a book about trading. This is not a book about trading. This is called The Cube. You can get it on Amazon. But it's not a book. It's not a book about day trading or about stocks at all. Nope. But it involves this patent. That this is my very first one that I created right here. And they can be used on all types of things like this here. And I have a patent on this, folks. I'll show you how it works. All right. You are wise to consider all the angles. You are wise to consider all the angles. That's how this works. And the patent that I have it's called the whoa. The patent I have is on what's called a hidden element puzzle. And as I just showed you, God dog it, man. I am making a freaking mess here. Dang. Sorry about that, folks. So as you can see on this patent here, folks, people can I've licensed this out to people before, and they have. Thank you very much for the info. I appreciate that a lot. Yep, you're welcome. You can make all kinds of things like this, folks. I mean, there could even be tattoos made of this, like this right here, and it says right here. You can read it right here, maybe. There's more to me. There's more to me than meets the eye. It's kind of hard to get this with this lighting. I got to pull this lighting down better. There we go. There it is. There's more to me than meets the eye. I really need to get this a little bit better where it's in a better, there it is, than meets the eye. And all these can say different stuff, like this one here. There appeared a star. There appeared a star in the east. There appeared a star in the east. And there's really no limit to what you can do with these things, like this one here that said, this is my blood. It says, then Jesus said, right here, this is my blood. And it's all in here. Then Jesus took the cup, there it says. So then Jesus took the cup and he said, this is my blood, which is shed for your sins. All right? That's how this works. Oh, wow, that's intense. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is the very first one that I ever made right here as a little kid. And I'll show it to you right here now. I got to back this up a little bit here. This is the very first one I made as a little kid when I was in elementary school. And what this thing says here is, all things are not always right here, as they may appear. All things are not always, right here, all things are not always, over here, as they may appear. And then here, over here, it says, you see it. And right here, it says, congratulations. Somewhere, folks, it says right here, congratulations. Bye. Bye. And this is one of the persons who licensed my idea, made these things called the cube. And it's a birthday cube. And as you can see here, it says from and to who you want to send it to. And then this one here is for Father's Day. And it says, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. Then it says, I sure am glad you've been the one. Then it says, to help me out when times got rough. And then it says, I don't think I can say enough. Then it says, but think this cube is one cool way to wish you happy Father's Day. And of course, each one of these has a little number to tell you what number you're supposed to start at and which one you're supposed to read first, okay? So that's how these work. And it's called the cube. Right there, the cube. And so that's it. When I first made these, it was patent pending. I had patent pending on these, but now I do have the patent. It's a utility patent. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Mr. Tahoe. How did you come up with that? When I was a very young kid, about 12 years old, 11 or 12 years old, my parents and I were taking a trip to New England with my sister and my grandmother. We were all riding along the road, and thank you very much. I appreciate it. And we were traveling down the freeway near Washington, D.C. And as we were traveling down the freeway, I saw when we were getting near this rest area, the lines, there was no billboards because the roads are so wide that they can't put signs across the top. So they painted out these words on the road. It said exit, rest area. So you could read rest area and you would come riding onto it. And when we got to this rest area, there was actually like a McDonald's or something that was in this raised rest area. So we went up in this 2-story rest area type thing, and I could look down and I could see the long stretched out words. And that's where I thought, wow, you could stretch out words like that on a piece of paper, and then you wouldn't know what it was until you held it up like this, and then you could see it. And that's where I came up with the idea. And it's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And I want you to know that there have been some other people around the world who have tried, I've discovered that were using my idea. And I want you to be aware that if you ever run into this situation where you own a patent, do not try to defend your patent if you see someone using it immediately, okay? Now, there will be a time for you to collect money from these individuals, but you do not want to, if you see someone new to the market with your idea, you don't want to shut them down, okay? That's a mistake. You want to let them get into it. You want to let them start producing. You want to let them start profiting. You want to see them get the revenue coming in, get that revenue coming in. And after a year, maybe 2, then your attorney contacts them and lets them know that he represents me and that I hold a patent on this idea. And if you want to keep manufacturing it, you're going to have to pay a percentage. And at that point, the people that have been making the product are so far into it that they don't want to back out. They're like, oh man, you're kidding me. And they go, all right, how much do we owe you? So just so you know this for your own, if you hold a patent, folks, on anything, and anybody steals your information, don't go out and get your attorney and pay him to go shut them down right away, because that would be a mistake. If someone steals your patent and they start manufacturing something, you let them get all into it. Let them engage. Let them make it. Let them make the product. Let them produce. Let them print all of it. Get them all that money tied up into it. And then after they start marketing it and going out and they're selling it everywhere, then is when you step in and say, hey, I got news for you. I appreciate all this great thing you got going on here, but it's my idea. Apple isn't a phone company whatsoever. It's a patent company. There you go. That's exactly right. And I have a patent on a couple of other things too, that besides this hidden element puzzle. One of them is on, you'll see on YouTube, it's called the Shove It. And it's a 4-foot wide snow shovel. And I also have one on something called the Plow Owl, which is something you can move snow with, that it's a shovel on wheels. I have a shovel on wheels called the Plow Owl. Yeah, Mr. Tahoe, they constantly generate patents. And many of you may or may not know this, but Thomas Edison, I believe it was Thomas Edison that had a patent laboratory. It was Thomas Edison. He had all these genius students from colleges that had freshly graduated that he hired to make things, to create new things, to invent. He had a team of inventors and he just filed patent after patent after patent after patent after patent. Thomas Edison, folks. He was a patent creator like no other. And I can't remember, either it was him or Isaac Newton, someone like this. There was a genius, only slept in 20-minute increments their whole life. Slept every 4 hours for 20 minutes. They worked constantly at manufacturing and producing and reproducing and inventing. And the method of his procedure was to sleep 20 minutes every 4 hours of his life. I don't know if you guys know about who I'm talking about here. Yeah. I'll show you the Plow Owl right now. I'll show you the Plow Owl with heavy snow. And this is the very first one I made. This is the very first Plow Owl that I made right here. This is my prototype. That's my first Plow Owl, folks, that I started out with. And then I'm going to put up here Tyler Plow Wow Heavy Snow. Oh, hold on. Dadgummit. Heavy Snow. And you can see this thing working in heavy snow if I can find the doggone video. I think it might be right here. Yeah, this is it right here. It's very light. It hardly weighs a thing. And I got in touch with these people that make this. It's called Ames Tool Company. They manufacture this shovel. The Ames Tool Company that I modified their shovel, they manufacture this shovel right here, Ames Tool. And they told me that they want to buy my idea and they want to manufacture on a large scale. And I want you to know this tool right here works excellent for cleaning up stalls, like for horses and things. Folks, this tool is the bomb for cleaning out stalls. All right? I just want you to be aware of it, folks. And you can toss snow with it usually. You can really throw it. Now, this stuff here, as you can see, is very compacted and hard. But I'm telling you, man, you can get it up over that railing And it's fun to work with this thing. It really is fun to work with it. And you don't use your back. You're not using your back. You're using your arms. And folks, it's a nice little workout. It's a nice little workout. And without this fence here, you can really throw the snow even better. Without this fence here, I'd be throwing this snow like you wouldn't believe. But that's how it works right there. And it's called the plow wow, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm waiting. I'm not making any more because they said that they're studying it for manufacturing themselves. And they're called Ames Tool Company. And so hopefully we'll see. I want to modify, though, these wheels, and I want to make this axle. I want to make the axle different here. I want this to be a V-shaped right here, V-shaped. So I've told them, let's get rid of this and let's go with a V shape here to give a lot more support to this, okay? A V shape, not this right here. I want a V here. So that's the new plow wow design is going to have a V shape here instead of just this single, all right? Because in the wintertime, this PVC, if it gets really cold, like 20 below, 30 below, this can snap. And I have had a couple of them snap with a lot of heavy snow. You know, people will try to lift huge weight with this. So you've got to have a V right here instead of just this single, all right? Anyway, that's my idea here. Who is that stud in this fulcrum? Anyway, so this is my plow wow. But my shove-it, folks, I sold so many of the shove-its that I couldn't even manufacture them. I couldn't keep up with demand. I'm going to show it to you now, the shove-it. And like I said, I sold so many of these right here. And this is my video I would send to people when they'd buy the shove-it. And this is the video that when they get the shove-it, I tell them how to assemble it. This is an assembly video. And I'll just run it to the end so you can see what it looks like when it's done. And I'm just showing people how to put it together right here. I just show them all how to do it. And as you can see, I've riveted a steel edge on here, a steel blade. I've got a very heavy-duty blade on that thing. And you can see that I'm using a bow case, and I have the permission from Plano, and they send me cases and cases of bows. And I was cutting these bow cases and putting my own metal edge along the front that I riveted on. And these things only weigh 4.5 pounds, folks. 4.5 pounds. And ladies and gentlemen, it moves snow off a driveway so freaking nice. I'm telling you right now, man, this thing, look at my wife using it right here. Hold on a second here. This will be my wife using the shove-it right here. If they'll end these stupid commercials. There we go. And this is my wife using the shove-it right here. Yeah. Now, I want you to know something. The way this thing is designed, these two poles coming down on the back side of this, right there, they go down and they go beyond the edge of the shovel just a little bit, so they do not let the shovel's edge hit on the ground. You're actually just skimming just above the ground about a quarter of an inch. The way this is designed, folks. And that way your blade doesn't catch on little undulations on the ground. Your blade stays just off the ground. And these things are cut with a little 90-degree angle on them so that they slide real nice along the ground. And then they're not made sharp. They're made dull. I dull them off so they don't catch on stuff, folks. And this thing works good, man. It'll get you out of your driveway in no time. It's 4 feet wide. 4 feet wide is how much you got here. So, man, you can shovel off your driveway, your whole driveway. You can be done with it in literally 10 minutes, folks. Maybe even less, depending on the size of your driveway. This thing works good, folks. And I'm telling you, I sold so many of these that I just couldn't keep up with the demand, folks. I could not do it. I was working out of my pawn shop and I could not do it. I was cranking out, and I'd send one into someone's area, and the next thing you know, I'd have 5 or 6 more right around their house buying these things. And I mean, I sold so many of these things right here, folks, you would not believe it. Yep. This is my invention here. It is called the Shove It. And folks, it works good. You can see she's only been going for about 3 minutes and she's already done this whole area off. I mean, it really covers the ground, folks, and it covers it well. It works well, folks. The Shove It. That's what I call it. Pretty crazy, huh? Mr. Tahoe, it'll work anywhere. You just got to go out and shovel every 3 inches, okay? You don't let it build up, folks. You just have to shovel every 3 inches. All right? When they get 3 inches, go out and shove it off. Then go out and again and shove it off, and go out and shove it off 3 inches at a time. And if not, then you go with the plow wow, okay? Then you just go back to the plow wow, and you can use that for any snow you want. The plow wow will work. All right. Anyway, I just thought I'd share this stuff with you. This is other stuff I do that I do for a living. I don't just day trade. I don't just make music. I got a lot going on, folks. I got a lot of irons in the fire. You know, I sold 4 of these, sold 4 of this thing right here. I sold to Tommy Hilfiger's wife. She is a big horse person, and she bought a bunch of these off of me. Tommy Hilfiger's wife bought a bunch, and of course, she doesn't have to worry about ice and snow where she was in the region she was with her horses, so she didn't have to worry about this kind of configuration snapping. So, but she's been moving horse manure with her Shove It, her plow wow, and I also, ladies and gentlemen, have one of these plow wows at in Washington, D.C., at the White House. They're using, have a heavy duty one that I made for them at the White House, and I took it there and delivered it myself. And because I did that, the guy that hooked me up to bring it up there at the White House, I met him at the White House lawn, and he met us at where we check in, and we went inside, and we got a whole tour of the White House, me and my wife, by this guy that was a big wig at the White House, and he bought one of these from me, and they have it at the White House now. It's a heavy duty one. It's very heavy duty, and it's my invention at the White House today. They're still using it, I'm sure, because it'll never break. It'll never break the one I made them. It's impossible. Theirs is heavy duty, made of steel, and you go up to the White House in the wintertime, you'll see them using my plow wow, ladies and gentlemen, at the White House to clear off the sidewalks with it. Isn't that cool? Yep. The guy saw me on YouTube and said, "Hey, I'm calling you from Washington, D.C., and I really like your invention." And I said, "Well, thank you." He goes, "Could you bring one to Washington, or would you ship one to me in Washington, D.C.?" I said, "Heck, I'll bring one to you if you want." And he goes, "All right." So me and my wife, we had one made out of steel, and then after that, it was custom built for the White House, and we delivered it to him ourselves. Yep. Anyways, I'm just showing this to you, folks. It's one of the crazy things I do in life. I do a lot of crazy stuff. My whole life, I've been out to try to, make my mark in this world and make the world an easier place to live, folks. You know what I mean? Man, if I can make the job easy for everybody, I'm going to make the job easier. Hey, it was funny. One of my friends up here that didn't know me that long, and I'd only been up here about 3 years when I came up with these inventions. And I did that because I don't like shoveling snow. I'm a lazy Florida boy who does not like to shovel snow. And so I said to myself, why don't you make an easier way to do this? And so I made 2 easier ways. One is called the Shove It with a 4-foot wide blade, and the other one's called the Plow Wow with a shovel on wheels. Hey, There's always an easier way to do something, folks. Just because everybody's been shoveling snow for freaking decades doesn't mean you need to do it. Am I right? They say if you want to know the most efficient way to do something, you give the task to a lazy person, and they will always figure out the easiest way. That's right, Mr. Tahoe. Well, I think you all know I'm far from lazy. Please look at SER. Okay, Bubblehead. I got it. SER. Looking at it on the chart right now. SER. Oh, yeah, that's good right now in the after hours. Some news must have broke. Be careful of these, though, folks, because you see this all the time, and the next morning they just wash them down. Be careful of that. What's the news on this? Serena Therapeutics raises $30 million in private placement. They just did $30 million private placement, and their stock explodes to the upside. Oh my gosh, the world is topsy-turvy, folks. You don't know what this means. They just announced right here, ladies and gentlemen, at 5:30 this evening, they $30 million in a private placement. 30 million private placement, folks. 30 million. And look at the price just rocket on that, 209. Well, you ought to know to sell 208, people. You always sell 206, 7, 8, and 9. That's a no-brainer. Sell the 6, 7, 8, and 9, folks. Just do it. Now, let's look at the longest-term chart on this. Oh, by the way, this is, if you get in on this, you better be in and out of it. Don't even stay in this more than one day. You can't do it. Get in, get out. Get in and get out, folks. This is not a long-term stock to hold at all. That towering, disgusting-looking 2-year chart there, stay away from this, folks. This is not a stock to get in and stay in long. It's a 1 day in, 1 out. You're out, in, and out. If you get any money off this at all, folks, don't you mess with this stock. Look at that 200 falling and the 50 falling and the 45 falling. Please don't mess with this stock. This is not what you're looking for. This is not what you're looking for. Go find a stock that looks like this. It's got a big old Hooters on it right there, and now about to cross over the 200. That's what you're looking for. TSSI. Look at the 180-day on this. That's what you're looking for. Something moving upwards, upwards, upwards. Upward 200, upward 50, upward 45. Not down like this. Not down. Up, 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 up. Upward 200, upward 50, upward 45. Just the current price falling to there. Everything else rising. TSSI. Triple crossover there. Boom. Down here, triple crossover. Boom. Down here, triple crossover. Boom. Now they take it down to the 50, and off here it goes. Boom. They may even bring it all the way back down to the 200 again. They might do it. They might bring it back down to the 200 tomorrow morning. But, folks, this is TSSI. All right. Now look at BIAF. This is what you want. Look at that 200-day rising. Look at the 50-day rising, the 45-day rising, the 5 and 10-day, a little hitch and go here again. Man, this thing's going to hitch and go like that right here again now. It's going to freaking take off, folks. Just like it did right here. Hitch and go. Here we go again. Hitch and go, baby. That's my call. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. Oh, look at that 5-day rising, the 10-day rising, the 45 rising off the 50-day, the 200 rising, about to cross the resistance line there. Holy sh! This is what you want, my friend. Yep, for sure. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, Bubblehead Mitch, I would not mess with that SER stock more than 1 day in and out if you get in it at all. And you better be in it easy. Light, 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 light. But this looks fabulous, folks, right here. This stock, BIAF, it just looks like it's really asserting itself for upward momentum here. The freaking 45 rising off the 50, the 200 about to cross this line. Jeez, oh, Pete. Man, this looks good. BIAF. Look at the 20-day chart on this. Oh, my gosh. It looks fabulous, folks. It's up here, and it's going to go beyond all this. It's going to be beyond that. And when it gets here, it's going to go through this level. Oh, man. Look at that where it is right there. Look at that, man. I should have had a line there. Why I don't have a line there, I do not know. Let's make this line there. There it is. There should have been a line right there, and there is. So right there, look at the bottom of that right there. Oh my gosh, man. I just really, really, really like the look of this, folks. Man, I see some mirroring going on here. Oh my. Look at that 200 rising. Look at the 50 and 45 rising. This is on the longest term 20-day chart, folks. Let's go to the 5-day. Look at that VAG right there. Hey, listen, folks, I've already told everybody, and I put in the mirror right there in the middle of this stock. And right here was the middle today of this stock. And this right here is a big old vaggie. And right here's a lab, and right here's a lab, and right here's a corner, and right here's a corner. Oh my gosh, folks, just look at this thing. It's mirroring everything. It's mirrored it all. And the only thing that it didn't mirror, I mean, look at this. This is the mirror in the middle, this line right here. That's your mirror in the middle. Look at it mirror everything that it did today. It was the deep bag in the middle. Then it came up here. It went to this. It did the same thing here. Then it came to this. It did the same thing here. Then from there, it rose all the way to there. And folks, from here, it could now rise all the way to there. All right, it could. I'm not kidding. From right here, it could now rise all the way to there. I'm trying to teach you. There is the middle point of this mirror right there. This was that. This was that. This right here, folks, it's the same as that. This is that. Then they ran this thing from here all the way up there without stopping. But this time they decided to take it up to there and stop it. Now, I don't know why they decided to take it there and stop it. They never could stop it there before. Well, they stopped it here from going up there and there. So this line does have some resistance. See there how they stopped it right there and then dropped and boom. And here they are. They stop it right here, drop, and then boom. That's my call. Oh, yeah. There's the mirroring right there. There it is. I see now. This sideways here and then dropped. Now we're sideways and up here and dropping to the same point. Oh, yeah, I see it now. There's this, there's that, and there's this. There's this, there's that, and then there's this, folks. Get ready for it. All right? This formation you see right here is indeed the rise, the crest, the drop, the pop. The rise, the crest, the drop, and the pop. And by the way, when you saw this rise and this drop and then the pop, look where the 200 was, way down here. See that? I'm talking to you, folks. The last time that this thing rode up and then had this same thing and then the drop and the pop, look where the 200 was, way down here. Now you got the same formation where they're coming up here and they drop and ready to pop, but look where the 200 is. It's way up here. Over here, the 200 was way down here, folks. Now the 200 is way the hell up here. That's why this thing's going to jump off this. I think it is. I could be wrong. But, man, I see that thing right there go shooting up off that line. And now I see him on that line again. How it shot up from here to there. And now it just came off that. Whoa. Will it just go right on up? Will it go right on up like this now? It sure could. It fell that way. It fell that way. See, I'm trying to teach you guys something. As it drops is the way it pops. It's called mirror trading, folks. As this stock dropped, shall be the way it rises. Mirror trading it. This point right here didn't even get equaled there. Whew. There wasn't a one there, so there shouldn't even have been one there, but they damn sure tried. But then it came up to here, and folks, that's this one here. And that drop right there is that drop right there. And this drop right here is expected because there it is right there. You know, the last time this thing was in this range and went up to there, it had the hitch. Well, here it went up to there, and it had the little hitch here, folks. This looks very strong. It looks very strong to continue this rise. Wow, man, I tell you, this right here, man, this right here, that looks the same as this right here to me. I'm just going to call it for what I see it. Man. Every time I look at it, it looks better and better. Look at that. It's got two eyeballs in the drop. And here's the two eyeballs and the bigger drop right to the same dang mine. Off this is where the eyeballs were the top of the eyeballs. The top of the eyeballs are up here now, folks. The top of the eyeballs were here, and she dropped down, and then she rocketed. And now the top of the eyeballs are here, and she dropped down, and she's rocketing, folks. I think she's going to rocket here. I could be wrong, but, man, it looks good for repetition. You know, another thing. Look over here when they got it up here and they brought it here. Look how far they could drop this thing to there. Look at that. See that? After this right here, look how far they could drop it right there. They made it fall to. Now over here, we're up here and we're here. And look how far. It's just to there, folks. We're not even close to dropping below that to down here right now. It stopped right there at that number. The same place it stopped before. It just stopped again. It's not going to drop down like this because the 200 isn't down here anymore. The friggin' 200 is up here now, and that's all they can muster right there, that little line. So we already know what's up with this line. We know what it's all about. We've already seen it right there. We've already seen it. We already know. Let's just bring it all the way over here and show you how many times it's hit that line so you can understand it. How many times has it hit this line now? Didn't stop it from there going up. Dropped right there to it for an instant. Sat the top of the candlestick on it. Sat the top of that candlestick on it. This line, folks, the same line, that one there, the same line right there, the same line right here, the same freaking line right there. It's the same one. And it's right there, folks. We break over this. I'm just showing it to you. You can do whatever you want with this information. But this line right now, there has been nothing that stopped it once it got to there, from there to there. Nothing that stopped it. And there it is, sitting on that line right now, right here and now on that line. Isn't that interesting? This line that was resistance to the top there, resistance to the top twice, resistance right here, folks. You know, I wonder if it even goes further over where there's even more resistance on it. Well, there wasn't any resistance to it there, was there? It went right through that, folks. There wasn't any resistance there. Here's where the resistance lines come in. Oh, yeah. See where all these lines of resistance, where I came up with all these lines of resistance? I told you. I got them from somewhere, folks. All these lines of resistance, they come from somewhere in the past. Oh, yeah. Let's go back and look at this on the 5-day, 10-day now. 314, and I sold it at 313 right there. I sold it at 313. You guys watched me sell that night. 313. Man, there's the vag, there's the pull up, there's the sideways, a little drop there. There's the sideways, a little drop there, and off she goes. From here, folks, she rises. Right off there, right up. Right off there, right up. Look where the 5-day was before there. Look how low it was right there. See that? It was right there, the 5-day, the bottom of it. Now they can't even get there. This is the major line of resistance now right here, folks. Right there. Oh, yeah. Well, it sure looks promising to go from this point right here straight up to there. Nothing stopped it from over here to go right up to there, did it? Nope. When this thing was at this point before over here, nothing stopped it to go up to there. Nothing stopped it from this point right here to go all the way to there. So from here right now, we either go to there and then pull back, and then we go to there, and then a little pull back, and then all the way up to there. Man, look at the 200, folks. Just look at that rising. Hey, does this look familiar? Does that look familiar? Huh? Does this look familiar? Middle of the day rundown to sideways it and then rock it? Look at this, folks. Look at the middle of the day rundown. Come up here. Look at them trade it sideways all through after hours, and the next morning, kaboom. And here we are, middle of the day, the rundown. Bring it up here, trade it sideways a little while, and then kaboom. Oh my gosh, BIAF, folks, I'm telling you, I'm not going to sell it. I would normally tell you to get out right here, but when I look at this formation of this manipulation up and then down here to this, and then the deep vag in the middle of the day, then the sideways, then the launch, well, I see this here. There it is again, deep vag in the middle, sideways, and then launch. Oh my gosh, these things are identical, folks. I just realized how identical they are. Oh, they know it too. They know it, folks. The market makers, they know this. They got this down. They know this. They've seen this. They've done this. They've already been here and done this. They've already run it up. They've already brought it here. They deep vagged it. They brought it here, took it sideways, and blast off. Then they run it up, bring it down here, bring it here, down to the deep vaggy, take it here, sideways, here in the morning, goodbye. And I could be wrong, but folks, look at the pattern. Look at the dang pattern there. Man, oh man, it just jumps out, and you can see it clear as a bell. Wow. You know, here, though, the first time they had a lot more power because once they dropped it down, there was no move up right there. See, over here, once they got it up here and they dropped it down, it moved up right there. You don't see that here. A little bit of a rise there. But they had more control over it back here. They ran it up, they pulled it down, a little bit of a rise than the deep vaggy. And then here you go. They pull it up, they bring it down, they get a deep, a big rise because this is stronger now, folks. It's got more energy. It's got more power. Here it didn't have that kind of power. They could just run it up, run it straight down, and then a little move up and then vaggy it. And here, though, run it up, run it straight down, recovery, then the vag, and now up here to go sideways and then off. And that's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It looks identical to me. Except now this strong has more support behind it and a lot of believers and eyes on it to make it run up that high off that line. Here they dropped it down here and it only went that high off. There wasn't as much support and belief, but now there is. Now there is. And they met with some heavy resistance today when they ran it down. Not like here. Not like here where they could blast it through. They had some heavy resistance there. And it started rising. And then they took it down, VG. And also, notice, not only could they get the 10-day to drop to this point, the orange, but they got the 5-day to follow it to the same point. Over here, look, the orange went down to there, and the 5-day only fell this far. Man, the more I look at it, the more I dissect it, the more I observe it, the better I like it, folks. BIAF. Man, oh man. Well, I'm key to looking for patterns. And folks, that is the same dang one right there. And by the way, the 200-day was way down here then. Now the 200's up here, folks. Whew. Look how close they got the VG here to the 200 there. Look at that gap. Look where it is now. Look at that gap. See that? Look how far they got the 5-day blue line and the orange from the 200 there. And this time when they attacked it, look how far it was away from the 200. And here when they attacked it, look how far away the 5-day is from the 200. Look how close they could get it there. Now they stop here. They got the price to get the same distance away, but not that freaking 5-day, people. No freaking way. No way did the 5-day get that close to the 200 this time. They rejected that thing right there and says, that's the end of it. That line is the end of the 5-day drop. And the reason they did make this line the end of the 5-day drop is over here. You can see other places that they've used that line. Here they dropped the 5-day at a place they only poked once, right there. And the 10-day, I will add, the 10-day did stop there one time. That orange 10-day did stop on that line. So that's why they just dropped the 5-day here now to there and bounced it. Because the orange 10-day hit that line once there. And then they poked it once right there. So they figured now they'll take the 5-day down to that line at mid-lunchtime today. Oh, yeah, and going right on up. Look at this, man. They've completely consolidated this thing. The 50-day, the 45-day, the 5-day, the 10-day, they're in a needle point. They made a needle point out of it, folks, and there's nowhere else for it to go but up from that. Look at that rising 200 below. Watch this 5-day jump up here now. Watch this 5-day jump up here right now and then go to here and then go beyond these. I'm calling it, folks, and I could be wrong. Good day, Catfish Tyler. Tank. Hello, Fed Smoker. Thanks, Ray Costello. I appreciate your comment there. I see that. BITF may run tomorrow with volume. They had good news and lower float. Yes. Oh, I believe they are going to rise tomorrow. That's why I keep showing everybody this, what's going on with it right now, and why they've taken it down to this line, where the resistance has been in the past. And you better look at the 1-day chart now, folks. And then you'll understand what's up with this line. See the bottom right there? See the bottom right there? See the bottom right there? The bottom right there? Well, what do you know? The bottom right there and the bottom right there. That's what's up with this dang line. That's what's up with this line. The top right there. The top right there. The top of the 50-day stopped there once. The top of the 5-day stopped there once. Now the drop stops once, stops twice, stops 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times this stop has stopped the drop this line now, folks. They're going to give up on it in a minute. I'm telling you, man. They tried to push it down below it here, and it didn't stay. Down below it here, it didn't stay. Down below it here, it didn't stay. They tried to push it below here, it didn't stay. Tried to push it below here, it didn't stay. Tried it here, it didn't stay. Tried it here, it didn't stay. Tried it here, didn't stay. Tried it here, didn't stay. Why should it stay now? Why should it stay now? It's never stayed here. Not recently. Every single time they've dropped to it, it pop, 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 pop. Popping again right now off the same damn line. Doesn't surprise me at all. Popping off of it. Popping up. There it is. Right off the line. Boom, boom. Popping off. And I laugh because look at them try so hard to just sell a whole bunch of shares there. What? To just keep it on the 200-day? And man, the inevitable's coming, shorts. You're wasting money. You're throwing good money after bad here. And look here. Look over here how they dumped a bunch here. See the big candlesticks in the after hours? Boy, they're still working this thing. Somebody's got they got some intentions, folks. And they're coming at it here, too. Look at them. Every once in a while, they just throw out a share, some stock to try to keep what? To get this 50-day to keep falling until it gets down to here and capitulates, and then the thing all just goes through the freaking moon. That's all they're doing here, folks. They're barcoding it down here, and now they're barcoding it up above it. Here they barcoded below that line, and now they're barcoding above it, folks. Just waiting for this to get near and pull it up. The closer this 50-day gets to all this crap, then it's going to draw this up. I'm telling you now, they're riding right on a 200-day average, and the closer this 50-day gets to it, eventually it's going to draw it up. You can witness it with your own two eyes, ladies and gentlemen. This 50-day is above here, and that's a problem for them. If the 50-day was down below, that would be easy for them to make it fall here. But the 50's over here, over the top of them. So very, very hard to keep it. That's why they got it deeper here and deeper. But here, they can't do it. They can't do it because the 50's getting closer and closer. And this has a lot of gravity to it, folks, this 50-day. It has a lot of gravity to it, a lot of mass. And you're going to see this rise right up here and meet this in a minute. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Wow. Look at them consolidate that thing, consolidate it, capitulate it, trying to drive it, and keep it on that 2 until the 50 gets down near it. That 50 is going to draw this up, folks. The 50-day here is going to draw this up. Now, here's what you need to understand. When you look at the short-term one-day chart like this now, the 50 looks like it's falling, and so does the 45-degree. Both of the 50-day and 40 look like they're falling here. But you better take another look at this chart instead of the one-day. You better look at the friggin' 20-day, and then you tell me if the 50-day is falling. You look at that 50-day up there. Does that look like it's falling to you? Does this 50-day average look like it's falling to you right now? Does the 45, does that look like it's falling? Does the 200 look like it's falling here? Did we see that deep vag right below the 50? And now today we see the deep vag and they can't even get the 5 to go below the 50. See here? They got the 5-day to touch the 50 right there. They made it kiss it. Right there. They made it kiss it. Here, they couldn't get it to kiss the 50. They got it to touch the 45 only. They could not get it down to the 50-day. And then look right here. It's right in the middle of the day. They did that in the middle of the day. Just like today, in the very middle of the day, they ran at it. And notice, after they brought it here in the middle of the day, they ran it up here sideways and herked and jerked it in the after hours. But in the morning, goodbye. So here they are now. Middle of the day, run it down, bring it up here, herk it and jerk it sideways, and in the morning, goodbye. I'm guessing that. I don't know for sure, but that 200 sure isn't falling, and neither is the 55 and 45. They're not falling, folks. They're not freaking falling. They're not going to fall. They're going to keep rising, folks, and they're going to push this 5-day right up to the roof. And this 200 is still rising too, and it's going to continue. That's why the 50 and 45 just started pitch changing up, because of this 200, folks. That's what's changing. Look at them pitch this out flat while they ran it down, and then they went to a higher level. Then they bring it down again, it flattens out, then it goes to a higher level. Then they bring this down, flatten it out, and it's going to go to a higher level. Because that's all it's been doing all dang day, folks. Look at it up close. All it's done is be brought here to the next higher level, be brought here to the next higher level, be brought here to the next higher level, be brought here to the next higher level. This is the 20-day chart I'm showing you, folks. '20-day chart. Look at that. Look at the 20-day chart. Look at the consolidation for 10 days in a row. Looks like market makers, boy. They consolidated this, and now they're playing retail perfectly. Playing retail perfectly. Playing retail perfectly. Big old middle of the day drop down here, really closer to near the end, right around 3 o'clock before it responded. Then they bring it over here this time right at lunchtime, get the deep vag, and then it responds. It's the same thing. Deep vag, response, sideways, climb. Deep vag, response, sideways, climb. It's going to be the same thing, folks. deep vag, drive, sideways, climb. Deep vag, drive, sideways, climb. And by the way, from this deep vag, there was no deep vag here. There was none. Just a gradual capitulation, consolidation, and convergence. See that? Folks, right here, what you're seeing, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence, is the same thing you're seeing right now on this line as you look at this. Consolidation, capitulation, convergence. Look at that 50-day rising and 45 rising. Man, I'm ready for this thing to go. BIAF. Now the 1-day chart. Oh, yeah. Build that position on that chart, on that line. Build on that rising 200. Barcode it as long as you can until that 50 gets even closer to it. And then boom, off she goes. I've already seen what happens from this line of capitulation for half an hour. See that? Look at that. They capitulated it here for half an hour there on that line already today. And now they're capitulating on it again for a half an hour, folks. The same duration. What did it do after they capitulated it here for a half an hour? Oh, it shot up to there, then dropped to that line again, shot up higher, dropped to that line again, shot up even higher. So here we are capitulating on this line again for half an hour, just like they did right here earlier today. And like they did over here this morning, look at them capitulate on that line and then shot up again. Every single time it's capitulated on this line, it's shot up afterwards. Every time on this line. Matter of fact, I honestly don't see one single time when the price capitulated on this line right here. I don't see one time that it capitulated on that it dropped. It capitulated and rocketed. It capitulated and sprung. It capitulated and went up. It capitulated and it rose. It capitulated, rose, capitulated, rose, capitulating, rise, capitulate, rise. Every time, folks, it's going to capitulate on this line. It rises off of it. That's what I'm trying to get to your attention. It doesn't drop off this line. It rises off this line every time. This is the only time that it stopped on that line and then dropped. The rest of them, folks, it's stop to the drop and up, stop to the drop and up, stop to the drop, 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 up, stop to the drop. Stop to the drop, folks. It stops again. It's going to stop again. It's going to stop again. It's going to sit on this line, folks. And every once in a while, they're going to dump a few shares out, dump a few shares, dump a little bit, trying to just keep it on that 200 until the 50 gets to it. Now, they know that they've got to get this 50 down to the 200 here before they really come in. So they're diving on it right here to make this continue to fall to get to the 50 right here. By the way, you might already notice they've already gotten a low here tonight. So same spot they're trying for now. But when it was here, look where the 50-day was up here. When this was here, look where the 50-day was. Now we're at the same point in the 50s right here, folks, getting very close to this 200. And let me tell you something, folks. This is the weight of a 200 up above and the 50 up above that makes this very hard to hold down. Very, very, almost impossible, ladies and gentlemen, as you're about to bear witness to right now. So watch this now, bounce off this. Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is a short eating porpoise. They're going to bring this red right to the 200, folks. And this thing's going to bounce off this like a son of a, just like it did off here. When they get this 50-day to this 200, it's the gravity of the weight of these averages up above will force this up. Watch it, folks. You can all watch with your own two eyes. The gravity of a 200-day above these short temporary lines and the gravity of a 50-day above this 200 is going to pull this shit right up. And it's about to do it right now. Just let them get this, let them get the 50-day all the way to the 200 here. Let's let it all come together right here. Get it all together here, right here, right here. And then, boom. Bring it on down here, right to here. They'll probably get it about right here before this jumps. Right here. And it'll be perfect timing because they got it to the same low again. So, but this time they'll get it at that low, but this 50 will be right here, folks. And there's a lot of weight to a 200-day moving average up above and a 50 up above all coming together. That just has so much gravitational pull to it, you're going to see this thing rocket right back up. And no amount of dumping every freaking 20 minutes, 5, then dump it, cut back to back, and dump a little there, and dumping. That ain't going to stop this shit right here. That ain't going to stop it, Rise now. That won't stop it. And I'm glad that you're getting to watch this with me so you can see how it works exactly. I'm glad you're getting to witness this with me, everyone. Waiting and barcoding right here as long as they can until the 50 touches the 200 or gets close to it. I'm saying when this gets right here, folks, it's going to watch the turquoise move. I'm going to draw my line where it's going to happen right there, folks. Right there. And I'm not just making this number up, folks. I'm telling you, when this 50-day gets to that line, you're going to see this get drawn up to it. And why? Well, I'll show you. See right here? See the bottom? Bam. See that? Oh, yeah. Look, they're not even going to get to this line. The 45 is, but look, it's already drawing it up, just like I said it would. Just like I told you it would. I told you I was waiting for the 50-day to get to this line right here, but it looks like just the 45 is going to touch it, and it's already drawing it up. Folks, I've been doing this so long. This is a 200-day up above this drop in price. This is a 50-day up above and the 200 up above. And the gravity of that, folks, won't allow them to keep it down. It just won't. It's going to draw this up. The weight of a 200-day moving average and a 50-day up above on this line of resistance is going to draw this right on up, right up to it. And it's going to go past it now because they capitulated it here on this. They've already got it right where they want it, right there, right on the line. Watch this jump up, folks. And they know it, too. Look, they're trying to dump right there. They're not doing much dumping, but they got two back-to-back trying to sell. And they're trying to sell it to keep it from crossing over, folks, but it's going to anyway. It's going over it because the 50-day and the 200 are up here above. And that's why this is going to rise up above here right now, as you're going to see with your own two eyes. And that point of low right there, that was really where they wanted it right there. They got it there. They got it a little bit better. I bet they feel good about that. I bet they really feel good that they can make it get that low, which was lower than the previous after hours low. Well, that's it, folks. Game over. Totally consolidating here now. And I'm telling you, with this 50 and 45 and 200 all above this, there's no way it can stay underneath it. It has to rise. It has to be drawn up to them, folks. That's just how it works in the financial world. This has too much weight and gravity, and so does this. Watch this jump up here, folks. Watch it go. Watch this 5-day come up here now. Well, they've almost got it there, folks. They've almost got the 50-day to my line. And that's the point at which that bottom one will start rising. Right there. When this 50-day gets to this line, where it is now, when it touches it, watch this rise. They're not going to let the 50-day get down to the 200. It isn't going to happen, I don't believe. I believe it stops this far away from it, and then everything rises now. Seriously, I hear you, DeBass Assassin, okay? Nice. Buru, huh? I'll take a look at it. I see. Perky littles. Kind of wobbly, but they another pair there. Oh man, beautiful.